What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from beautiful, sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all the MBs are having a fantastic one because today's a wonderful day. Today is a beautiful day. Today's a fantastic day. It is Monday, Whew. It's Monday, May 8th, 2023, 12:13 p.m., and I am approximately an hour late, and I apologize for that, and I'll tell you exactly why in a brief moment. But we're live, and we are alive. That's right. Irma says she can help you on what?
Hasan says he wants...
Okay, well, we'll look at that in a second. Will you ever do anything good with your life, like help people who can't hear, help them buy your hearing aids? No. Gaming frogs are having a terrible day. I think Hostwit forgets that Hasan is a man. He automatically is bound to lie, always, never misses, without a shred of doubt. See this face? That's right. One of a liar. Okay, everyone needs to calm down. Look, there's just a lot happening in my life that you guys are unaware of, and you know, I don't tell you everything, okay? But I'm working. There's a lot going on. I have to do a lot of stuff. And because of that, sometimes I don't have time to play video games. Do you understand? Okay? That's it. That's the point. Bro, you didn't have to respond to that hater. We had your back. No, it was a good dunk because I want people to get the slams in sometimes. Like, you didn't game all night last night. I actually didn't end up gaming at all yesterday because I am so invested in the world of sumo. That's right, folks. This is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news about what's going on. And Trey and Waleed came over yesterday, and I had to end the stream because we were going to do we were going to do our thing. We were going to do the podcast. We shot another banger episode of Fear and for that reason, I had to end it before I could get to some gaming. I'm going to try to see if I can fit in some gaming today. Before I leave, the shirt is sick. The brand, it's Supreme. Literally on it. Okay. Anyway. Don't worry, you're not missing much with Redfall. Yeah, I have, that's not what I was going to play anyway. I have some cool-ass games. Anyway, are you going to the UK to do an episode of Fear and? I fucking am. I fucking am. Maybe not one, but two, if you know what I mean. Two, not one, but two episodes. Wow, how much was that shirt? $40, brokey. It was. This is ironically a cheaper shirt than I usually wear. This is a $35 or $40 MSRP retail shirt. Listen, 10 months ago, I went to the UK and the Queen died. Now, I'm going back to the fucking UK after the coronation. If you know what I fucking mean, lads. By that I mean I'm gonna fucking try and see. I'm gonna try and see. I'm gonna talk to the absolute fucking ledges. Absolute fucking ledges, lad. And what I mean by that is fucking Mick Lynch and Jeremy fucking Corbyn. Yeah. Absolutely fucking piffed out of my mind. We're gonna be fucking trying to do a linky, like the linky, with the fucking ledge. My king, fuck the monarchs. My fucking king, Mick Lynch, fucking hell, Jeremy Corbyn. We'll see. We're working on it. We're fucking working on it, lad. Are you going to have a meet and greet? No, I'm not, mate. I'm not going to have a fucking meet and greet, mate. Are you going to do the accent for them? Yes. If I link up with Mick Lynch or Jeremy Corbyn and I don't do my accent and ask them to rate it, honestly, earnestly, I am not doing my job as a broadcaster, okay? I'm not. I'm going to be like, you got a fucking telly license for that, bruv. And then I'm going to see. Next time you lie about gaming, I'm joining the war and canceling Hasan on the side of the cancellation. Okay, listen. Here's what happened, okay? Here's what happened. So they pulled up. We shot the podcast. After the podcast, I said to myself, you know, I had a really active weekend. I did a lot on my feet. I did a lot of cardio. Why not celebrate this wonderful weekend with a sun and dung? With the sun and dung. Yeah, we're going to get to the fucking white supremacist shooter in Texas, by the way. Just chill. I got it all lined up as well. Don't worry. And this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news, okay? Have you or would you do Time Crisis with Ezra Koenig? I haven't talked to him in so long. But I would link up with him. Yeah, 100%. I should DM him right now, actually. Some Kaya updates for the record. Some motherfucking Kaya updates. I'll DM him for you. I mean, it's cool. I can DM him myself. What's happening in the world of Kaya? Well, let me tell you. Some updates. She's been a really good girl. The whole family was here yesterday. So, like, you know, Marat's girlfriend was taking care of her, and she was really good. She literally, I think, peed off of the pee pad one time in the entire day. One fucking time. And then I was so scared that she was... The real Fred Durst, thank you for the 5 get the subs. And JVZMIN, thank you for the 5 get the subs as well. So I was genuinely scared because the night before, she was a fucking menace. She was crying like crazy. And it wasn't to like poop. Usually when she cries like crazy, it's like, get me out of this crate, please. Right? So... I thought she was gonna be fucking nuts, but she wasn't. She was actually very good. She was a very good girl last night. This morning I woke up. How much does she weigh now? I haven't weighed her in a couple days, but this morning I woke up. You know, pooped her as one does, and then I went and I worked out. And I'm here now. I'm here. I'm ready. I'm ready to fucking stream. That's it. There's not really anything else going on in my life other than the fact that I am like incredibly invested. It's like having a kid, but 10% is difficult. Do you think this is preparing you to be a real dad? Probably. I mean, but the reality is that being a real dad is significantly more difficult than having a dog, because animals are ironically much smarter than humans with respect to like figuring shit out on their own. Like, humans have the capacity of learning a lot more than animals, but animals have instincts that are significantly better than humans, especially in their baby arc. Like an animal will find food. You know what I mean? Like, no matter how old or how young a puppy is, especially if the puppy is like developed with the litter. You know what I mean? Like, once the puppy is basically fucking separated from the litter and the mommy, like, she or he will look for food. You know what I mean? A child, on the other hand, will take a nice cool drink from wait. Hold on 1 second. God, I'm traveling soon, so I got a lot going on in the background. Sorry, and also on top of that, I got like some fucking exterminators coming over too. There's just hella shit happening here. Okay, there's too much movement. There's too much movement. There's too much movement. Not enough movement. It's too much movement. You know what I mean? Motion, not movement. Okay. Wait, what did the babies take a drink from? The cleaning supplies. Fuck, hold on. Is there anything you would have done differently if you got Kaya all over again? No. What? I just got her, man. Why the fuck would I? Wait, what? Why would I change anything? It's like too soon to do that.
Hasan says he wants a JoJo style VTuber model.
A JoJo style what?
That can be arranged.
I don't understand.
We can make this work.
A JoJo style VTuber model? I never
Oh,
said that, but I'm not against it, I guess. Technically, I'm not against it. Like, I'm on board with it. You should debate someone as a VTuber. That'd be pretty funny. I like that. I like that a lot. Josan Joestar. Okay. Joesana. Joesana Joestaru. You're pushing 40, dog. You can't do that. Yeah, well, my VTuber won't be. My VTuber will be 25 years old. My VTuber will be not even 25. My VTuber will be 24 years old so that people can't say I'm old anymore. Because once you hit 25, you're old. Also, it's a bit of an indication of how old I am that I immediately went to 25 as like a not old man age, which is ironic because everyone would consider 25 to be old probably. Like most people that say you're old would say 25 is old. You know what I mean? Any teasers for the Fear on UK guests? No teasers, you fucking geezers. No teasers. Anyway. car to bus stop with look at my streamer dog. I'm old. Yeah, I know. There's a lot to talk about today. I don't even know if I should say Texas mass shooter was a white supremacist car crash in the bus stop with migrants. And some, I mean, there's so much awful shit happening. Like, I'm in a good mood in my own life, but unfortunately, the world is really fucking awful. Anne? What are you doing? Okay. Let's blast off already, my guy. Yeah. Some lighter news. Dude, no matter what happens, listen. As far as gaming goes, no matter what happens, yeah, this is too this okay. I'm all over the place with my brain. Hold on. This is too nice and too cool and fun and cute for how serious this blast off is. You know what I mean? I feel conflicted. No matter what happens, Hasan will always lie by gaming. Yeah, okay, listen. I'm gonna do it without a fucking meme. Okay, I'm just gonna blast off without a meme. So I didn't watch the video. I have not watched the video. I will not be watching the video. There's a lot of debate going around on like whether or not to watch the video at all or to show it, even if it's censored. I err on the side of caution with like gore porn, as I call it. You know, in many ways, like the way I think about it is this, right? Sure, there's a lot of people who are fucking freaks out there who are just like, I mean, I don't know. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Anne. Oh my God. There's like 8 different things happening in the house right now. Holy shit. It's like exterminator. There's landscapers. There's so much. Okay. Anyway. So it's a personal decision to see that stuff. It can be useful. I don't know. I personally don't know if it's a good thing to show. I try to like hide it as best as I can, especially when it's like a racial hate crime. I try to hide the details as best as I can, or the gruesome the gruesome footage as best as I can. Now the reason why I don't show it is because it's like traumatic for the most part, and it's also like, is it useful? Like some people say, no, it's good to see the dead bodies. But I feel like a lot of people are already on board with like some level of gun control. You know what I mean? So it's not necessarily that like people aren't on board with gun control. It's more so that like our politicians are not doing anything about it. You know what I mean? So like unless you're just blasting it to like unless you're blasting the footage in like Republican politicians and even Democratic politicians like faces, I guess, or at NRA conferences, like I don't really know what that does. Because like, sure, there are really vocal people out there. There are really vocal members of the NRA out there that are like, yeah, fuck that. Why would they care? I mean, I don't know. It's just like, I feel like we are becoming more and more desensitized to the violence that we experience on a daily fucking basis. And that violence is getting more and more severe, it seems. Yeah, I don't know.
Saturday.
Really sad stuff, honestly. Just every day there's some fucking crazy nonsense happening. Like some insane shit happening in the country. And, you know, it's just a little bit more for the
on that deadly mass shooting at a mall near Dallas, Texas on Saturday. 8 people were killed, 7 others were hurt. Police identified the gunman as 33-year-old Mauricio Garcia. He was shot and killed by a police officer who was already at the mall on an unrelated call. Now, we do want to warn you, some of the video you're about to see is difficult to watch. We are not going to show anyone being struck by gunfire. Now, police are reviewing this video very closely. It shows the moment the gunman jumped out of his car and opened fire on innocent shoppers. Investigators say he was armed with an assault-style rifle and a handgun, and that he was wearing a tactical vest. Say he also had more weapons and ammunition in his car.
It's still so traumatic to talk about.
I can't imagine that. It was on the news this morning.
And I mean, you know, innocent people lose their lives on the count of, you know,
one person with a gun. I've never in my entire life encountered anything like this.
It's like a movie that's, you know, you're part of, and you know it's not happening, it's real.
For more on all this, we are joined by NBC News correspondent Priscilla Thompson, who is in Allen, Texas. Priscilla, good morning to you. I mean, this all happened very quickly, so explain.
Is this from today or the other day? No, this is from over the weekend. I didn't cover it because it was the weekend, and I didn't want to cover it. It was breaking, and I wanted to wait for, like, all of the actual details to form, so I waited. But, yeah, this was in Allen, Texas. People saying he wasn't a white supremacist are fucking lying, obviously. Like, he was. He's Hispanic. So, the shooter was Hispanic. Bro, chatters were in here during while you're eating kebab saying cover the shooting. Yeah, I know. That would have been fucking insane for me to, like, turn around and be like, we interrupt this broadcast where I'm eating kebab with, like, my 2 friends who are, like, not very knowledgeable on fucking politics to cover this, like, breaking shooting happening, right? So, didn't he have the RWDS patch on his vest? Yes. He had the right-wing death squad patch on his vest. That was one of the immediate details that came out of the shooting, and people were like, well, he's Hispanic. How could he be fucking a white supremacist? And there's a major thread about all of his ties to the white supremacist movement. He was a big Tim Pool fan. He watched a bunch of videos on his YouTube that is, like, still public at this point, like, still public profile at this point. He was very clearly a white supremacist. I wonder if he has like Michael Treacy made, like, that idiotic fucking take where he's like, what? A white supremacist? A Latino guy with a white supremacist name? Like, it's like, bro, have you been to Texas? Have you left your fucking house? Just go to Texas. 52% of the Customs and Border Patrol officers are fucking Hispanic, dog. What the fuck do you mean? Like, oh, I'm shocked. What's next? A white supremacist Hispanic person? What? A white supremacist Latino person? What? What? Bro, it's Texas. The fuck do you mean? And this one was like, this dude was like way in the fucking Kool-Aid, okay? Way into the Kool-Aid. Anyway, just let's continue with the details, and then I'll get to all the discourse surrounding
how it all unfolded and what is the latest on the investigation.
Yeah, Joe, good morning. And as you heard there, people are still in shock and disbelief, those who were here and witnessed or experienced all of this unfolding. And all of the witnesses say that this came out of nowhere. They were enjoying a Saturday afternoon shopping when all of a sudden, as you saw in that dash cam video, someone pulls up to the mall, gets out of the car, and just starts firing. And to give you a bit of context, this is an outdoor outlet mall. We're talking about more than 100 stores, so there may have been certainly hundreds, if not thousands, of people that were milling about this mall as this shooter went on this rampage here. We know that there was an officer who was already on scene for a different call that immediately ran towards that gunfire and was able to ultimately shoot and kill that suspect. But it's unclear at this point how much time had passed, how much time where there was shooting going on. But obviously we know that in that time there were 8 people who were murdered and 7 more who were injured. And as for the latest in the investigation, police have not held a briefing in more than 24 hours. They are revealing very little information in terms of the investigation and how all of this unfolded. Instead, right now, they are asking anyone with videos or who may have been witnesses to this to continue to come forward as they try to piece together a TikTok of how all of this played out here on Saturday. Joe?
So, Priscilla, even though investigators are at least publicly a little bit tight-lipped, we are learning more about the shooter. What can you tell us about what we've learned about Mauricio Garcia?
Yeah, so they have identified him as a 33-year-old male, and senior law enforcement officials tell us that they are looking at investigating this crime as something that could have been racially or ethnically motivated. We know that senior law enforcement officials say they have seen hundreds of social media posts from this suspect that is espousing neo-Nazi rhetoric and also...
Yeah, they're like, what? What? But his name sounds Mexican. What? Bro. You know, one of the most famous white nationalists in the country has the last name Fuentes. Like, the fuck is wrong with you? What are you, fucking stupid? Are you oblivious to this reality? Here, I'll do you one further. I mean, Candace Owens. She's black. She's a white supremacist. What are you talking about? There's Attila Hildmann in Germany is like the leader of the QAnon white supremacist movement there. He's fucking Turkish. White supremacist just means you think white people are superior and you are advocating for their best interests and you want to ethnically cleanse everyone who's not. Okay? Like all marginalized groups. It doesn't matter if you are personally not white. Okay? Very stupid. It's not even a gotcha at this point. And this dude made no mistake. Like he basically told you what he is. He showed it to you.
White supremacist rhetoric. Officials say that he interacted with that type of content online, and they did search his family home overnight on Saturday. We went out there and spoke to some neighbors to see what they knew of this suspect, if there were any red flags. I want to play a little bit of some of those conversations.
From what I've seen of the guy, I mean, I didn't see any red flags that described what he had, apparently been said that they had done.
He went to high school with some of the neighbors, and they just said he was just always very quiet.
And the sense I got from speaking to those neighbors is that people would say hello in passing, but didn't really seem to know him. And I should point out that police, while they are investigating the white...
No red flags, he had Nazi tattoos? Bro, what do you think? He just, like, goes to the fucking public pool with his tattoos, showing it to his fucking neighbors and shit? Like... You know what I mean? It's just like a lot of these dudes, okay? A lot of these fucking dudes are very quiet. They don't go outside. They're very shy. How do you think he became a Nazi? He literally was so extremely fucking online that his brain got broken from being online over and over and over and over and over again. And like, he was terminally fucking online. until you know he dove fully in and became a part of this movement. That's it. That's why people will be like, what? I didn't know he was like that. Yeah, of course you didn't know what he was like, because you don't know what he was like online, okay? Because none of these motherfuckers put their actual faces online until they become like a prominent leadership, until they have a prominent leadership role in the movement, and they're like the public-facing side and the media-trained side. A lot of them just have like anime lolly avatars, Roman statue avatars, you know what I mean? Like, we have all of it. We have all of the details if you want to know, because immediately people tried to do, before we jump to that though, people tried to immediately jump to the, this guy's not a Nazi. I mean, come on. Yeah. How could he be a Nazi? He is a Hispanic name. Like, they did that shit, right? One of the funnier ones was Michael Treacy. Hold on. One second. Where the fuck is it? Where's Michael Tracy's, like... Where is it? I don't... Oh. What is this? If a mass shooter is a white supremacist, a Mexican cartel member, a trans activist, a schizophrenic, a huge fan of Biden, a huge fan of Trump, or anything in between, this ought to be demonstrated with evidence, not uncorroborated projections based on vague anonymous leaks. Oh, yeah, he was doing the whole, like, I'm skeptical of this, by the way. But where is the other one? Oh. Oh, he still did it. He did the, if having white supremacist beliefs no longer means believing the innate superiority of whites to other inferior races, then maybe pick a different term of the beliefs you're describing rather than always going to provoke the most angry emotional reaction. Sometimes it's fair to say someone has white supremacist beliefs. For instance, El Paso mass shooter in 2019 and Buffalo mass shooter in 2020 to explicitly express such beliefs. That doesn't mean it's an inherently elastic term that's just synonymous with bad. What? Bro, he's like, officials probe Texas mall shooter's possible link to honey bunches of oats. That would be a better headline, because it would have just as much had legitimate news value. Plus, the added benefit of not whipping up hysteria with anonymous conjecture from media whispering officials. Dude, I don't think this guy fucking recognizes that, like, if you had a little bit of media literacy, or at the very least, if you had like 3.5 fucking brain cells, you would recognize that police aren't often quick to jump and be like, this is a hate crime. If anything, motherfuckers would be like, I'm doing a hate crime. And cops would be like, hold on now. Let's figure out what this guy had to say. Was he a good guy? You know what I mean? Was he like a wonderful, kind individual with a bad day, having a bad day? Let's figure that out first. When a cop says in official notes that there are possible ties to white supremacy before the news media's coverage on the matter comes in, okay? You bet your fucking ass there's a lot of indications that he's a fucking Nazi, okay? So for him to just like go and jump to this conclusion and get fucking so publicly obliterated, I guess it's possible that someone named Mauricio Garcia may have had white supremacist beliefs, but perhaps further analysis is warranted. Randy says, I doubt it in this case, but have you heard of a person named Nick Fuentes? Michael Treacy said no. Carl Bayer responds and says, here's a reminder. This is Nick Fuentes responding to Michael Tracy. You keep saying that and getting ratioed because it's obviously stupid and wrong. Michael, sometimes you are a useful tool for advancing our reactionary agenda, but nobody should take you seriously beyond that. Thank you, token liberal, for moving the Overton window in our direction. This is my favorite. Check the replies. Dear fucking R word. Why would a Mexican be a white supremacist? You fake news shill. Maybe you should focus on getting your ratings up before you call a pregnant woman a fuckhead on Twitter, bitch. Yeah. How could that happen? I mean, there's so much more. Like every right-wing person, they went off on this shit. Based on the shooter's post, his primary interest seems to be heavy metal type music, sprinkled in with assorted Nazi stuff, including a Hitler cartoon icon he appears especially proud of. No manifesto-style articulations of belief, but still very screwed up and depressing. No, this is him like leaning into like the, okay, maybe he was a Nazi type shit, okay? He's like leaning into it now. This is him basically admitting it, okay? That's it. But like also giving himself an out a little bit where he's like, well, there's no manifesto. Oh, dude, who knows? Who knows how much of a Nazi this guy is? Oh, wait, we do know how much of a Nazi this guy is. Guess what, dude? Here's some indication. This was immediately noticeable, right? The right-wing death squad patch on his fucking gear. But hey, guess what, dude? He had also these tattoos, it seems, which feels like, and he titled it, "Here's what I think about your diversity, you fucking losers." I feel like it's, I mean, guys, I don't want to rush to any fucking conclusions here, okay? I don't want to rush to any conclusions here, but it feels to me like this guy might be a Nazi. I mean, oh, you guys call everybody a Nazi. Oh, what do we mean? We might never know. We might never know. We might never know. Eric, I believe these are his tattoos. He had the Texas tat on the shoulder. He had the Deus Vult tat on his arms. I mean, dude, cops recognize their own, okay? Let's be real. They probably saw the Deus Vult tat and were like, "Oh, this guy's a fucking white supremacist." And then one of them was like, "Hank, I got those tattoos too. What the fuck do you mean? Shut the fuck up." What's 10-8? I don't know what the 10-8 is. Deus Vult, though, is LARPing shit. Holy War. Yeah. Big surprise he was a Libs of TikTok fan. Big surprise he was a Tim Pool fan. The Allen, Texas shooter opens the post by saying it was inspired by Libs of TikTok, talks about drag queens and liberal media, and closes with Heil Hitler. So yeah, there is a lot going on here because a lot of Nazis love being extremely online. So once you fucking figure out what their account looks like online, all of a sudden you've opened up Pandora's box to all of the nitty gritty, all of the details, all of the things that they genuinely believe. I am unfamiliar with the 10-8 one. I've never seen that one, but obviously he's got the SS Thunder, the classic, the classic SS Thunderbolts, right here. You know, the double lightning. And I don't know if you know this. Oh, it says 6, not 8. 10-6. 10-6 is the Mad Hatter from Alice in Wonderland. I don't know what 10-6 is. But yeah, I mean, that's a swastika. That's a swazi. You know, you see that. That's a swasti. Okay, you see that, and you know what that is. Everybody knows what that is. It's like everybody knows what the fuck's going on there. Okay. Anyway, what's up? Huh? I don't know. Bro, maybe he was in the middle of making a maze tattoo. Yeah, his avatar also had the Hitler mustache as well. So, you know, everything you need to know. Here is Eric Toller, who is pretty reliable on this sort of stuff. He found as much detailed information about this person's background as possible. Took a while, but I found the Odnoklassniki profile of the Allen, Texas shooter described in this New York Times article. Investigators are trying to learn why a gunman fatally shot at least 8 people at a Texas mall, are examining his social media profile, rife with hate-filled rants against women and black people that they believe belong to the gunman. The profile fan on social media site OKRU matches the gunman's birthday and refers to a motel where he was staying before the shooting. Profile also includes language praising Hitler with references to neo-Nazi websites like the Daily Stormer. On Sunday, officials identified the gunman who was killed at the mall by a police officer as Mauricio Garcia, 33. The motive of the attack remains unclear. We have his YouTube account, which I'm surprised YouTube hasn't taken down yet, but this is his YouTube account. This was updated 7 days ago, day of the last laugh. We saw what his likes look like. I mean,
hello, my geeks and peeps.
Let Me Explain Studios, bitten while defending a friend. I don't know what the fuck that is. Red Dawn Wolverines, Red Dawn, Top Gun, Swingers, the gun scene. There were some other likes that people found, but where was it? Day of the Last Laugh. This is his playlist. I guess this was like supposed to be his, I assume this was his like, these are his favorited videos. Some football, Puss in Boots. There was some Tim Pool videos in here. Oh, Just Pearly thinks his deleted interview with Nick Fuentes. Streamer made fun of a girl with cancer. Our country's in an incredibly dark place. And then some basic stuff too. But like as far as political shit, there's a litany of, you scroll past the Hitler vids? I did? I didn't even see it. Where? The craziest abortion protesters in Washington, D.C. Bullhorning violent BLM protesters. Attack BLM protests for holding police lives matter. Okay. Modern women angry that men avoiding them at work. Trump was right, again, by Mark Dice. Nick Fuentes, no one ever fought war for a woman. The real enemy of the environment is China. Adam Lanza, Sandy Hook killer phone call. You watch Patrick Cece Twitch expose? What? Oh, okay. We'll look at that later. Women angry that men avoid them at work. There's some other stuff in there. Hold on. We looked at some of this, but yeah, there was a Abba in Preach video. I mean, here are some fan favorites. The white liberals know better. Listen to them. Gideon Abba in Preach video he liked. He watched a lot of Abba and Preach, which is interesting. But like I said, I mean, he watched a lot of, I'm not saying that this has anything to do with their politics or his politics in general, but, you know, because he fucking watched random YouTubers as well. But these guys are extremely fucking online. I mean, here, this is like Matt Walsh videos. His profile, Matt Walsh destroys the quartering and quartering responds. Gas station shootout videos, Mark Dice videos. 1953 special report Mexican wetbacks, which is, I don't know what this dude's background is, but like, what the fuck does he care about the Bracero program? I don't think he's supposed to be a fan of that. Or like maybe he's on board with that, but like not immigration now. I don't know what his I don't know exactly what his background is. So yeah, these are some of his like favorited videos for the record. These are some of his favorited videos that we're going through. I mean, pretty regular fucking profile. Who's to say where his radicalization happened? Who's to say where his radicalization happened? But it certainly does feel like he kept on being radicalized online. You know what I mean? Maybe don't say that word. Oh my God. My radicalization is happening in my own community. Okay? In my own community, as I'm talking about a white supremacist mass shooter, and this is what you want to fucking hyper focus on. The reason why you want to do that is because you want to not even like clean up the language or anything like that. You want to have everybody fucking focus on you. Okay? That's it. Don't fucking bra moment me right now. Okay? Steven Crowder coming out with the ironic. Oh, Steven Crowder's saying this. Interesting.
We have not been able to find them yet. We have been able to find official statements from the police chief saying we do not have a motive. That doesn't stop CNN from saying right-wing death squad, which, by the way, someone could also put that on there to troll, like we saw what happened, remember, with Christchurch. Yeah. This happened where he said, I was inspired by Candace Owens and by Ben Shapiro to shoot up, I believe, was it a church or was it a synagogue? I believe in Christchurch. I think it was a synagogue, yeah. Synagogue, it's tough to keep track. So this is important because the truth does matter here. We have not been...
What? What? He was just trolling? What do you mean? Bro, he said, was Christchurch, the shooting in Christchurch, was that a fucking synagogue or a church? It was neither, dog.
I believe, was it a church or was it a synagogue? I believe in Christchurch.
It wasn't a church. And it wasn't a synagogue, you fucking idiot. It was a mosque. It was a mosque. It's like so far beyond his like realm of comprehension. That's insane, man. Anyway, it's just like, he's purposely leaving out that it was a mosque? No, he's just fucking stupid. He's stupid and he's fucking racist, okay? And he's not even thinking about like, he doesn't even comprehend that like white supremacists kill Muslims regularly, partially because he likes that shit, okay? I don't think that was a deliberate omission or a lie. I think that was just like straight up because he's just too fucking stupid. That's what I think, okay? Hold on a moment. Okay. Let's get back to Eric's thread, though. So he looked up the profile. He found his YouTube account. The most recent post on his OK profile basically was his manifesto/suicide note, and he closes it with a quote from South Park. Extremely fucking mid content consumption from all of these fucking demons, dude. Like, it's always like, oh, I love South Park and Matt Walsh, and like, I hate liberal media. Libtards are so fucking stupid. I'm going to be a Nazi now. You're like a weak-brained, pathetic coward. The whole like, oh man, feminists were really shitty to me. So now I associate women with like all of my fucking problems. And oops, before you know it, my favorite PUA podcasts are collaborating with Nazis. Before you know it, oops, I became a Nazi myself. Yes, Dusty Shackelford is a King of the Hill reference. Anyway, flashback to I Write OK's 2019 Bellingcat article on how mass shootings have been gamified with the Allen shooter talking about a decent kill score in Nashville. This was his suicide note, basically. This was his fucking manifesto. Slayer, mod, deranged former Yakuza member and drink and chink cell? What the fuck? I don't even know what this is in reference to. RIP to all my victims and my condolences. Foyd Soy. Real men don't murder innocent victims. Chad. I mean, he's like literally fucking memeing. Bro, he's memeing while he's fucking writing this. Like, he's putting emotes while he's fucking writing this shit. Now, the reason why I'm reading this, especially in this fucking community, okay, is because the reason why I'm reading this because in this community is because these are people who are extremely online on the other side, okay? Some of them are in here right now. Some of them are fucking in here in this very moment. Some of them are in here and changing their behavior, learning, and hopefully not becoming and not going further down in this pipeline. But let's be fucking real. This is a terminally online dude who went in the opposite direction. Okay? This is a terminally online person who straight up became a deranged, hate-filled psychopath who thought that he had a sense of community in the far right. Okay? Just because the shooter is trans doesn't mean trans lives don't matter. Soy. No. Fuck all this noise. It's also empty, fake, and boring. Every school shooting to me is the perfect time to be a completely horrible person and see this event like a sport or a comedy. The most important thing about a school shooting is to know the race of a person who did it, the kill count, and then compare their accomplishments of murder to all those who came before. And also, learn intricately the life of the killer so memes can be made. Because let's face it, killing people in an interesting way is an art that earns a lot of respect just inherently. The tenuousness of life forces it to be this way, and to play into the moral banality of it as normies do is kind of gay to me. It's funny how pomp and circumstance, the murder reaction has become this forced solemn church moment we all are forced to affect around in public in order to feel normal, when the reality is I just know a lot of people are just like me and want to revel in the schadenfreude. The media fucking proves it. They will never miss an opportunity to cover the event and cater the coverage exactly to sick fucks like me, because the heart of the matter is we all know it's just a fucking spectacle at this point, and the spectacle is always the killer far more interesting than the boring fucks who were killed. There's always humor in darkness. He's way too fucking self-aware. He's like incredibly online, incredibly fucking self-aware, incredibly aware of this shit. 0 comments, 0 shares, 0 likes. Yeah, these guys write this shit so that people see it after the fact. Like, is this related to insulism too, in a way? I don't know where. Look, the only reason why I'm showing this and the only reason why I'm covering this is because there are a lot of people that are permanently online that you engage with all the fucking time, whether you're in my replies, whether you're in this community and they're sending you fucking psychotic whispers about how they're going to come kill you because you're like a gay soy lord fan of mine, for example. These are the motherfuckers who are around us all the time on the internet. Okay? And it's important to understand their fucking their red pill journey, I guess. It's important to understand where they start, how they get to the places they get to, and how to stop it. Because ultimately, the most important thing is to make sure that this doesn't happen anymore. This is yet another remnant of a fundamentally broken society with no job prospects, with no fucking future, people feeling isolated, people feeling alienated, people losing their fucking minds, and finding a sense of community and a sense of purpose in some of the most nefarious, awful circles online, filled to the brim with people that take advantage of you, that because you're lonely, because you're lost, people that offer you, because you're like a rudderless ship, people that offer you a sense of purpose, and then and constantly reveling in this like constantly reveling in this negativity. And it ultimately turns into this. You become this guy when you lean into it so heavily and you act out on those violent desires. But when there is enough people in your tight, like vacuum sealed echo chamber in your hug box that you have cultivated for yourself and others like you with like-minded individuals, all of a sudden, this kind of like right-wing freakazoid shit is seemingly normal. That's why there are so many people who desperately are like, oh, we're going to make a lol cow out of Hasan. You know what I mean? We're just going to, dude, he's so cringe. He's so cringe. But then when you do that in the real world and you show that kind of behavior to like real human beings, like normies, they're like, what the fuck are you doing? You're being gross. Like, get away from me. The same principle stands for transphobia. Transphobia online, okay, has gotten to a point where like people are insanely cringe. They're violent, they're cringe, they're crazy, they've like lost their minds. To the average person, a guy like Matt Walsh who's like sweaty and talking about fucking teenagers' genitals and shit nonstop is unimaginably weird, okay? You are unimaginably weird when you do that, but they don't recognize that because they're basically in this like airtight circuit where people are constantly validating their most insane, violent, inherently violent ideals. And you basically think that this is normal when it's certainly not, okay? This is why, unironically, touching grass is a good thing, okay? So the Nashville, so the Nashville shooting was particularly interesting to me because a bitch broke the ER barrier with a decent kill score for the first time. This is like the greatest accomplishment of feminism ever for a void. I don't even know what that is, even though a T word. I didn't even realize there was a slur in there, by the way. So I apologize earlier. I mean, there's like a bunch of shit in here that I read. So don't fucking freak out on me. I'm like, going through this in real time. Void means femoid. Even though a T word, but still a vagina haver, to feel so empowered that they could take it upon themselves to pick themselves by the bootstraps, get their gear in order, and successfully go ER is a moment Valerie Solanas would be proud of. Only feminism could have taken biological women to the logical extreme of embodying the highest pinnacles of toxic masculinity. ER is Elliot Rodgers. Also known as the supreme gentleman in these circles, a person that they like literally... Elliot Rodgers, who did the major school shooting back in the fucking day. How do you know that? It is my job to know that. What do you mean? There's a reason why I'm a decent person at like describing the manic screeds of a extremely online brain broken psychopath, because I know where they're coming from. I know what they are talking about. It wasn't a school shooter. Yes, it was. It was a college. He was the OG incel, technically school shooter. He shot up a college, UCSB. Hide. Yeah. He had a BMW. I remember that. Yeah, he did. So, this was his post from April 21st, the right-wing death squad patch next to the Punisher logo, of course. Punisher decal, a classic. He was trying to be the Zodiac killer, I guess. See if you losers can solve this. I give you a hint, but even the smallest hint would give me away. While I'm off to watch my favorite show on Sci-Fi. This message was supposed to just be cherry tops. I'm posting it here in case they don't really re-release it. Like, they're such self-important fucking losers, too. That's the funniest part about it, is that, like, they literally think that they're so slick and so smart. This is, I mean, I can smell this post. You know what I mean? I can quite literally fucking smell this post from a mile away. Okay? It's literally like, oh, I'm such an anime villain, Like, no, you're not. You're a fucking pathetic loser who couldn't cut it in real society. So you literally decided to take the fucking route of hatred. And instead of like fixing your fucking brain, fixing yourself, fixing your body, fixing your mind, fixing your soul, finding a sense of fucking purpose, you went in this direction that a bunch of other fucking shitty, sweaty, crusty losers do. And you went down this goddamn rabbit hole and you became this pathetic psychopath who, oh man, everyone should be fearful of me. I'm a big bad white supremacist guy, even though, you know, other white supremacists would probably are currently actually, as a matter of fact, considering you to not be a real white supremacist despite your fucking tattoos, despite your despite how much you put down for the cause, right? Fucking 33 years old doing this shit, dude. Yeah. Immediately, the right wing, once again, goes, oh, no, that guy's like a gay Nazi. That's not one of us. He's not a real Nazi. He's gay and a Fed. Here's what I think about your diversity, you fucking losers, he said. This is his tattoos. The Allen shooter was apparently a Timcast fan as well. Here are some screenshots. He was a Just Pearly Things fan as well, or at least like he watched a couple Just Pearly Things and a bunch of other shit. I haven't checked this actually him in the picture. I just assume I haven't posted it because he's a big swastika SS fan and has them all over the rest of his profile. I mean, first and foremost, this tattoo is his tattoo. These might be new tattoos that he got, but even if these aren't his tattoos, we already know what his fucking personal politics are. He says, here's what I think about your diversity, you fucking losers. The Texas tattoo is his tattoo. He has that tattoo on his arm. Did you try finding his Twitch profile? Yes, we did, but we couldn't find his Twitch profile. From the Allen, Texas mass shooter social media account. Latino children, act black, or become white supremacists. It's funny because it's true. I think I'll take my chances with the white supremacists, he says. New narrative just dropped. I can admit when I'm wrong. I thought he was tied to the cartel. New evidence shows him with Nazi tattoos. He's more likely tied to Ukraine than the cartel. Dude, that's awesome. He literally posted multiple identification cards with his name and face, pictures of receipts with his name and city, and photos of the mall where he carried out the mass shooting a few weeks before he did it. He also posted a manifesto and suicide note right before the shooting. It's like wild to fucking say that. What? 10-6? Couldn't find what 10-6 means? Yeah, not all of his tattoos are supposed to be tied to white supremacy, chatter. It's fine. Like, you know, some of them are not going to be inherently white supremacists. Anyway. But yeah, as we were saying, he had a Hitler emoji. He had a Hitler smiling emoji avatar on his OK.ru and his YouTube account. 10-6 is the Reichstag speech. I don't know if it's like a fucking... I mean, if it's a dog whistle, it's one that even I don't know. So, you know, do with that information what you will. Because, I mean, if I don't know a fucking dog whistle, that's like some deep cut shit, okay? But there's always new stuff that I might not be aware of. Okay. Worth noting that the Allen shooter didn't have any friends or groups on his OK profile. He used it like a personal diary. He may have chosen OK because it has virtually zero content moderation. Christ, just noticed this. He was at the mall. He did the attack 3 weeks prior. He was monitoring the peak visiting times on Google. Here's some of his screenshots. The receipt for the kit that Allen, the Texas shooter, bought back in 2020 posted a few weeks before the shooting. He also posted photos of his weapons. I mean, he literally fucking posted his, like, his shit. Like, he posted his, you know, all the weapons that he was using. Boxes upon boxes of ammunition that he apparently received a few weeks before the shooting. These photos were posted at the same time he took pictures of the Allen Mall. Yeah. I guess we'll never know if this guy was a liberal or fascist. My kind of people. Oh, this is that famous. No, this is literally this is in Mexico, isn't it? I remember this. This is a wedding, a Nazi wedding that they did in Mexico. Yeah. I don't know, man. Maybe he's not a Nazi. Calling someone a violent incel has lost meaning in the last few years without the term being so overused. But yeah, it fits here. Quotes 13, a review of the psychological evidence concludes that men are shaped by evolution to be aggressive towards outsiders. And the mighty clash of two stags rutting. Oh my God, to the dawn of the chimpanzee. He's doing like biological determinism, like that, like, he's saying that like men are, he's trying to biologically prove, like he's trying to do race realism with a nice little touch of evolutionary psychology nonsense. Where he's like, no, there's a biological reason to be racist, you know? It's because this is my outside group. Anyway, this is a serious subject matter, and for that reason, I'm not going to fucking, like, bait you with a top-of-the-hour ad break, by the way. I've been thinking about, like, when to sneak this in, but I'm just going to give it to you right now. We know what his ideology is. Yeah, his ideology will be forever a mystery. Pinochet did nothing wrong. My kind of people. He kept posting like, you know, Latin American, South American fucking Nazis, which there are plenty of, by the way. So I wonder what his perspective is. I wonder, how does this not set off all the alarms of the FBI? First of all, it's incredibly hard to track this shit. Let's be fucking real. How are you going to do that? The rise of the white nationalist Hispanics. Yeah. Like, I don't think people understand. First of all, a lot of South American countries, a lot of Latin American countries also have, like, the same colorism and the same anti-black fucking perspectives that the United States of America has due to chattel slavery and colonialism. Okay? So there's that. I mean, look at Argentina, okay, as a nation, if you want. And there's plenty of fucking dumb douchebags in every one of these countries. Brazil, for example, has an insanely large contingency of white supremacists, okay? If you think that there are no, like, real fucking direct descendants of Nazis living in South America, I don't know what to tell you. Holy fuck. Okay? So, you know, it's a very identical almost way of admiring these fucking horrific losers. Oh yeah, here's the 3-minute ad break right now, by the way. Sorry. There's a Kyle Rittenhouse Center in Argentina. That's hilarious. A cultural center named after Kyle Rittenhouse. Anyway, for those of you who don't know, first and foremost, you can be black and a white supremacist. You can be Latino and a white supremacist. There are plenty, okay? So that's number one. And number two, I mean, there are also plenty of, like, actual out and about Nazis in Latin American countries. And this guy is loved LARPing as them, okay? Anyway, here is some more stuff. Calling someone a violent incel has lost all its meaning. The reason men chase resources is because of what resources attract women. Yeah, dude, I didn't know a single fucking thing. I hadn't read through this thread, and I already know exactly what the fuck is going on. It's the PUA to fucking right wing to, like, reactionary, you know, insane incel Nazi pipeline right there. He was all over that pipe, dude. He was piping it. Yeah, this whole, like, oh yeah, women are bitches. There's like an evolutionary reason why we're doing all this shit, and now I'm a fucking white supremacist. It's always the same. PUA stands for pickup artists, like the red pill community, the manosphere as they call them now. If men cannot be creators of society, they will be destroyers of society. Now it's up to society which role they want us to follow. It's like, bro, what are you talking about? You're a fucking loser, man. You're just a loser. Like, that's it. You're a loser who had a fucking violent outburst like a child. But unfortunately, the reality is that your violent outburst also killed a bunch of fucking people. But that's it. That's where like the tiny fucking breaking point is. It's like a sense of entitlement and turning around and just like manifesting their violent outrage when they do not meet this mythologized sense of self. When that doesn't happen for them, they have to do something about it. And instead of like working very hard, working on themselves, getting some mental clarity, okay, and being at peace with yourself, they decide to fucking go deeper and darker into this like horribly right-wing pipeline and become this fucking monstrous person who thinks that this kind of violent backlash, this kind of like violent outburst is going to somehow proselytize them or turn them into like this martyr, when it's not. You're a fucking idiot. You killed a bunch of random people, dumbass. You killed people who are fucking powerless. Okay? Like, you are not the Shinzo Abe assassin. You know what I mean? You're not. If men cannot be creators, these modern times, social contract is no longer functioning. Expecting men to not regress and go back to the days of rape and violence when the contract is no longer being enforced or adhered to is truly what's outrageous. Not the acts themselves. Yeah, this is a person. Immediately, dude. This guy, I've seen it so many fucking times. He's trying to appear as like, look, this is a person who is desperately trying to come across like a scary person. Okay? He wrote this shit knowing that after the fact, after his like gross, violent actions, that people will read this and go, ooh, he's so scary. Okay? He's so scary. He's like an anime villain. He sounds unhinged to you, but the reality is, yeah, this is the same fake confidence we saw in these pricks back in 2016. Alt-right, but instead of them hating normies because they felt like reject losers, these new guys think they're better than everyone in all ways of life, from race to tradition, etc. But you can't both be a bat chest Giga Chad and also no one bad, and also one bad day away from killing a bunch of people and yourself. Exactly. It is this inherent contradiction that like you are this incredibly confident deity. You're a Chad. You're descendant of like barbarian warriors, right? In your mind, there is this mythology, this white supremacist mythology that is constantly cycling in your fucking empty tin can of a fucking head, where you're like, you're the guy. You're that guy. You're the fucking warrior hero. I'm gonna go back to like fucking raping and pillaging, like I got no, like my ancestors did. That type of shit, right? Meanwhile, you're not that. You're a fucking reject who has genuine, deep mental health issues and probably no fucking financial independence or security or even interest, really, due to toxic masculinity, to solve any of those things. You don't want to work on yourself. You don't want to do any of that shit. So you're literally thinking like, oh, it's an achievement. Like the smallest, most innocuous version of this is like a child that, acts out, or like a puppy that acts out when they're not getting when they're not getting the attention that they want in that very moment. This is the societal collapse version of that, okay? Like, these motherfuckers were literally writing. I mean, he was literally writing shit like he was emoting in his note, in his suicide note, in his manifesto. He was emoting like, Chad, soy. You're a fucking reject, man. You're a loser. Now, we do that all the time here at Twitch, but at least we recognize how fucking silly and stupid that is. You know what I mean? Men aren't entitled to sex. True, I agree. But women aren't entitled to safety either. The violent responses of men today are retaliatory. There's no real motivation to bother trying to be a hard worker, to be civilized, when your reward at the end of the day is to get married to used goods who is likely only settling for you because she's aged past her prime and has a ton of baggage. This is 4chan. This is poll. Straight up. This is, if you've ever seen any green text beyond like whatever those green text aggregator Twitter accounts are, if you've ever actually gone to the dark side and seen some of this shit, this is precisely how these fucking incel losers talk. Okay? Like the idea that like a woman is aged past her prime, she's used goods because she got dicked down by Chad when she was in her best years, which also always is like under the age of 18 according to them. Okay? And is likely settling for you because she's past her prime and has a ton of baggage. As cold as a glacier in Russia in the dead of the winter. Conclusion, everyone who tells us variations of sex is not a big deal needs to die and be forced into lifelong celibacy, no exceptions. Disenfranchised males are self-destructive males. There's a sense of like that entitlement seeps out there too. It's like, how dare you disenfranchise me, a man? I will react in this violent way now. Look what you made me do. No sense of accountability in his actions, like no interest in that whatsoever. It is the reverse of like genuinely looking at structural hurdles and finding ways to clear them or trying to implement systemic solutions to those problems. It's literally misunderstanding structural hurdles, a byproduct of the mystification of class politics in this country, by the way. So shouts out to neoliberalism for that. And then hyper-focusing on why your sense of entitlement has not panned out in the way that it was supposed to because of the mythologized understanding of like the prior Vikings and the barbarians that came before you that were raping and pillaging. Meanwhile, I'm pretty sure those fucking raping and pillaging barbarians and Vikings weren't also adhering to the Pareto principle, they were also probably adhering to the Pareto principle in the same way that fucking you guys are, in the way that you talk about it. I'm sure there was a head Viking that was the Chad Viking that was getting all the top shelf pussy, bro. You know what I mean? Also, on top of that, you were dying at the fucking old age of like 17. That is, if you actually avoided dying avoided dying during labor. You know what I mean? That's the funniest part about these incel white supremacists who think that like a trad society is going to somehow magically rewrite the rules, and that like people are not going to want to, behave in the ways that they normally would, or some other kind of social hierarchy is not going to substitute it. Like, no, dude, let's say you have this like incel trad Nazi ethno state that you created. The most Aryan motherfucker is still going to be getting all the Aryan Stacys that you want, okay? The most Aryan Chad is going to maybe have different metrics of success under that kind of reorganization of society, but there's still going to be a guy. You want to know why? Because you're a fucking loser. The thing that I'm mentioning here also is unironically the reason why fascism, okay, is a death cult. It is slated to always implode unless there is some kind of counterbalance. Because there's always another in-group that is more powerful than the rest. You have to constantly be fighting enemies. You have to be in a permanent war. That's how fascism works. There's always a smaller and smaller in-group. You know what I mean? All these people that we now consider white, for example, okay, would not have fallen under the category of white. But let's say we go back to the Benjamin Franklin era of like whiteness, where we think even Germans are fucking swarthy. We think the Italians are not white, which we don't right now. We think that, Slavs are not white, Jews are not white, all this other shit, right? Let's say we go back to that. At a certain point, someone is going to come out and say, okay, we got the white Anglo-Saxon Protestants. That's the good part, right? Those are the good white people. Those are the real white people. Maybe some French. Because, Benny liked French pussy. Let's be real. That's the part of the reason why Benjamin Franklin thought, we'll allow the French to be considered white. Okay? But someone's going to turn around and say, yeah, only the blue-eyed, blonde-haired whites are the real whites, actually. We've decided. You know that, right? Because there's the Ubermensch. Whiteness and the social context surrounding whiteness can expand it can contract and get smaller and smaller and smaller. And fascism dictates that it gets smaller. Okay? And ultimately, you're going to fall out of that in-group. Eventually. It has to have an enemy. I mean, this guy wasn't even in the in-group. He wasn't on the team for many different reasons, being, you know, a brown dude, a Latin American guy. You know what I mean? He thought so. He thought he was on the team. He was like, I'm putting the team on my back. You know? Anyway, what is overtly normal and what is covertly normal are two very different things. For example, in public, normies will say that banging a family member is nasty, but in private, porn website data shows people are extremely interested in OCEST-themed content. What the fuck? No, that's a you thing, brother. Pretty sure that's a you thing. Oh, yuck. If God did not exist, it would be necessary to invent him. Be fruitful and multiply. They have been overproductive growth stunters, control freak tyrants, prudes who blue-balled me at every turn, narcissistic abusers, and because they know it will get a rise out of me, they even annoy me just for the fun of it. Yeah, everyone is out to get me. It's the systems that have made me this way. I have no backbone. I have no interest in taking accountability or ownership. Worth noting that he uploaded this video before the shooting and scheduled for it to be published onto his YouTube channel after the shooting. In a March post, he linked the same YouTube channel, so it's definitely his. Wait, is this the... Yeah, he's such a fucking loser. Like, he is such a cringe fucking loser. Yeah, he literally is. I mean, this is definitely him. You know what I mean? Also, it's the same apartment that he posted back in December 2022 on his OK page. I mean, yeah, there you go. I mean, this is how he lived. Many people live like this and don't become weirdo white nationalists, white supremacists, psychopathic shooters and shit, but hey, what do I fucking know? You know? But in summary, the Allen shooter was obviously a white supremacist neo-Nazi. He was basically announcing that he was going to do a mass shooting for months beforehand and planned his target weeks in advance. He also posted his handwritten personal diary. Everything I've seen shows that this is about the most textbook mass shooter you'll ever find, and he tells you about it every step of the way. He'll be a reference point for decades on mass shooters because he shared so much. Also, forgot to post earlier, but I found his OK profile by searching for active profiles on the filters of his birthday, those living in the U.S. and male. About 50 results, and the Hitler smiley face avatar made it an easy pick for my first choice of checking if it was him. One last thing, noticed by Jake Godin, the Allen shooter was a big fan of libs of TikTok and signed off on one of his posts with Heil Hitler. This post was inspired by libs of TikTok. I had this teacher who was supposed to be a chemistry teacher, but she used the class to promote Jewish mud diversity type hippie bullshit. Libs of TikTok, by the way, is Jewish, for the record. He don't give a fuck, though. He is a Latino Nazi. So, like, again, this is one of the most, like, fascinating parts about white supremacist reactionary movements is that, like, a lot of times they don't give a fuck. They'll watch Ben Shapiro and go, yeah, he's a Jew, but he's saying, like, the right things here. You know what I mean? Like, it's always like that. And then these guys then turn around and go, wow, I'm so shocked that the, you know, people that are fans of mine are also fans of Joseph Mengele. You know? His views on his own identity. Yeah, I already covered this. Interesting how he posted a meme almost identical to the one that the shooter posted himself. Yeah, that's funny, man. Another shock to find out that another crypto cheerleader with a fucking paid blue check mark is out here doing the same exact meme that this guy was doing, you know? Have you ever considered incorporating scientific political articles in your commenting on subjects, etc.? Yes, we do it in post. when I am giving you a point of reference, it's often from a political journal or some kind of, there's always empirical evidence backing up what I'm saying. If you go to my YouTube page and rewatch the videos, my editors will include the exact sources that I'm referencing off the top of my dome. Sometimes I might even get it a little bit wrong. I might get the numbers off. You know what I mean? I'll explain it to you. But you know, you can find the sauce on my YouTube. So there you go. I had this teacher who was supposed to be what is this? But she used the class to promote Jewish mod diversity type hippie bullshit. I was just starting to go right wing. She would always say some politically correct crap like we all bleed red or there's only one race, the human race. And I didn't know what to say at the time. I know what I would say now. Animals bleed red, but they're not considered human. If theirs is only one race, human race, how is it possible for anyone to be racist? I was sick of hearing her bullshit. I mean, he doesn't even have like a well flushed out, like he didn't even do the reading. You know what I mean? This fucking dildo didn't even read like Culture of Critique or any kind of like important, formative fascist text, it feels like. He just basically was doing the memes. Like he was just reading memes on the internet like a Chapo Reddit poster who learned everything online about like Marxism from memes. Ridiculous. I was sick of hearing her bullshit. One day, just for the fun, I did a Roman salute. She got butthurt as well. Gotcha. She said, don't even get me started on that evil man. I'm getting you started. I did it a couple more times. Ooh, you're so fucking badass, dude. You're such a bad bitch. Ooh, you did the fucking Hitler salute. That's crazy, dog. Oh, my God. The unfuckable nature of the permanent incel that turns into a white supremacist. Like, he's so sick. The edge, man. The edge. I freaking triggered her, man. I triggered her so fucking hard, dude. Literally vibes-based fascism. Politics is just vibes now. To be fair, fascism has always been vibes-based. Let's be fucking real. It is a way, like, it pops off due to material conditions, but there has never been a time when fascism wasn't vibes-based because there is no, like, underpinning. That's why the race realists always fall short of, like, actual science to try to do like biological predeterminism. You know what I mean? Fascism is always vibes based. It's always stupid as fuck. There's no like material grounding to fascism. It's just all like, oh, the other guys, I fucking hate them. They're scary, but also pussies. They're weak. They're weak, but also strong, and they're destroying society. But they're also weak and cowards. Anyway. So she said if you do it again, I get detention. Thank God I'm not in Germany where the punishment would have been a lot harsher. He's like fantasizing about like, you know, he's saying he was just starting to go right wing. And he's also simultaneously fantasizing about like being in Germany and going to prison for Sig Heiling. Where the punishment would have been a lot harsher. Like a week later, as I was walking to the class, PC's teacher says, "Hi, how are you?" I said, "Final solution." Just like that, I ruined her good mood. She went off on me. How dare you be a Hitler supporter? He would cheerfully kill your non-blonde hair, no blues eyes having behind. You're not even white. Well, he did get Germany out of economic recession. He was the Fuhrer and Chancellor of the Reich. He was one of the history's most powerful men. What's not to like? The internet is the only place where you can be like, I am going on my right-wing journey, and then also simultaneously talk about how powerful Hitler was and how sick it was. Yeah, dude. Good icon to have. And I don't even mean because he was like, you know, meth-addicted, gross pervert who fucking killed himself. I mean, oh, sorry. I'm not even talking about like the concentration camps in that situation. The most powerful guy that you're talking about is, again, a meth-addicted, gross pervert who fucking killed himself and lost. He was a habitual L taker. He took some of the worst L's of all time. He did not fix the economy either, by the way. Holy fuck. I wonder if there's like a group of individuals out there who are like anti-Hitler because they feel like Hitler's major L turned the tide for neoliberalism to completely overtake society, especially like it basically brought about the like Western hegemonic power, and therefore like they would do the Nazi thing better than Hitler. There's got to be some. Yeah, he's 33 years old and still talking about fucking high school, by the way. I was in ROTC and I was wearing my Class B uniform. As I was leaving, I said, Heil. She said that I'm wearing a uniform that stands for diversity, equality, and justice for all, and that I should be ashamed for having those beliefs and wearing the uniform. By the way, liberals have no fucking way of like dealing with this kid. She's sharp as a tack, but all those smarts came at the expense of her common sense. I was in the hallway and I dropped my shit. I was picking my stuff up and the PC teacher saw me. She said, "Are you all right?" I just said, "White power." She then said, "I would not be saying that if I was Hispanic." PC teacher said, "It was tragic that I was a Hitler fan and that he was notoriously evil." Well, I'm a fan of all things evil. No, you're like a fucking giant pussy. Like, you're a giant bitch. Like, look at this. It's literally just like, oh, I'm triggering everybody. I'm owning everyone. I'm fucking so... Oh, I'm epically owning people. And in this context, if you're just as brain broken and you're like an edgy fucking weirdo, you read something like this and you go, wow, he was actually real. But like edgelords IRL are like the weird losers that you see in fucking 90s comedies that are getting picked on at fucking school and eating by themselves. You know what I mean? Like Steven fucking Glansberg. That's the edgelord loser in the real world. You can write all the fucking fanfics you want, but that's not going to change the reality. Here's what you can do instead, though. Okay? Change yourself. Hey, man, she brought all this fucking BS on herself. If she would have just stuck to teaching chemistry, I never would have said shit. I felt like a champion. She couldn't shame me or convince me to think like her. And the most fucked up part, despite her all rural signaling and shilling Mrs. White guilt, she still got called a racist. Haha, drop the PC shit and I'll stop. A lot of the stuff going on in clown world, you better believe there wouldn't be. Will convert your children, drag queen, story hour losers running around loose. No Zog communist or liberal fake news media under Hitler's watch. Heil Hitler, he says. Nice. Yeah. I mean, he is. You're so right about this, by the way. Yeah, he's vice signaling. Yeah. He's crying about virtue signaling, and his only effective counter to virtue signaling is vice signaling. Like, as though that the only way to be authentic online is by showing everyone how you're the biggest piece of shit. Because you're desperate. You're so desperate for attention. You're so attention starved that you're like, I can't get it for positive things. People aren't noticing the positive things that I'm doing. It takes a lot for someone to say good job. And this is the only other way that I can get attention, and it's quick and it's effective. That's why people do it. That's how it works. So yeah, that's a lot of the fucking shit. Quite the post here where he's openly admiring Hitler. Yeah, I mean, he talked about this as well. I accidentally left out a chunk. But yeah, we just read this actually. Yeah, of course he didn't have friends. People who have like real world friends don't often do this kind of thing. They are desperately seeking for real world friends. Okay? They're desperately seeking real world friends and they can't get them, so they get them online. They get them online in fucking Discords. They get them online in like these anonymous forums. That's where that comes from. Okay? And you can luck into a relatively open-minded community on the internet. It's still not healthy to make that your only way of like feeling human, you know, through social interaction. That's still overall not a healthy thing to do. I'm looking right at you, Discord users in my community. This community in and of itself is like significantly healthier than obviously all these other ones. But part of that is still that like you have to improve yourself. You have to constantly seek to improve yourself. Okay? What platform is this on to get absolutely zero interaction in the modern world and not be detected? This is it's like a Russian OK.ru. He purposely posted it on the Russian platform specifically so that it wouldn't get found until later. There's little to no more IRL community, dude. Please, your advice is facile, dated, and more hyper-individualism. What? The solution to consequences of hyper-individualism is not more hyper-individualism? What did I just say? I said go outside, meet people in the real world. I tell you all the time to like organize in your own communities. I tell you to like fucking go and pick up a hobby that puts you around other human beings. One way to like basically fucking combat the social isolation that you are that is basically baked into society is by doing that. What do you mean where? Brother, you're a 25-month subscriber literally telling me that there's no other way out here than like just only having fucking Discord circuits. Like go to a fucking music venue. I'm sure you listen to music. Go outside, dude. Walk around. Join a club. Go to the gym. Go to the library. Go pick up a hobby like pot making or something. You know what I mean? Go to a class like that. Play Warhammer. Fuck. It's like we're in the cave and you're like, nah, there's nothing out there. There's no light. Don't look at the light. Go to the gym. Go rock climbing. Draw. Take classes. Go for a run. Play games. Exactly. You know, think about, in your mind, what a normal person does. Because clearly, let's be real, all of us here right now, we're not that normal. Some of you are. Some of you are watching me as you work from home or something. But a lot of people who are here, for the most part, we're not all very normal, I myself included. But I do everything I can in the hours that I'm not on here. I do everything I can to physically be as normal as possible, okay? I go out and I talk to normies. I am constantly socializing with people that, one, have no idea who the fuck I am, and also are completely oblivious to the dumbass, brain-rotted shit that I look at every single day. It's awesome. You know? And then you got motherfuckers who goes, your Gosha sweater, how much? You know, in the middle of this rant. Like, okay, man, I don't know. I don't know. I'm sure you can find it out. But your goal isn't to, like, figure that out. Your goal is to literally, you know, be like, oh, rich commie again. Anyway. Not gonna lie, bro, is really privileged of you. There's nothing wrong with online friends. That's not what I said. But perhaps the only reason why you think I said that is because you are hyper online. And the only way that you communicate with people online is by literally misunderstanding everything that they're saying. I never said that like communities that I have cultivated is across the board bad. Hani kreatorda yukarıya götürürsen koy. Hani ne yapayım? Ne yapayım şu anda? Ne yapayım? Haklısın. Haklısın. Haklısın anne. Köpek bir şey olmaz. Hayır olmaz. Yanıma getirme anne. Yapma Allah aşkına. Allah Allah. I know. Please don't call me out. Yeah, listen. The point is, you got to be hyper online to fucking behave like that. That's not what I said. There's value in having a safe space online. That's the reason why I fucking manage one. You know what I mean? Shut the fuck up. Please stop misunderstanding things I'm saying deliberately and maliciously. Oh my God. In the dash cam video, the shooter getting out of the car.
Mass shootings across this.
It seems to me like he saw something in particular, made a decision, got out and started shooting. As info emerged, I'm not thinking what he saw was an Asian American family. He wanted to target minorities.
Ever since Uvalde, we've seen mass shootings across this nation, and cops come out and they tell you who died. They tell you who the shooter was. They tell you what the motivation was. And they do it all within 24 hours. Hell, they do it all within a few hours. And some of them show you the body cams that day. You saw that in Tennessee. You saw that in Chicago. You saw that in California. And you see it all the way all across this country.
Bro, this literally happened in fucking El Paso, like under the Trump administration.
You don't see it here. And you don't see it here because there's one man in a center office in this building that doesn't want you to see what's going on. And he tells his top cop, you're in control here, man. Keep it quiet. Don't tell people that the people that died in Allen, Texas were mostly minorities. Don't have that conversation because I'm going to go down to the border and blame Biden for some bullshit that's not existent, right? We can talk about that, but that's not what today's about. Today is about the reality, and the reality is that we are in a more dangerous state because Republicans have made.
I haven't figured out the most constructive way to mention this, but the just go outside, bro, just sounds condescending to those struggling with loneliness. I went to the gym for 3 years in an attempt to get out and never made a friend from going to the gym. It never worked for me. I lucked into reconnecting with an old friend that saved me from being terminally online. Sometimes the simplest solution is the easiest one. I know, I understand that, but like I know people look at me and go, dude, you don't understand what it's like. You don't have social anxiety. I did. When I was a kid, I did. And every fucking social interaction I had was awful. I was getting bullied left and goddamn right. You've seen videos of it online, you know. I found like cell phone footage from like a Motorola Razr of my ass getting beat in a fucking locker room when I was in high school, okay? Most of my interactions with other human beings was negative, okay? That's why people joke about it and say confidence is like a muscle. Hasan, you always repeat that. Hasan, you always repeat confidence is like a muscle. But it's true. Confidence is like a muscle. The only way to combat social anxiety is by exposure therapy, okay? By putting yourself out there and putting yourself in situations where you like become better at talking to random people. Like, I'm not your therapist, you know what I mean? But if you want my unprofessional advice, I can only tell you what my own personal experience is like. And in my personal experience, I have a pretty fucking stupid caveman style attitude. It's like training a dog, you know, positive and negative reinforcement. You train a dog when your dog is doing the right thing, you give her a treat, okay? You can train yourself in a similar way.
Made it more dangerous. We are in a more dangerous state because of loose gun laws that allow everybody to walk down Congress with a gun, and a cop can't even ask you one question as to why. I promise you, if it was a black man or a brown man walking down Congress, they'd figure out something, wouldn't they, Ron?
That's right, they sure would.
And so that's what's happening in this country. That's what's happening in this state.
Okay, I'm gonna shut this shit off. Texas mall shooting survivor describes the horrific. Oh, here we'll cover like the news portion of this now.
A 33-year-old man with an AR-style rifle opened fire as people shot, killing at least 8, injuring 7. Those innocent victims killed ranging from 5 to 61 years old. And when it comes to gun violence in America, the numbers are
Sorry to come back to this, but wouldn't the Russian platform, among most, trigger some modern web scraping and flag raising mechanism at any intelligence bureau in the U.S.? My friend, I'm about to tell you some things that might shock you. One, it's going to come across as like I am defending this person. Or not this person, sorry. Defending the federal agencies, which is going to be surprising, I guess. But they do that already. I don't know if they do that for OK.ru, but they certainly do that for 4chan. I know for a fact. We all know, as a matter of fact, the feds are monitoring 4chan all the time. And they have many different methods of figuring out who you are behind that anonymous account. If you think VPNs are saving you, you're oftentimes wrong. It just depends on who wants to get access to this information and how desperately they want to. Okay? Having said that, however, because the entire place is flooded, the entire marketplace is flooded with people constantly making death threats, people constantly fucking, advocating for Nazi shit. It ultimately doesn't matter. It's like there's not really too much they can do because they don't know who's serious and they don't know who's not serious. They have no way of like parsing through that. Okay? They don't know. And even if someone is serious, it's just a matter of like resources where they basically are like, do we have the resource to go after this guy? I don't know. That's why you hear it all the time where people go, oh, he was on our radar. He was on our radar. The radar is vast. But when the radar is monitoring everything, there's not really much they can do about it. Especially because like a lot of the resources or the hands-on actual surveillance and apprehension protocols they're using, they've used on Muslim communities. They've used on black communities. You know what I mean? It's hard when you are a white supremacist institution like the FBI or the CIA in a white supremacist country that was built by white supremacists like the United States of America and utilize the, COINTELPRO or the anti-Islam techniques on white people saying white supremacist shit. What are they going to do? Arrest themselves? They're going to be like, well, man, Hank, I found your posts on the 4chan website. Here you were saying that Hitler was right. What's going on there? Like, you're under arrest, sir. Is that what you think is going to happen?
Are simply staggering. A portrait of a nation in crisis. The latest tragedy in Texas was the 199th mass shooting of 2023. It's only the 128th day of the year. Chief National Correspondent Matt Gutman is in Allen, Texas with the latest. Good morning, Matt.
Hey, good morning, George. That mall behind me was packed Saturday afternoon. That gunman drove into the parking lot, got out in the middle of it, and began shooting. And eyewitnesses tell me that the scene itself was so grisly that first...
Oh my God, the gym is not the best place to talk to people either. There are plenty of places. I never said that. I'm saying for me, the gym is a good place to like, and it's a private facility anyway. It's not even a private facility. It's someone's house. Okay. So that's what I'm saying. I brought up the other one already. Music shows, bars, pool halls, conventions, game stores. There are plenty of places for all kinds of people to socialize and practice socializing. It's on you to go there acting like it's impossible, silly, not helpful. Yes, I know. I mean, that person is agreeing with me, so I shouldn't be as contentious. But, tensions are high in my mind at this point. Especially because so many people are just, like, genuinely agoraphobic and have, like, real anxieties and want to defend it while also simultaneously talking about how, like, I'm in the wrong for even advocating for a better way. You know what I mean? Oh, God. Anne sana yemek aldım. Oh, God, I know.
First responders were hyperventilating and were sick. Now, authorities have been poring over the suspect's history, finding that he was discharged from the Army in 2008 over mental health concerns. His social media posts filled with neo-Nazi and white supremacist material.
We got shots fired at the young wall.
This morning, authorities investigating that Texas mall shooting which left 8 people dead as possible domestic terrorism, finding the suspect's social media rife with neo-Nazi and white supremacist posts.
Around 3:30 Saturday, a gunman, now identified as 33-year-old Mauricio Garcia,
turned an AR-style weapon on throngs of shoppers at the Allen Premium Outlets north of Dallas. This disturbing video shows the moment he steps out of a car with an AR-style rifle and opens fire. Dozens of rounds of gunfire, hundreds of shoppers run for cover.
There's this guy dressed in all black, wearing a vest, has an assault rifle, and he's just shooting at people.
In this surveillance video, one store employee leading customers to a service corridor and safety.
Everybody, I got.
Shortly after, an unnamed hero cop heard on police radio, first calling for backup, then taking the suspect alone. Ultimately, the gunman killing 8, the victims ranging in age from 5 to 61 years old. Stephen Spainauer is a military vet whose son works at the mall and called Stephen, who was there within minutes. Spainauer almost immediately encountering the wounded and the dying.
You arrived on the scene and you immediately saw 3 deceased people who had been shot dead and this little boy.
There was more than 3. I was on the operator. I was counting bodies, and I told her I've got 7 bodies. I need 7 ambulances, and she's like, "What? I don't know if we have that many." I said, "However many you can get."
Joshua Barnwell, who had Stop the Bleed training and military experience, also ran to the wounded.
I approached the woman who was conscious. She said, "Please work on my daughter." This woman had massive trauma, 5 to 6 gunshot wounds. I went to her daughter. I immediately started chest compressions. I knew she was gone.
And now, a community in mourning, honoring the lives lost.
Among the victims, Ashawaria Tatikanda, reports our affiliate WFAA. She was an engineer. And 20-year-old Christian LaCour. His sister Brianna telling
You gotta admit the irony in following up, telling Chad to go outside with coverage of an insane guy shooting up a mall, though. Yeah, I know. It's like, it is a weird situation because, like, while I'm simultaneously telling you to go outside, I'm also talking about how dangerous it is outside in America. It is very dangerous to be outside in America. But, you know, still got to do it. We are witnessing an empire in decline. It will not go quietly. I agree. Anyway, the shootings remind me of when Pakistan cooperated with American drone strikes. It's literally just another car bombing. Oh, look, just another shooting. It's just, yeah, we normalize it.
ABC News, he'll always be remembered for being a really sweet kid. You can see that growing memorial behind me, 8 crosses. Now, around one of them, they've tied stuffed animals. That is the cross for the 5-year-old child who was killed. This is the second mass shooting here in Texas just this week, and so many of the eyewitnesses telling us that they knew exactly what to do when they heard the gunfire. They got low, they ran away, got as far as they could to safety. Michael.
All right, it's just heartbreaking, Matt. Thank you so much for that.
Hi, everyone. George Stephanopoulos here. Thanks for checking out the ABC News YouTube channel. If you'd like to get more videos, show highlights, and watch live event coverage, click on the right over here to subscribe to our channel. And don't forget to download the ABC News app for breaking news alerts. Thanks for watching.
And that's where we're going to begin today, because our thoughts are with Allen, Texas this morning. They're calling for prayers again in another city. 8 people were killed, as you've heard. 7 others were wounded in that mass shooting at a premium outlets mall in the Dallas suburbs, before a police officer who happened to be there on another call killed the gunman. Joshua Barnwell was shopping at the outlets with a friend on Saturday, and we are very grateful, and grateful is the word, that he can join us today. Joshua, by the way, is a U.S. Navy veteran and immediately rushed to help the victims. Joshua, it is so good to see you.
Thank you so much.
So I'm thinking, when you went to the mall on Saturday, there's...
Oh, my God, I'm sorry. Holy shit. It's just, I'm trying to get help from my mom, and it's not working. She's like, she has a limit to how much she can help me. And when she reaches that, she just becomes incredibly uncooperative, where she's like, nope, not doing anything. And I'm like, please put her in the crate. It's like, nope, you have to do it yourself. She's great, but, you know, there's an upper limit to it. Okey. Hani bana şey verir misin? Bir çatal. Bir de diyet kola. What happened to the kayak cam? There's no kayak cam for now because I'm training her. They condition like 60% of Americans that see this shit to hear thoughts and prayers and wipe clean their personal guilt for inactivity like a man in black pen. I don't think it works that well. It works that well. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think it works that well. I think it's just like most people just basically are like, it's a natural disaster. What can we do about it? You know what I mean? That's the way I feel about it. Where that's just what it feels like. Do you have the gravity increase in your house? That was some heavy breathing. Maybe because I'm fucking carrying a 20-pound puppy in a crate simultaneously up the stairs immediately while I'm running back here at the top of the fucking hour where there's a 3-minute ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. Perhaps that's the reason why I was, a little winded here. Okay, you think maybe that has something to do with it? I'm also carrying all this ass. King Henry the Fourth, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I don't believe your gym updates now. Bro, I'm fucking jacked, dude. Are you kidding me? I mean, I did gain a lot of weight over the weekend, though. I got to fix that. It's going to be hard in the UK, but hopefully I'll be able to maintain a tighter diet. I'm going to try my very best. Eat a lot of fucking chickies. Eat a lot of fucking chickens, yeah. You already recomped? Not fully. Here. Here's a 3-minute ad break. Now, by the way, you can avoid it by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime or by getting gifted a sub. Sakura Gore, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. And King Henry, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, allowing 20 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. It looks so fucking hot in your Instagram story. Yeah, I was going to say, dude, I can fit into a fucking schmedium now, okay? Look at this. From this morning. Brian and I, my trainer Brian and I swapped shirts. He wore my XL shirt because he was making fun of me, saying, "Oh, you're wearing a medium," and I was like, "No, it's not." I'm like, "You're wearing a medium. I'll show you what it looks like when I wear a medium." Because it was kind of tight fitting, the shirt I was wearing today for the first time ever, because I always wear double XLs to the gym when I'm working out. So they thought that this was like a tiny shirt. So I said, take a look. Try it on. Yeah, I got them triple Ds.
No way you thought you would be sitting here on national TV talking to us about this Monday morning. So take us to that moment. When did you realize it was gunshots and realize we have a problem here?
So I was walking with my friend past to one store, and when we had reached a particular location, I'd heard 2 pops go off, and at that time I was unsure. I'd looked over towards the north of me, and I'd seen what looked like, adolescents running. So briefly I thought it might have been a prank. But then nearly instantly after that, the massive rapid gunfire began to occur. And at that point, I just shy of threw my friend behind a concrete pillar, a covering support for the walkway, and got behind there myself and was basically shouting at anybody that was around me to take cover to get down. And while I was behind this wall, I went to dial 911. I got through to 911 and let them know what was happening. And after I was disconnected from 911, I sent out an SOS message on my phone to my emergency contacts, leaving a voicemail of basically, you know, we're down, we're under fire. Right now, we're okay. Mass shooting to that respect was the voicemail that went out when this first occurred.
I know, but Joshua, let's just stop on that for a second. You're in the middle of a mass shooting. For most people, it's just a story we read on the news, and then people go on to the next thing. I've heard you say it's important that people hear the details of how horrible this is, because I don't really think people understand how horrible this is. Can you share that part of the story from your perspective?
They will.
So when
they will. No, I mean, I don't even think she's that wrong. They will, statistically speaking. You know what I mean? It's not off base to assume eventually that, like, you will see it due to a loved one or yourself directly at this point. You know what I mean? We're so incredibly fucked, dude. I mean, the unfortunate reality is that the more people understand the horrific details of a mass shooting and the more people understand the trauma, the more they become desensitized to it. You know what I mean? Because we're American. We have no way of solving these problems. So we just, like, take it at face value and decide actively that it's a part of our fucking daily existence. For example, look at homelessness. There's a video from that Oliveira guy that went into the Jeffrey Epstein Island that I was watching last night on YouTube, where he went to Kensington. And the situation is so fucking dire, man. There's, like, you know, heroin needles everywhere on the fucking streets, like, and the solution is to basically turn around and you know, put casinos inside of fucking bodegas. You know, it's great. They got nothing. Yeah. Locals will call them zombies. Yeah. You see horrifying things every fucking day on your daily commute, and you don't even think twice about it because you are already conditioned into normalizing it. And after normalizing it, you either, you know, become violent, or you just and want a violent solution to it because it's an inconvenience that frustrates you, or you normalize it and you push it aside and you just, like, look the other way, you close your eyes. But both sides are still detached from it, and I do it too. I myself do it.
When we initially had believed that the situation had subsided or ended, and I made my way north across the parking lot because there was just something that I can't explain that was like, I want to go to where I believe this gunfire had came from. And so I was walking towards what would be the H&M store, and I saw the glass that had been completely obliterated and shot out. And that's when I looked over, and there was an area where, a landscaped area right next to that store, and I saw a woman who was literally, you know, folded over where she had been shot and killed, and basically just fell over, you know, basically where the term, you know, dead where they lie come from. And then after I had noticed her, I then saw another man who was shot in his shoulder that was on the ground and struggling. and next to him was a small child, approximately 7 to 8 years old, who was lying there, and I wasn't sure if she was still with us. Next to her was an adult female who was very heavily wounded, and then draped onto her, close to her head, was another young female, face down, and then not far from her, adjacent to her feet, was another adult male shot, and he was on top of a adult female who was, by all appearances at that time, already deceased. And there was an approximately 5 to 6 year old young man who was just covered from head to toe in blood. And what I would later learn, the blood of his mother and his father.
Yeah.
And so I immediately went to the conscious woman who had requested that I attend to her daughter. And I looked over, and their daughter, who appeared almost at that point to already be what we call apoxic. But I started doing chest compressions and mouth to mouth. When I did that, the amount of blood that came out of her backside, because her front side appeared clear, but the amount of blood that came out of her backside was unbelievable. And I knew at that time that that she had left us. And I immediately went back. Yes. Yes.
Joshua, you were talking about this very coherently. I know that you're a Navy veteran, so you may be used to this kind of thing. But most of us, honest to God, I've never seen a dead body. I've never seen anybody shot.
Honest to God.
And you certainly don't expect to see this at the friggin' mall. You know, you're going to the mall.
Right.
You don't expect that. So.
Yeah, you're a Navy veteran. First of all, the likelihood that he actually saw that level of combat is not as high as you think it is. That's number one. Number two, the underlying assumption there is that, like, oh, we do this kind of violence elsewhere and that's fine. I know that that's not the main point of contention here, but it's one that definitely frustrates me. It's like, hey, maybe re-examine that sentiment. You know what I mean? Maybe re-examine the fucking, well, this is, this is the violence that's left for, brown children in Iraq. You know what I mean? This is like the type of violence that, 14-year-olds in Iraq are supposed to experience, or 8-year-olds in Iraq and Afghanistan are supposed to be experiencing, not our beautiful babies in America. It's like, I know, again, it's not the main point of contention here at all, and it's just probably a phrasing, but the underlying, the underlying attitude is one that I hear so frequently. These are weapons of war. These are weapons we use in Iraq and Afghanistan on deployment. It's like, yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but like, it's still fucked up, you know?
So how are you processing this? How has it changed you, if at all? It gives me chills just listening to what you're telling us.
Yeah, I tend to turn to basically to just a pure logic in a situation like this. I try to take out any emotion personally and just let it process through my mind in a logical format, even though it appears illogical, because I find the logic in it, and that's how I'm coping.
Well, now that you're a member of the
club,
club,
I'm able to communicate.
Well, now that we appreciate you sharing what you're sharing, as horrible as it is to hear, and now that you've been through it, what do you think it will take? I mean, it's an ongoing conversation. Nobody seems to know the answer to this question. But now that you've been through it and you've seen it up close and personal.
I don't know if there is any magic pill. I mean, we can speculate till dawn whether or not, I mean, it seems obvious that there's obviously mental health problems that need to be addressed that have been long overlooked. But as far as any other magic pill that's going to cure this, I couldn't tell you, and I wouldn't want to speculate.
Did you think you were safe at the mall when you went out with your friend that morning? Did you think that you were safe, in a safe place?
Of course. You know, I'm at a very nice mall in a very respectable area that's not known for, any acts of...
Dude, I just don't know. Guys, I can't find a solution to this problem. You said respectable area. A vet won't hit on gun control. Shocking. Yeah, like pretty much every single veteran that is like pro gun control, and even then some are. I was gonna say they're pretty much all of them are in here right now watching, and even then there are veterans in here that are like, actually, you know what? Fuck that. No, we're doing communist revolution with our guns. So. It's just like, it's like, how do we solve this problem? I can't think of any solution really. Mental health, I guess, which, again, Congress won't do anything about it. I'm sure it's the Democrats to blame for that too. But how do we solve this? I don't know. Don't give me any examples of countries that have solved this, because those countries are gay.
Of violence or anything even remotely close to this. So yeah, naturally this was the third stop for the day. We hadn't had any problems. I didn't really think that anything was going to occur outside of the normal.
Mm-hmm. Why did you want to share your story with us this morning, Joshua?
Well, because they're traditionally speaking, it's very difficult to get somebody who could not only who was there, who was really there firsthand in the action, but where there is a way.
He's trying to be humble. He's trying to humble brag and be like, I'm a fucking Navy veteran, so I've seen combat. So the action, like the average civilian can't parse through the calamity with the mental clarity of a guy who has seen combat.
To communicate without the emotion so that people can understand the true depth of the depravity, and my hope in that they have that understanding of really how far and how bad it got, that there'll be a greater emotion, and hopefully with that emotion and that understanding, maybe we can edge towards some sort of end, a goal to where we can maybe start to stop this kind of action.
Yeah, depravity is the word. How are you changed by this? Did you sleep last night?
I did sleep last night, and I couldn't tell you now necessarily how it may or may not change me going forward. I can't predict that, but I would be astonished if, again, my already normally overly observant self becomes even more observant and more conscious, even more so than I already was and always have been about my surroundings.
Joshua, thank you so much. I know you rushed in to help people. We certainly appreciate that.
Same speechwriter as Kamala Harris. Did they mention gun control? Fuck no. She actually asked them, like, what do you think is the reason? He's like, mental health. But Chad is also funny when they like. I feel like Chad has never seen like a older generation autistic man before. I mean, I don't know if he is, but he kind of resembles it a little bit. In all of my days of working with young boys with autism, I saw their parents who were certainly on the spectrum, in my opinion, but did not even realize that they were. And I mean, it's a controversial subject, but there's a lot of people in older generations that just have it undiagnosed. CNN exclusive shows bystanders attempting to restrain the driver after deadly Brownsville crash. Yeah, we're going to move on to another. Steven Spainhauer, a retired cop and veteran who responded to the scene because his son works at the mall, unambiguously said gun control is needed and the shooter's individual motivation is less important than gun proliferation. Yeah.
Can tell you, Alex, that on the outside, we've had a chance to hear from the father of one of the employees who worked at a store here, who called his dad and said, there's an active shooter at the mall. I wanted to let you know. I'm going to go take cover in the back and bring as many people as I can with me. And here is how that father reacted upon showing up and witnessing the aftermath of this scene. Take a listen.
This could happen anywhere in the United States. It could happen to you. It could happen to you. Okay? And we're not immune from it. And last night I was processing a lot of emotions. I was heartbroken. Today I'm mad. Mental health didn't fire that gun. Okay? Those people were killed with bullets. I saw the bullets. Okay? That's what killed those kids. Maybe he had a mental health issue. Maybe it was treatable. But if that gun wasn't on the streets, he wouldn't, chances are he might not would have had access to it.
And this evening at 5 o'clock at a local church, there will be a vigil honoring those lives lost and those still recovering in area hospitals. Alex, this is a community that is just 25 miles north of Dallas here, absolutely stunned by what took place yesterday.
Yeah, dudes are going to be like, oh, he's a glowy. He's fake. One victim died as Spainhauer performed CPR on him. There was nothing I could do. I mean, the stories are fucking brutal, dude. The stories coming out of this are so incredibly fucking brutal. Like, you know, like 8-year-olds showered in the fucking blood of their parents as their parents, like, lifeless bodies covered them in their final moments to ensure that they survived. You know what I mean? That's it. That's what it is. I didn't see any of the images. I don't know how the fuck I didn't see a single piece of the imagery. I guess it was like, I wasn't online at the time. I guess it was like circulating like crazy left and right. And I'm happy that I didn't actually see it. Yeah, the one person who tried to help a kid, but when they went up to help, she didn't even have a face like that. I did read about a lot of the things that happened from, like, counts of the people that were there. th mass shooting of the year, by the way. Yeah. Yeah. Just who's to say how we fix it, you know? Here is, for the record, I don't know if this is TOS or not, but, you know, in Texas, the violence doesn't stop. In Brownsville, Texas, a dude killed 8 people. George Alvarez, currently in custody, was in an SUV, a Range Rover. He ran a red light, lost control, flipped it on his side, is what they said on the news conference Monday. But he's currently facing manslaughter charges as he allegedly plowed his car into 18 pedestrians at Brownsville, Texas bus stop, killed 8 and injured 10 others. The crash happened at 8:29 Sunday near the Ozanam Center, according to the Brownsville police. Some of the victims were struck by the gray Range Rover were migrants under the care of Border Patrol, according to Brownsville police spokesman Martin Sandoval. Some were from Venezuela, and all the victims were males, Brownsville Police Chief Felix Sauceda said. The driver was 34-year-old George Alvarez, who allegedly tried to flee the scene but was stopped by others. That's what the police chief says. Alvarez, who has an extensive rap sheet, is in custody on charges including 8 counts of manslaughter. Authorities are saying they're waiting on the toxicology results. The FBI is working to determine if the crash was an intentional act, and if so, whether there was a domestic violent extremist motive behind it. Law enforcement sources told ABC News on Sunday the FBI is supporting local and state investigators to see if he had like a genuine intent to kill a bunch of like migrants potentially, or if this was an accident. Investigators have not commented on a possible motive or whether the crash was intentional. And that the American Civil Liberties Union said in a statement Sunday, we grieve for the victims in Brownsville, Texas, who were run over outside of a migrant shelter where people from all around the world are seeking asylum and safety. We understand the motive is still under investigation. This horrific event comes after weeks of escalating anti-immigrant policy by making Texas politicians, policy making by Texas politicians, and while the Biden administration considers imposing new asylum ban aimed at deterring rather than welcoming migrants seeking protection. Here's
City
the
in Texas,
CNN
Brownsville,
video.
Texas, after an SUV slammed into a crowd of people outside a homeless shelter that has been housing migrants. At least 8 people there were killed and several more were injured as police say they were waiting at a bus stop. The terrifying moment of impact was caught on surveillance. We're not going to show that exact moment. It is simply too awful. But at the top of the screen that we're going to show you in just a bit, you're going to see just how fast that SUV was traveling before it struck the group. CNN's Nick Valencia
Wild that this is coming from Representative Henry Cuellar's office, by the way.
is joining us now from the scene. Nick, I understand that you have some new information that you've learned this morning. Tell us.
That's right, Sarah. I just got off the phone with the Brownsville Police Department. They tell me at an upcoming press conference they expect to announce preliminary charges against the driver in that crash. They wouldn't share with me what those charges are, only to emphasize that they are preliminary and are subject to change based on their investigation. And according to the Brownsville Police Department, they're looking at this crash one of 3 ways. One, that it could have been, the driver could have been impaired or intoxicated. 2 is that there could have been some malfunction. Or the third, much more sinister, that this act could have been intentional. And that's what we're hearing this morning from eyewitnesses. It was earlier this morning I spoke to Cesar Romero. He was a Venezuelan national that was just across the street and saw his friends get run over by this Range Rover. He said there was no doubt in his mind this was intentional. He described to me a very chaotic scene, saying that the driver, in his eyes, appeared to be impaired, got out of the car, started shouting obscenities at the group of migrants standing at the bus stop, shouting at them in
Why is he trying to say this? What? Did this go away? I can't see it. Oh boy, does this mean I'm gonna start trending again? A trans person executed 3 children in Nashville, released the manifesto. Like, I want to see that too, for the record. So I'm on board with that. But like the idea that like there is no like there's no like I'm not even saying Tim Pool is like directly responsible for this mass shooting. I'm not saying that, okay? This dude was like a freakazoid beyond the pale, okay? You can make that assertion if you want. I'm not saying that at all. But like, you know, it's wild to me that he would just like straight up not address that at all or be like, I, as a Tim Pool, never fucking advocate for violence or anything like that. Like, he's not even fucking denouncing it. He just moved on and is like, oh yeah, this is a fake profile of the guy. What the fuck do you mean it's a fake profile of the guy? Like, why would you do that? Why would you just, like, act like you're defending the guy who did the mass shooting? Like, very weird. Of course, he knows he's fake. He knows him personally. Yeah, he's like, nah, the real shooter is a swell guy. He wouldn't do. I know him personally. Who is they? I mean, who knows? They. Like, even if this was fake, you bring up a good point. Even if this is honestly a fake profile, like, even if he thinks honestly that it's a fake profile, why not say something like he would be disgusted if he found out that the shooter was an actual fan of his? Like, very strange. Like, I don't know. I'm sure he'll hit the centrist line later when people cover that stuff more.
Spanish, and he shared with me this exclusive video that you'll only see here on CNN. This video shows the moments, according to Romero, after the driver tried to run away from the accident scene, and you could see a group of men trying to restrain him, physically assaulting him. I talked to the Brownsville Police Department about this video this morning. They were made aware of it also this morning, saying it's also part of their investigation and that they're looking at this with the district attorney to potentially bring charges against the men who are surrounding this driver, potentially bring assault charges. That has still not been decided.
What? Bro. Dog. In Texas, there was a black dude that walked into a restaurant with a toy gun, okay? And an old white guy who had a real gun literally fucking capped him, okay? There was a black dude with a toy gun who walked into a restaurant and was like trying to rob people. And the white guy got up, shot him in the head, put a couple in his fucking lifeless body on the ground, and walked out. Okay? They found him. They found him. They found the guy to celebrate it. You know what I mean? How, what's going on here? So, like, only, like, and these guys are still apprehending this person. You know what I mean? They're not, like, killing him. What the fuck is going on? You're really going to tell me that, like, oh, yeah, these undocumented migrants that were standing on a fucking bus stop who just watched some of their friends get fucking plowed by this car and then apprehended the dude who just killed all of them, who was trying to run away from the scene. Well, those guys actually are guilty as well. Like, that's crazy.
Just yet, but it is part of their investigation. All of this, of course, Sarah, occurring with just days left before Title 42 expires, that Trump-era COVID policy, which has so many people anxious here as it sunsets, what it could mean for the migration flow coming across the U.S.-Mexico border. Sarah?
Thank you so much, Nick Valencia there, and with exclusive video showing the potential suspect in this case trying to be stopped by folks who were just there watching this happen. Kate?
And as Nick mentioned, in just 4 days, Title 42 will expire. Now, this is the Trump-era policy that allowed certain migrants to be quickly turned away at the border that set in during the pandemic. This also is meaning that the already overwhelmed...
What is this? Am I watching Fox News? 4 days preparing for the migrant surge, border crisis. Like, Yo, CNN is crazy, dog.
Border system along Mexico is likely to get even worse, and very soon. At last check, roughly 7,000 encounters with migrants have been happening each day at the southern border. We want to show you some CNN drone video. As you can see this is from Ciudad Juarez in Mexico. You can see thousands more people camping out, waiting to cross over to the United States. CNN's Rosa Flores is in the border city of El Paso, Texas, where thousands of migrants, as we talked about last week, Rosa, thousands of migrants are already sleeping on the streets. What are you seeing there this morning?
You know, Kate, since we last spoke, the scene has changed a little bit, but for public safety reasons. Take a look behind me. These barricades went up over the weekend. Now, these went up before the incident and the big tragedy in Brownsville, but it's for the very same reason. As you look around, you'll see.
CNN is so crazy. I've never seen a covering both sides of an issue this aggressively. One, they implied heavily and even speculated that this guy didn't just have an out-of-control vehicle, but was deliberately trying to kill migrants at this bus stop. Then they did that's the first half of the coverage, because we don't know yet. Okay, we don't know. Then they paused and went to, okay, let's go to the big screen now. The border crisis is happening, and started doing white nativist racial agitation that would probably fucking create, like, you know, some racial animosity within Americans that are watching the coverage, to like cover the immigrant crisis on such terms like I'm watching Fox News. It's like weird. Very weird. They're on the one side, they're like, yeah, this is probably a racial component to it. Probably a racial component to it. Also, it's good that there's a racial component to it. We should do more of these. What the fuck? What they did is possibly stochastic terrorism. Also, we should do more of it. Here's why.
There are hundreds of migrants just simply on this street. At last check, according to city officials here in the city of El Paso, more than 2,000 migrants were sleeping in the streets of El Paso. Now, what we have seen is simply more resources that are being brought out here to make sure that the individuals have a place to go to the bathroom. We've seen a lot of lines for food because they really have to be in line for everything out here. You'll also see more blankets to protect themselves from the shade. Now, about the flow, it's not stopping. The Border Patrol chief here from El Paso tweeting dramatic images. Take a look at this video. These are individuals that have turned themselves into border authorities, and they still need to be processed. And Kate, that's a clear indication that the flow is not stopping. And I can tell you, I've been talking to communities from Tijuana to Brownsville and all along the U.S. southern border. What I'm hearing is that they're all seeing an influx of migrants. Kate?
And Rosa, the Texas governor, he made an announcement this morning regarding the border. What is he saying?
You know, he made an announcement regarding a tactical team that he says that he is deploying. He says
15,000 active duty service members have been deployed to the fucking border, by the way. I think, right? Isn't that right? I think those numbers are, and that's not even Greg Abbott. No, I'm not even talking about Greg Abbott. No, 15. Or is it 1,500? I might be getting the wrong. I love the Biden administration doing like the exact same shit that the Trump administration did, but like with a hint of liberalism. So it's like, it's not the same, guys. Like, I mean, this is not like the violent white nativist immigration policy at display. You know what I mean? Who's a good guy? It's great. Awesome. It's sick. Thank you, CNN. CNN, when Trump was doing this, was literally like Donald Trump is a violent white supremacist, which, by the way, not wrong, okay? And he's building concentration camps. CNN, when Joe Biden is doing it, we need to be preparing for the migrant surge. These guys are going to come and rape and pillage. I mean, what the fuck's going on? We need the tanks. Roll the tanks. Biden's not doing enough. Yeah. I mean, this is real. Yeah. New objective CNN appears to be making itself objectively right-wing. Yep.
Up to 10,000 National Guard members and 1,200 Texas DPS troopers. Now, he says that they're going to concentrate on hot spots like El Paso and the Rio Grande Valley. Take a listen.
Right now, as we're speaking, the Texas National Guard is loading Black Hawk helicopters and C-130s, deploying specially trained National Guard members for the Texas Tactical Border Force. They will be deployed to hot spots along the border to intercept, to repel, and to turn back migrants who are trying to enter Texas illegally.
And Kate, just to clarify what the governor is saying there, these tactical teams, what they do, and we've seen this on the border, they deploy concertina wire, which changes the flow of the migration, but the migration, as you saw and as you see around me, is not stopping. Kate?
Rosa, thank you so much.
She's accusing me of rape. A woman that I have no idea who she is. It came out of the blue.
A Donald Trump deposition video played before the jury in the E. Jean Carroll civil battery and defamation trial has been made public. It was taped in October 2022 and confirms he made the statements Carroll alleges were defamatory.
You're quoted just below that paragraph as saying as follows, and this one I'll read. I'll say it with great respect. Number one, she's not my type. Number two, it never happened. It never happened, okay? And then the reporters say, the president said while seated behind the Resolute desk in the Oval Office. See that?
Yes, I do.
I take it, sir, that you stand by that statement today?
Yes, I do.
At one point, when shown a photo, Trump...
This part is... I wonder if this is the part where he's like... He has a oopsie moment that the... that the E. Jean Carroll's team has used actually as a point in their favor, because there's no like surveillance footage. There aren't eyewitnesses. Anyway, here.
Mistakes Carroll for his second wife,
Oh,
Marla
yeah.
Maples.
There you go.
You have in front of you a black and white photograph that we've marked as DJT23. And I'm going to ask you, is this the photo that you were just referring to?
I think so, yes.
Okay. And do you recall when you first saw this photo?
At some point during the process, I saw it. I don't even know who the woman. Let's see. I don't know who. It's Marla.
You say Marla's in this photo?
That's Marla. Yeah, that's my wife.
Which woman are you pointing to? No.
Here. Oh, is that?
The person you just pointed to was
I
E. Jean
see.
Carroll.
Who is that? Who is this?
And the woman on the right is your then wife,
I don't know.
Ivana?
This was the picture. I assume that's John Johnson. Is that?
Good thing, dude. Good thing it's not his type. You know, good thing she's not.
Carol, because it's very blurry.
Later, Trump becomes agitated when denying the rape allegation.
You go on to say in the statement.
Yeah, dude blew a 50-50 chance, dude. Which, by the way, insane. Because, like, you can't tell who your fucking ex-wife is. Like, that's wild, dog. You got some deep-seated problems. Like, what the fuck?
And while I am not supposed to say it, I will. Why were you not supposed to say it?
Because it's not politically correct to say. Read the next. Go ahead. That she's not my type. Yeah, because it's not politically correct to say it, and I know that, but I'll say it anyway. She's accusing me of rape. A woman that I have no idea who she is. It came out of the blue. She's accusing me of rape, of raping her. The worst thing you can do, the worst charge, and you know it's not true too. You're a political operative also. You're a disgrace. But she's accusing me, and so are you, of rape, and it never took place. And I will tell you, I made that statement, and I said, while it's politically incorrect, she's not my type. And that's 100% true. She's not my type.
It's such a weird deposition in such a weird court case to argue on these terms, because they're literally like, no, actually, E. Jean Carroll is his type. Here's the photo evidence. And Trump, being Donald fucking Trump, did give them that evidence. You know what I mean? Like, you can kind of use that as a way to justify that. It's also a weird ass thing to say, because it's like, oh, she's not my type. Like, what are you trying to say? You wouldn't rape her? But like, if she was your type, that you would? Like, does he not realize that that is not a normal way to defend yourself in that situation? What the fuck? Judge, oh, for real? You're free then. Yeah.
Trump is also asked about the infamous Access Hollywood tape.
You say, and again, this has become very famous in this video, I just start kissing them. It's like a magnet. Just kiss. I don't even wait. And when you're a star, they let you do it. You can do anything. Grab them by the pussy. You can do anything. That's what you said, correct?
Well, historically, that's true with stars.
It's true with stars that they can grab women by the pussy?
Well, that's what it's. If you look over the last million years, I guess that's been largely true. Not always, but largely true. Unfortunately or fortunately.
And you consider yourself to be a star?
I think you can say that, yeah.
And now you said before, a couple of minutes ago, that this was just locker room talk.
It's locker room talk.
And so does that mean that you didn't really mean it?
No, it's locker room talk. I don't know. It's just the way people talk.
And our brand new poll.
Fucking owned. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, Biden faces record low approval rating in the new ABC poll. We have to do it to him. We have to talk about it. Election season is basically upon us at this point. Basically upon us. It's happening. Whether you like it or not, it is happening. What is Biden doing for election season? He's saying, taxpayers help keep the airline industry and its employees afloat during the pandemic, Jack. So I know you're frustrated with the service you're getting from them. Today I'm announcing 2 critical steps to protect air passengers. It's time for you to get a better deal. We launched a new website, flightrights.gov. It shows what airlines guarantee you when your flight is delayed or canceled because of their mistake. And we're expanding it to show which airlines offer further compensation like cash miles or travel vouchers. Nice, dude. Sick. I mean, it's all right, but like, really? This is what we got? And this year, my administration will propose a rule that will make airlines cover meals, hotels, taxis, and rebooking fees and provide compensation when they're the ones to blame for cancellation or delay. That's all on top of refunding your ticket. Libertarian chief says this is how the government does it. They use taxpayer money to give favors and then later hold the companies hostage to do their bidding. Dude, what? Why are you antagonistic towards the fucking government for giving favors and an endless amount of cash to these companies, but then also getting upset that like it's demanding something in return? The government bribed the airlines that now is collecting in the form of helping Biden get good headlines as election approaches. What the fuck? Bro, this is literally incomprehensible, my man. I mean, I know you're a libertarian, so that was expected, but it doesn't make sense from your own distorted, weird worldview, unless you're just like government bad, corporations good, but government bad only. 0 likes on the blue check mark. Replies, of course. That's my entire feed is infested with that shit. But look alive, Jack. And by Jack, I mean it's the Mac attack. And by Mac attack, I mean it's top of the hour ad break. Joe Biden's facing a record low approval rating. And I'm facing the top of the hour ad break at the top of every hour. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you could do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you can get a gifted sub as well.
That spells trouble for President Biden. His approval rating is at a record low. Over 2/3 of Americans say he's too old for another term. Chief White House correspondent Mary Bruce has the story. Good morning, Mary.
Good morning, George. Well, we are still a long ways out, but these numbers this morning certainly are cause for concern for Democrats. This morning, new warning signs for President Biden's campaign. A new ABC News Washington Post poll shows his approval rating at a new low, just 36%, the lowest of any first-term president a year and a half away from the next election. A top concern, his age. More Americans than not say Biden is too old for a second term, far more than question Donald Trump's age, even though the Republican frontrunner is less than 4 years younger than Biden.
I've acquired a hell of a lot of wisdom. I know more than the vast majority of people. I'm more experienced than anybody's ever run for the office.
Trump is also receiving higher marks on the economy. A majority of Americans now say the former president did a better job handling the economy than Biden has so far. But Trump faces his own political headwinds, too. A majority of Americans say he should face charges over his attempts to overturn the 2020 election. But of that, 18% say they would still vote for Trump over Biden, even if he is charged.
God bless you all.
The GOP nomination appears to be Trump's to lose. He has more than twice as much support as his closest rival, Florida Governor Ron DeSantis. His big challenge will be how to take on Trump without alienating his loyal supporters.
Figure out how to do this.
Internal recordings obtained exclusively by ABC News show it's something DeSantis agonized over when he ran for governor in 2018.
Oh my God, what is happening in this? What is Matt Gaetz wearing? Oh God, they look like such shit, dude. It's awesome. Oh my God, inject this directly into my fucking veins, brother. What the fuck is going on here? I don't like it. I love it. Do you understand? I don't know what the fuck I'm watching. Someone give me the full vid. Someone give me the full fucking vid right now. Oh my God. Oh my Lord. Oh my God. That's awesome. Fucking fire. Holy shit. What is this bit, my boy? What the fuck? Oh, I guess he's doing debate prep. He's got the flippy floppies. Smells like Teen Spirit. You know it. Don't do AAVE. Shut the fuck up. JK Law. Take a minute off.
I mean, it's just I have to frame it in a way that's not going to piss off all his voters. I support his agenda in terms of what he's been able to do. If I have a disagreement, I talk to him in private.
Now, DeSantis isn't technically a candidate yet, but he sure is acting like one. And sources tell us that he is now likely to skip an exploratory committee and instead dive straight into.
Let's watch this fucking full footage. Oh, my Lord.
That you come too hot through the whole thing. And there's
It deserves to be hot. I mean, I'm sorry.
No. You can go there in most.
God, when he's emotional, he looks so fucking cringe. It deserves to be hot. It's sugar, man. Ah! Like, oh, he's doing the bobblehead shit. Oh, my Lord. He's fucking...
moments without having it become
Kavanaugh showed that when you say
no. Look, I think there.
I mean, the thing is we did such a horrible job of pushing back on all these stupid stories from the beginning that he's gonna rattle off a list.
Yes, he is.
What is this? Where did this come
Wait,
from?
it says you were born in New Jersey? That's slander.
No, that's real.
You were born in New Jersey?
No, that is real. I'm an
What a f***ing idiot.
What the?
Hold it. Hold it.
Thank you for watching another TikTok from user48. Bro, I love that H Street Podcast has been banned so many fucking times, just like mine, that they also have like user 498334. Like both me and him in the same boat there. Yep, mine. Look at mine. User 752766349197. Nice. Rasmussen has Biden at 51%. Yeah, none of this shit matters, okay? There's a lot of polls that are coming out that are going to make him look bad. You want to know why? Because inflation is like at the precipice of being under control a little bit, significantly better than where it was a couple months back. But like your real wages are low, man. That's it. If your real wages are like dramatically lower than, you know, what they were last year, the year before, then yeah, why the fuck would you think that this is a good situation?
Into a run, expected to announce his candidacy sometime next month, George.
And Mary, right now, at least in our poll, both DeSantis and Trump leading President Biden.
Yeah, George, and a lot, of course, can change between now and November 2024, but these numbers are stunning. In a hypothetical matchup, Donald Trump leads President Biden 49 to 42%. Governor DeSantis also leading with similar.
Oh my God, you followed me back on Insta. Did you get the $20K I sent you for Kaya's medical bills? What is wrong with some of you people, man? What the fuck is this take? They said they're joking, okay?
Results. It's just a sign that so far this race is shaping up to be more about President Biden than his competitors. But the Biden campaign this morning is dismissing these poll numbers, saying Biden will defy conventional Beltway wisdom to win a second term.
Yeah, they say ultimately a choice, not a referendum. Okay, Mary, thanks very much.
Well, hey there, GMA fans. Robert.
Bro, what the fuck? I hate polls. Wasn't this the same message in the midterm? Like, all this shit is a pro-GOP psyop? Like, who are they using as a sample for these terms? I don't know. Do you think any other left-leaning candidate would have a shot? Yeah, dude. RFK Jr., my fave, my king. RFK Jr. and Marianne Williamson dual ticket. That's who I'm voting for. Or Kamala Harris is who I'm voting for. Okay.
So the Hollywood...
I don't even want to joke about it. All right. Updates on the writers' strike. It's impacting MTV Movie and TV.
Writers' strike impacted one of MTV's biggest nights. The network canceled the live broadcast of the MTV Movie and TV Awards last night, deciding to do a pre-taped version of the show instead. Now, the move came after host Drew Barrymore pulled out of the show in solidarity with the writers. Many Hollywood insiders say last night's show is just a sign of things to come.
I think we're going to see a lot of production shut down in the coming weeks as well.
Along with a pre-taped show, there was also no red carpet last night. To make up for the planned live portions of the show, MTV filled the time with dozens of old clips. Many people online said that it was hard to differentiate what was new and what was old. Well, once again, a Marvel movie at the top of the box office. Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3 took in $114 million in its debut weekend in theaters. The final movie of the Guardians of the Galaxy trilogy ended a month-long reign of the Super Mario Brothers movie. At the weekend box office, the Super Mario Brothers earned $18.6 million this weekend to just go over the $500 million mark in domestic sales.
Nice. Okay, let's move on from this to Twitch won't exist in 7 years.
Has been on a steady decline for the past 2 years, and they have no idea how to.
Well, I wonder why. Come on, Patrick CC. Come on, Patrick.
Twitch has been on a steady decline for the.
Look at the peak, brother. Why do you think it's on a steady decline? Look at that. It exploded. What happened during 2020 that like led to Twitch's explosive popularity? I can't think about what it was. What do you think it was? Was it Among Us? Was it Fortnite? No. Oh, that's right. Nobody could fucking go outside. That was what was going on. In a lot of markets, kids didn't have school. They were being schooled from home. That's it. That's it. Of course it's going to fucking decline.
The past 2 years, and they have no idea how to.
And it's like it's gotten reduced back to 2019 levels, which is, I think that's what it's at. If I'm not mistaken, I don't know what this is saying at this point, but
fix it. They're potentially losing hundreds of millions of dollars per year, laying off hundreds of employees, banning some of their most important creators, implementing useless features, and are constantly proving how.
Okay, again, not to like, listen, this is no diss on Gideon. Okay. Like Aiden, Kai, Dr. Disrespect were all like sizable content creators on the platform. But like Gideon is a massive content creator, but not on Twitch. You know what I mean? He could have possibly. He could have had a sizable audience. I think he's like a very good live streamer, but like he didn't have he did one stream and got banned. You know what I mean? So like this implies that like Gideon's a Twitch streamer in the same way that these guys are. You know what I mean? Originally.
Creators implementing useless features and are constantly proving how little they know or care about the live streaming community. Twitch has been the biggest live streaming platform for the better part of a decade, but there is some
But I do agree that Twitch doesn't take care of like its pool of talent or itself right now. I think it's like Twitch is way too in the fucking claws of Amazon to do anything that is like valid or good. I don't even know what the solution could be, really. I do think that the streaming industry and the streaming space is basically like it's a hard market to correctly figure out how to monetize. Also on top of that, it's a hard market to figure out how to like best monetize. Okay. But also on top of that, it's like it requires a lot of time. And if you're not like shut inside, if you're not literally forced to be indoors like during COVID, it's gonna be hard to maintain a large audience, an audience that's like ever growing.
Competition on the horizon. Although it wouldn't take much for YouTube to put Twitch out of their misery, it's very likely that their collapse will come from their own self-sabotage. First and foremost, Twitch's financial stability is confusing. And although they reported $2.8 billion in revenue in 2022, it's unclear how much of that, if any, was profit. However, there are a lot of implications that suggest the company is struggling to be in the green. Twitch's 4 ways of making money are through subscribers, who pay $5 a month to get an ad-free experience, as well as other small benefits. In-app purchases, which
God, that would have been a perfect segue if only I hadn't run the ad break already. That's funny.
Include bits, a digital currency that users can purchase to donate to streamers, partnerships with brands and sponsors, and of course the number one, advertising. We don't know how many total paid subscribers there are on Twitch. I did find this metric from Stream Hatchet that says in April of 2021, Twitch had 8.7 million subscribers, where 43% of them were Amazon Prime subs. A Prime subscriber is someone who gets an ad-free experience.
Like that is Amazon money. Anytime you subscribe to me with a Twitch Prime, obviously I only get a percentage of it, but still, that's like Amazon's money directly in my pocket. That is basically like Twitch giving me extra dollars. Collective ownership by the creators themselves would be ideal, right? People who do the work generally know the most about how the business should run.
For $0, since they already have an Amazon Prime membership, because Amazon owns Twitch. Therefore, Twitch doesn't make any money on that sub. In fact, you could argue they're losing money since viewers are paying $0 and not getting ads, and Twitch has to pay creators $1 and some change for that Prime sub. Anyways, this graph indicates that in the month of April, Twitch had 4.7 million paid subscribers, times $5, which is 23.5 million, times 12 months average, which would be about $282 million in sub revenue in 2021. But Twitch...
Yeah, there's no way. That was way outdated and inaccurate, by the way. That might be only with the U.S. Twitch is split up by regions, and they're all kinds of autonomous. Yeah.
On average receives between 30 and 50...
$1 for Primes, what? Because He's saying $1 for Primes because like a subscription is $5, so the Prime is technically supposed to be $5, but Twitch takes whatever percentage. He's running it off of 50-50, so Twitch takes $0 off of the Prime, as far as I understand. Like in a regular Twitch subscription, you know, on a 50-50 split, 2.5 goes to the creator, 2.5 goes to Twitch. On a Prime subscription, there is no 50-50 split because there's no 50% that's going to Twitch, and only 50% of that Prime subscription is going directly to you from the pocket of Amazon directly to you, the Twitch streamer. However, there's now regional pricing, which is different, which is not being mentioned in this video. Regional pricing for Prime, regional pricing for subscriptions in general. So a lot of that stuff is not factored into this equation. And I don't even believe that there's only that many subs across the entire platform. It's hard to do this kind of analysis because these companies are notoriously secretive about their own internal metrics. Twitch US doesn't ban Korean streamers, for example. That's all handled by their own regional office. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. I don't know what the perfect answer is for you. I don't know what the actual details are because I don't know. I simply do not know. I can only tell you what I do know from my end.
50% of that money, because for affiliate streamers, Twitch takes 50% or $2.50 of the $5 subscriber price, and for partners, they take 30% or $1.50 of the $5. So if we favor the high end of 50%, that would equal $141 million in subscriber revenue that goes to Twitch. But if Stream Hatchet's estimation of Twitch only having 4.7 million paid subscribers per month is wrong, and they actually have around 10 to 20 million paid subscribers per month, that would bring Twitch's cut between $300 and $600 million per year. Some people argue that Twitch taking a 50% cut of sub revenue is just an act of greed, because most of their money comes from advertising. Now, 141 to 600 million.
I think the reason why they do that is because they want to push for ads. Because like even with his own metric, the widest of estimations, like it's not that much money in comparison to how much money they could be making through ad revenue or how much money they make through ad revenue, right? Like think about it. Because it's 2.8 billion, right? And he's talking like, you know, $600 million of revenue coming in the highest estimate just from subscription money. So they just want you to fucking, like, if they were actually making all the money from subscriptions, they would pump turbo, right? They would pump turbo. Why the fuck don't they do that? Because that's 100% going to Twitch. There's like a percentage that you get, I think, off of like however many turbo watchers are avoiding ads on your stream or some shit. But like, you know what I mean? They don't promote that. You want to know why? Because they want people to make money off of advertisers. They want users to make money off of advertisers. That's why they have the ad incentive programs. They also make more from a single person subbing to several channels than a single turbo subscription. Yeah. You cannot tell me they were not making money when they had creators who were 2K Indies getting $40,000 a month. Only a matter of time before subscriptions don't let you skip all the ads, though. I hope they never do that, because that would be fucking devastating. No one would ever buy a subscription. They would eviscerate sub revenue for their Twitch streamers. They would cut their Twitch streamer revenue dramatically. Most people would just leave too. They'd be like, what the fuck am I watching this shit for? Like, there's no way to avoid the unskippable ads. Like, that's crazy. Anyway, ads are how they make the money. Ads are also how Twitch streamers who are now doing the ad incentive programs make more money than they did prior, even if they had, a decent amount of subs. Okay?
$1 million is nothing to scoff at, but compared to $2.8 billion, I could see why people make the claims. However, it seems like Twitch needs this money to keep their business from failing. According to a blog post in November 2022, where Twitch president Dan Clancy, who is now the CEO, announced that creators who make over $100,000 in sub revenue will no longer get their 70-30 split. It will go down to 50-50, and over time, all creators will split the sub revenue 50-50 with Twitch. Why? Well, because it's too expensive to run Twitch. Delivering high definition, low latency, always available live video to nearly every corner of the world is expensive. Using the published rates from Amazon's Web Services Interactive Video Service, or IVS, which is essentially Twitch video, live video costs for a 100 CCU streamer who streams 200 hours a month are more than $1,000 per month. Now, what they said here is very misleading. If you want to start your own live stream platform, you can pay for Amazon IVS, or basically Twitch's infrastructure. The problem with Dan's statement here is there is simply no way Amazon is charging Twitch the same rate that anyone else would be charged for using IVS. Why wouldn't Amazon do that? Well, again, because Amazon owns Twitch. Amazon would charge me or you $1,000 per month to deliver HD live video to 100 concurrent viewers at 200 hours a month.
I may hate Kig, but they literally proved that shit wrong. First of all, they don't. Kig literally proved this completely wrong, by the way. No, they don't. They didn't prove it wrong. What do you mean? Kig just has an endless amount of money that they would dump because in their minds, they think Kick in their minds think that it's like fine as long as there's like a massive funnel to create or to bring in new watchers into cryptocurrency gambling. I'm saying it's not that expensive to run Twitch. No, you're absolutely wrong, brother. As much as I fucking shit on Twitch for all of its inefficiencies, I don't agree with you on that. Live web hosting is profoundly expensive. The only reason why Kick is doing it, which by the way, Kick also uses like IVS, which is they're paying Amazon Twitch to exist for the record. Okay. The reason why they're able to do that is because it's marketing dollars that they're giving away to Amazon, ironically. Kick CO, they said they were profitable in Q1. I'm pretty sure that's what the chat is referring to. What? Profitable? Off of what? There's no data behind it. I don't believe that at all. It's not like they have shareholders that they have to like fucking reveal correct information. They can say whatever the fuck they want for the most part. I'm not mistaken. I'm sure Steak is profitable. Don't know how profitable Twitch would be. If Amazon is charging Twitch retail, it's simply an accounting fiction because they are all under the same umbrella. Amazon cannot negotiate against itself. Someone is winning. Claiming their revenue for AWS means that they can cry poverty to us. Yeah, no, they can flip numbers. But if we're being real, like, no, the cost associated with like running live web hosting servers is not cheap. Live web hosting is not cheap. Anyone who tells you that it's cheap is lying. They don't understand that. Profitable there means they aren't going negative on Kick because the viewers they funnel to Stake and take money from. Yeah, okay, that's how they're profitable. If they're profitable that way, then I believe it.
But they likely charge Twitch at least 50 to 90% less than that. In fact, nobody has any real idea of how much it costs to run Twitch. Obviously, you have employee compensation with thousands of employees, but more importantly, billions of dollars per year in energy costs to maintain those servers and deliver perfect quality, on-demand streaming all over the world at any given moment. And although we don't know those costs, we can pretty safely say that taking a higher percentage from their partners is not going to cover the expenses. Now, regarding how much Twitch makes from bits, it's unclear, but I'm sure most streamers can agree that bits donations are nowhere near as common as subscribers. It was reported that Twitch generated $185 million from in-app purchases. I'm not sure if this includes subscribers and bits together, or if it's just bits and other microtransactions like badges, gift cards, and the loot cave. Either way, we are learning that at best, Twitch is generating roughly $750 million from subs and in-app purchases, or at worst, $185 million. Regardless of what the real numbers are, we know that without a doubt, Twitch could never survive on just paid subscribers and in-app purchases,
Yeah,
which means that
100%.
likely the $2+ billion in revenue they generated in 2022, pretty much it comes from advertising and brand partnership.
No, but it's mostly advertising. Those two numbers are insanely. That range is like a what is that fucking Social Blade ranges? You know what I mean? Social Blade will be like PewDiePie either makes $1 a month or $7 million a month. I'm like, bro, you said nothing. Okay, thank you, Social Blade, for telling me literally nothing. I'm more confused now. It's like, why did you do this range? Whoa, PewDiePie could be making anywhere from $0 to $100 million a month. That's right. Okay, my work is done. Anyway, I don't know why I turned into Tony the Tiger there for a moment, but Tony the Tiger as VTuber radicalized me so much last year. I didn't even
The
see
problem
this.
with this is advertisements are destroying the
I'm gonna Kohima. I'm gonna skid him. Kebab. Wait, whose channel? This might be his channel. There's Turks in his chat.
experience. Creators have a terrible revenue split with Twitch, which has led to a near 10% decrease in average viewership and watch time for the past 2 years. We all know how annoying ads.
No, average viewership declined for the last 2 years because of COVID. Anyone that says there's any additional reasons for why that's the case, other than COVID, hayır. Sen çıkarır mısın? Aman Allah Allah. Peki anne. It's wild. Wouldn't it go up for COVID? No, in the past 2 years is 2023. Past 2 years means 2021 when it hit the peak and has been in decline and has been in a steady decline since then is due to one reason or the other. Except a lot of the factors that he is mentioning here came after the decline had already started. Okay? Like if you look at, where is this? This is probably like, what website is he looking at, chat? He's looking at, I guess people died? No, that doesn't have anything to do with that. Get out of here. Probably Gnome, right? What is it? What was it? Sully Gnome. Like Twitch's stats and analytics for the past 365 days, if you look at, like, here. Twitch stats in the long term. Looking at average viewership. Going up. Like in 2016, in January 2016, peak viewers is 1.2 million. Average viewership across the board in January 2016 is 646,000. Then it peaks at, May 2021 at around 3 million average viewers and like 5.8 million peak, right? There's higher peaks, but the average drops from there that point on. This is the highest number of average viewership that Twitch has seen. May 2021. Now let's go back to before COVID. December 2019, our average viewership on this wonderful website is 1.1 million views, okay? COVID is what basically pops Twitch off. Because everyone is at home, children are not going to school, and so they're watching. There's obviously other factors that you need to account for. International markets that are opening up. You know what I mean? I don't know if there were any new initiatives that open up international markets, but I'm sure that's relevant as well. Okay? But overall, it peaks, but the lowest point, according to the Patrick CC video, was, December 2019 and before, right? We are still double almost or more than double the average viewership of December 2019. December 2019, 1.1 million views. April 2023, 2.4 million average views. So the way that Patrick CC made it seem like Twitch is on the decline, it's like fucked up, it's really bad. Yeah, of course it's not going to hit the peak. Of course it's not going to hit the average viewership. The platform still doubled pre-pandemic, though. Does that make sense? You guys understand? Very confused MB. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. So this is just, I don't know if it's like a case of bad math or whatever. You know what's crazy? You grew so much that you actually stayed steady or went up 30K post-COVID despite viewership overall dropping across the platform and not being an election season. So that means you actually have been blowing up massively on Twitch. It's even more impressive that your content isn't tailored towards kids, so you're maintaining high viewership with adults who have much less time to watch streams than you. Sorry, I just had to glaze a little. Thank you for the glazing. Nice to hear nice things every now and then. So some streamers got used to eating too good, that's all. Wait, what? No. I don't think that's how. No. I don't know why people are saying like the platform is fucking dying. That's what I'm saying. I'm simply stating that the platform is not dying if you look at like the steady trend, which is still going up. It's like normalizing. It has normalized, right? But it's still pretty fucking high and slated to keep going up. Ironic because, yeah, it is kind of what Pineley was stating. Yeah, I was thinking about that a lot today, which is what he was saying is that, like, you know, commentary videos sometimes like engage in junk science a little bit to justify a preconceived notion that they have. I don't agree with this, or at least the numbers don't agree with it. Twitch has always had a problem bringing new users onto the platform. It's always been their biggest weakness. I remember them talking about this even before Amazon bought them. Yeah. Is there a point to responding to that video? If Twitch was really dying, it would have just been shut down a long time ago. Can you filter by language? I don't think. Oh. You can. Look at English. Yeah, if you look at English language speaking channels, you see a similar thing here where December 2019 is 1.3 million peak, and we're at 1.9 million peak. So, okay, that makes a lot, or 1 million average viewers there versus 596,000 average viewers there. So what this is telling me is that as far as like English language channels, at least on I mean, it's consistent. Like this is still consistent. It's like 1 million average, 596 million average. It's a little bit less, but it seems like there is a massive, it seems like there's a lot of growth, especially for peak. I would assume comes a lot from, you know, Spanish speaking channels. Holy fuck. It seems like Spanish is still much smaller. What the fuck? Spanish Mexico? What the fuck does that mean? Why are they accounting this? Oh, no, it's nothing. Okay, never mind. That's not a real thing. Okay. So it still factors in as Spanish speaking. Damn, bro, it was nothing in like 2017. Dude, COVID fucking made the Spanish-speaking community into a behemoth. Look at this, 250,000 average viewers right now. That's great. So, what's Turkish? Turkish has probably grown too. I mean, every market is well, never mind. It actually is like not that big of an increase. Never mind. 38,000 average viewers. And in December, 16,000. Okay. That's, you know, double. So, am I a weirdo for watching American politics as a Mexican on Mexico? But you are entertaining, brother? No, you're not a weirdo. There's plenty of people who do that. The real weird one is like Japanese viewers that I found out when I went to Japan, who don't even speak English as their first language. It like blows my mind. Like what they're doing out there. I'm a snow Mexican in Snow Mexico, and I'm a mod. Okay, that's Canada. That's different. Of course, Canadians watch American politics. English is still your first language. Anyway. Okay, listen. We are looking at something so irrelevant now. Well, it's not irrelevant, but like the reason why I'm using the same site that he's using, like he has access to these statistics, and there's probably a better way to look at the stats than the way he's looking at the stats, right? Across the board, if you look at the entire website, the website is doing well. The website is still growing dramatically, as a matter of fact, in comparison to 2016 levels. If it dips below December 2019 numbers, though, then you have a problem. That means the website is actually getting smaller. That's not good. But it doesn't seem to be happening here with, 1.1 in December 2019, 1.1 million average viewers, 2.4 million average viewers in 2023. Seems to be doing pretty good. So, and we know that, Twitch numbers are at least like relatively real in comparison to others. Okay. Anyway. Fuck. I have to do something real quick. 1 second. 6th most viewed Spanish speaking overall is the Mexican president in YouTube. Wait,
Ads
really?
can be. Besides when I do
I'm gonna
them,
run
because
this.
today's video is sponsored by Aura. Have you ever Googled your name and seen yourself on one of those strange sites that has way too much information about you? It feels pretty weird. I'd rather have that stuff not available to just anyone who's looking for it. Data brokers are making so much money selling your information to robocallers and spammers. Luckily, Aura can find the data brokers that are sharing your information. And these brokers are legally required to remove your information if you ask them, but they make it very difficult to do so. That's where Aura comes in and submits opt-out requests on your behalf. You can try Aura for free for 2 weeks using my link, aura.com/PatrickCC. Aura also does so much more to protect you: antivirus, VPN, password manager, identity theft protection, credit monitoring, and much more. And the best part is you get everything at one affordable price. Let Aura protect you and keep your information safe online. You can let people continue to exploit you and profit off your private information, or you can go to aura.com/PatrickCC to start your 2-week free trial. Link in the description. Thanks, Aura. On an average Twitch stream, a viewer will get a minimum of 3 minutes of advertisements per hour. However, in late 2022, Twitch announced the rollout of the Ads Incentive Program, where they encourage streamers to run 8 to 10 minutes of ads per hour. Multiple minutes of ads being displayed consecutively will result in viewers either leaving the platform or clicking off to another streamer. The only problem is every time you click on a new stream, you will get hit with another non-skippable 30-second ad. There is no way to skip the ads. There is no way to escape the ads, and there is no way to rewind the stream and see what you just missed. This has led to a near 10% decrease in hours watched and average viewers from 2021 to 2022, and both of those metrics are also down in 2023 by 5%. Simply put, there are too many ads on Twitch, but that's a good thing for the company, right? Well, not exactly. Twitch does not have an immense amount of data on who their viewers are, because there isn't a whole lot to do on the platform to track it. Think about YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram. In just a few minutes, you will be exposed to a large variety of different niches, and you are actively pressing the like button or stopping to engage with the content. The amount of specific information you give about yourself without realizing is just data that gets organized and used to sell targeted ads to you. Because of my Instagram habits, the app knows that I like men's streetwear and accessories, skateboarding, modern furniture, rap music, and golf, so they can send me ads related to those things. All Twitch knows about me is that I watch I'm Dante a lot, and that he's my favorite streamer. So they could maybe guess what I might be interested in based on what they think I'm Dante's viewers like. And because of this, most advertisers don't feel comfortable using Twitch because they don't know if they are truly selling to their target audience. Are you drinking water? When you advertise on YouTube, a brand like Pampers can target as specific as 28-year-old married women that live in the eastern United States and are pregnant or just had their first child. And YouTube can run ads so that mostly viewers who fit in that category will see those ads. If Pampers went to Twitch with that target audience in mind, they would simply not know where to run the ads. The only thing that Twitch knows is that their audience is mostly men ages 13 to 35 who like video games. This eliminates a huge chunk of potential revenue because only a small amount of brands want to advertise to that audience. Energy drink brands, unhealthy snack brands, car brands, and other men's lifestyle brands love advertising on Twitch, which leads to interesting sponsorships like QT Cinderella baking a cake on a live stream, but with a Manscaped partnership that says "We save balls" on the screen. To make things worse for advertisers, every deal has to be a long conversation with the ad sales team at Twitch, back and forth emails, phone calls, contracts, a process that takes forever. But any brand or individual can simply go to YouTube, click start advertising, and run a campaign without ever talking to anyone. Twitch will never be a real competitor if they don't figure out a way to get more reliable data on their users and create a programmatic ad system so brands can sell to their audience without relying on communication with a Twitch employee. And because of their inability to produce substantial revenue, they hired internal leadership who would shift the focus away from creators and towards driving profits. The senior vice president of global creators, Constance Knight, created a new initiative: cut costs, cut costs, cut costs.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I had to deal with something. Fuck, I'm gonna run it back. I have to, because one, I care about what Patrick CC has to say. I was running. Okay. I was running around.
Realizing is just data that gets organized and used to sell targeted ads to you because of an immense amount of too. And both of those metrics are also down in 2023. Viewers either leaving the platform or clicking off to another streamer. The only problem is every time you click on a new stream, you will get hit with another non-skippable 30-second ad. There is no way to skip the ad.
Your stream mistake cost $216,000 based on the AWS calculator. I know that's full price, but still. Yeah, that's fucking insane, dude. Like, no, I don't believe that. That would be ridiculous. If I am costing Twitch $216,000 per fucking stream, and like, you know, and there's just no fucking way. There's just no way. They would be super out of business, dude. That's crazy. Can you imagine Amazon fucking charging Twitch like retail prices? Or any prices at all? Yeah, dude, me and XQC are actually destroying the one of the most successful e-commerce giants on the planet.
There's no way to escape the ads, and there is no way to rewind the stream and see what you just missed. This has led to a near 10% decrease in hours watched and average viewers from 2021 to 2022. And both of those metrics are also down in 2023 by 5%. Simply put, there are too many ads on Twitch. But that's a good thing for the company, right? Well, not exactly. Twitch does not have an immense amount of data on who their viewers are, because there isn't a whole lot to do.
Wrong. So wrong. Twitch just doesn't deliver that data to anybody else other than like advertisers. No, that's crazy. Dude, Amazon, brother. Amazon has all the data. What do you mean? And Twitch has all the data too. Most websites have all the data. Let's be real. Like random fucking websites. You think random websites aren't like, you know, botting everything that you have? Like not botting, but you know, they have a tremendous amount of data.
do on the platform to track it. Think about YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram. In just a few minutes, you will be exposed to a large variety of different niches, and you are actively pressing the like button or stopping to engage with the content. The amount of specific information you give about yourself without realizing is just data that gets organized and used to sell targeted ads to you. Because of my Instagram habits, the app knows that I like men's streetwear and accessories, skateboarding, modern furniture, rap music, and golf, so they can send me ads related to those things. All Twitch knows about me is that I watch I'm Dante a lot, and that he's my favorite streamer. So they could maybe guess what I might be interested in based on what they think I'm Dante.
No. No, that's not how this works. He's linking this metric overall hours watched of 2020 to 2021 to some new feature delivering ads without taking any consideration of external factors like, COVID. Yeah. So, number one, COVID. He has a point. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. He doesn't even have that point for any website whatsoever. You can get additional targeting. Okay, listen. You can get additional targeting data that is catered directly to the type of content that you're watching. But this would mean that cookies don't exist. This would mean that all the clicks that you're making outside of the website are not trackable somehow by Twitch. Which is not the case. This would imply that Amazon data is not working. There's multiple different ways. There are multiple different ways that Twitch is tracking so much information and serving it to advertisers. That's crazy. Every website does this. It's like thinking that CNN.com only has information on their audience by what kind of news articles they're clicking on. Sure, that can serve as an additional way to do psychographic profiling. But the reality is, as far as demographic profiling and psychographic profiling goes, how the fuck does CNN.com know what kind of ads to target you when you're not spending a lot of time on there? You know what I mean? How is any website targeting you, for that matter? Websites do not only look at what you're doing inside of the website to create a viewer profile. Okay? That part is objectively untrue. You are correlating two different things. Just because Twitch is owned by Amazon doesn't mean Amazon can relate that data to Twitch. Besides, let's say it is. What can you get out of it? Nothing is more reliable than getting demographic data from TikTok, for example. Okay, first of all, you're so insanely off base and wrong on that too, because if TikTok demographic data was so fucking reliable, Marianne Williamson would be the next president, okay? Or that mirrors and the science and the mystical science of mirrors would be something that we need to account for. Okay? Anyway. Yes, it does. That's literally exactly what it means. What do you mean? So, as someone who's worked in advertising for 10 years, he's completely off base with this. Cookies track your data and browsers absolutely communicate with Amazon and every website for that matter to apply ads on the page. The way he's presenting this is, though, in order to get data, people would have to submit a fucking survey or something. Good video, but this component is incorrect. Yes, I think so. I think this is very incorrect. So, yeah, software dev and former marketing engineer, you are correct. Chatter is wrong. Yeah. I don't know why people don't understand that. Obviously, TikTok, due to the content that you're consuming on TikTok, has a better psychographic profile that they can craft off of you and figure out what to market to you better. Like people who don't understand how light reflects on mirrors are more susceptible to buy pink slime, for example. Let's say TikTok can figure that out. Okay. And TikTok might not communicate that proprietary information that they have access to with other platforms, and that's fine. But ultimately, if you're talking about oh, Twitch doesn't track any of your data, they have no idea who's watching, that's crazy. That's just objectively wrong. That's not how web marketing works. They know everything. They know everything. They can purchase it from data brokers too, but they also directly know everything because of cookies. and trackers and Amazon. So if you are finding like super tailored ads here on Twitch and shocked by it, well, don't be shocked by that. It's happening because they have your demographic profile perfectly down. I'm an ex-analyst for Amazon. Let me tell you, the vertical integration for data for Amazon Twitch is a very important part of Amazon, as it allows them to build a profile on viewers who are either in their prime spending period or of their life or getting right into it, I'm sure. Anyway. Does Twitch have personalized targeted ads like TikTok? Of course it does. Every website you go to does. Why do you think Benny Johnson went on a fucking website and got an ad for a gay cruise? Chatter. Remember when Benny Johnson went to Military Times and was like, why is there an ad for gay cruises here? What the fuck's going on? You remember when that happened? That's because it has nothing to do with Military Times, and it has everything to do with what websites Benny Johnson's looking at. Do you think the Military Times was like, oh, Benny Johnson's really interested in the Navy, let's serve him a gay cruise ad? No. I mean, that would be funny. For the sake of this argument, that would be a funny thing to say, but it would be objectively untrue. They wouldn't be like, well, Benny Johnson is only focusing on the Navy, so he's probably gay. So let's give him the gay ad. That's not how that works. It works because every single person that goes on any fucking website has a shitload of trackers and cookies. All of their data and their demographic profile is collected from both your browser, your fucking computer that you're using, your phone that you're using, to the individual websites that you go to and the shit that you click on. Okay? Hopefully that's a little bit more informative for everyone.
His viewers like. And because of this, most advertisers don't feel comfortable using Twitch because they don't know if they are truly selling to their target audience.
This is objectively untrue. Wow, this is so wrong. Oh my God, every part of this video is wrong. I'm not even like dick riding Twitch at this point. And I'm not at all, actually. I think there's a lot of fucking issues on the platform. But that is crazy. This is the most wrong thing. What? No, man. Major advertisers love Twitch. That's so wrong. First of all, advertisers abso-fucking-lutely have access to Twitch user statistics, so let's just get that out of the fucking way. Twitch streamers don't have access to those statistics, but websites certainly do. Okay? So that's number one. Number two, because we already established that this part is like objectively incorrect. So he's building on top of an objectively false premise. Cosbruja72, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. So Twitch actually doesn't have an issue with advertisers not rushing to their platform. If anything, they originally had an issue with not being able to serve ads. What do I mean by this? Twitch's ad space is primo. You have an entirely captivated market of heavily fucking loyal fandoms that are watching every ounce of a broadcast. Okay? And these are unskippable ads. Think about how fucking insane that is. If anything, they're dickheads for doing the unskippable thing and not serving better ad tech. They should serve better ad tech. That's a major problem for Twitch. Something that I've even talked to the president over. I'm like, you got to figure out a different way. Focus initiatives on like finding better ad tech, because right now unskippable ads are bad. It's really fucking bad. Oh, and pre-rolls are really bad, and I think pre-rolls will inevitably go away. Now, having said that, advertisers, the idea that like advertisers don't love Twitch is crazy. That's completely and objectively false. They literally have an NFL partnership. They are an Amazon subsidiary. Of course they have advertisers coming out the fucking wazoo. They have every advertiser that you can ever think of on the fucking planet. The problem is they need to fill the unserved inventory that they have. I've been saying this for 4 fucking years on this platform. Okay? 4 years. They have a mountain of inventory that the users, like the streamers themselves, do not want to fill. That's part of the reason why they're actually trying to make it worse to just like have a subscription-based revenue structure for a streamer so that they can fucking serve more ads at the top of the hour and then tell you can avoid those ads as long as you subscribe. I know chat has been edging itself since I started this conversation. You looked at the fucking clock. There it is. At the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Like I said, it's like Amazon. It's like taking money from Jeff Bezos' pocket and giving it to me directly. Okay? That's right. Sweet release, baby. Sweet fucking release, you dickheads. Anyway, you can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Anyway.
Audience. Are you drinking water? When you advertise on YouTube, a brand like Pampers can target as specific as 28-year-old married women that live in the eastern United States and are pregnant or just had their first child. And YouTube can run ads so that mostly viewers who fit in that category will see those ads. If Pampers went to Twitch with that target audience in mind, they would simply not know where to run the ads.
That's not true. What? No, that's not true.
The only thing that
No, that's just what they say out loud. What the fuck? No, Twitch absolutely can do that. What do you mean? What? That's just
that
not
Twitch
wrong.
knows
That's
is
not
that their
true at all.
audience is mostly men ages 13 to 35 who like video.
Bro, they did. Come on, Patrick. What are you doing? Hit me up next time. Like, I will give you more information on things like this than what you currently are speculating on. This is like, this is just so wrong, dude. What the fuck? No, that's, I don't even know what to say about this than that how wrong it is. I mean, anyone who's ever done a 3.5 second stint in marketing in any capacity will look at this video and go, oh my God, this is so wrong. It's so incredibly wrong. If this was the case, then no one would go on Twitch to buy ads, which is not the case. Plenty of fucking companies are buying ads on Twitch. If anything, originally, one of the issues was that there was too much space to run ads and too many advertisers that wanted to run ads, but unfortunately, not enough streamers running ads. And this is the basis of all online marketing. All advertisement, sales, and operations works this way. It's not just on Twitch. Okay? Also, seeing the audience demographic being 16 to 24, making up 41% of the entire fucking audience at Twitch really does change things dramatically for me. I do recognize that I probably am like the entirety of the rest. The 25 to 64 is me. That's like just my watchers on here and then nobody else.
Video games. This eliminates a huge chunk of potential revenue because only a small amount of brands want to advertise to that audience. Energy drink brands, unhealthy snack brands, car brands, and other men's lifestyle brands love advertising on Twitch, which
What? Bro, there are ads on here for not only the Marine Corps, but even like suicide prevention for veterans. There are ads for every consumer good. Every single consumer good. Now, you might not see it on here, but like, yeah, there's motherfuckers seeing cat treat ads. You know what I mean? Like, that's crazy. I gotta go back to the fucking Military Times thing, dude. Here it is, okay? Here it is. The Military Times is serving a gay cruise ad to Benny Johnson. It's who you are. It's you as a person that sees probably similar ads no matter where you go on the internet, because it's directly tied to who the person is. Okay? No matter which website you go to. And as it stands, I mean, by way of Google, because that's definitely a Google ad, right? Military Times is selling to, Military Times is covering the inventory, is just basically offering you things to look at so that Google can serve the ads there for a gay cruise.
Which leads to interesting sponsorships like QT Cinderella baking a cake on a live stream, but with a Manscaped partnership that says,
okay, now this is native advertising. Okay. 2 different types of advertising here. I can't believe I'm putting my fucking BizDev hat on for a second. Okay. This is entirely and utterly unrelated to the previous point that Patrick was making. Now, a lot of people don't know the fucking nerd shit here. In the absence of Atrioc, I'll it is Monday. I'll do a little bit of Marketing Monday for everybody here. Okay. That is native advertising. That is conducted by third-party ad sales. Oftentimes the management company or, the agency or whatever the fuck Cutie Cinderella is working with, sometimes directly with the content creator and the advertiser themselves. Manscaped might actually have ads on Twitch. They might go to Twitch and buy ads. But in this process, this is entirely and utterly unrelated to the previous point that he was making. Okay? Completely unrelated. This is native advertising. It's directly done with the native advertising is different. This is a built-in ad spot. Okay, it's built in. Whatever. It's not native advertising. Native advertising would be like a BuzzFeed article that has like an ad in it. But it's kind of like that. I don't know how you could say that when you said that's exactly
balls
his
on
point.
The screen. To make things worse for advertisers, every deal has to be a long conversation with the ad sales team at Twitch. Back and forth.
Yeah, here he is trying to say it was done by Twitch when this ad is done by the streamer herself.
Emails, phone calls, contracts, a process that takes forever. But any brand or individual can simply go to YouTube, click Start Advertising, and run a campaign without...
Bro, this is literally like, wait, what the fuck? No. This is so wrong. Oh my God, this is so wrong. I'm losing it. Okay. This is like looking at a YouTube, right? Like looking at a YouTube account. Like fucking, this video itself was sponsored by Aura or something, right? Like some fucking like protect your privacy account and being like, YouTube has no advertisers. That's why only the brands that only go on YouTube is Aura and buying ads for Aura. Like that's wrong. That's just objectively wrong. It has nothing to do with anything, as a matter of fact. If you think that Twitch doesn't have like a custom, I don't even know if they have a custom portal. I'm not a brand that has bought ads on Twitch, so I can't tell you the back end. But the idea that like Twitch itself doesn't have a round-the-clock, 24/7 working advertisement sales team is ridiculous. Of course they do. I know that they do. That part I know they do. They have an ad service. They have an ad service that's so successful that they probably even sell it to other people. Oh, here it is. There you go. Amazon ads. Advertise your brand with solutions on Twitch. Premium video, above the fold, unskippable, inventory, desktop, mobile, tablet, console, and streaming TV. First impressions takeover, exclusively, one-day advertiser per geo. Displayed to viewers during their first watch broadcast of the day. display ads, homepage headliner, super leaderboard, the IAB standard unit that keeps viewers engaged as they browse for content, which is a clickable ad, the medium rectangle, the stream display ads, the IAB standard ad that appears on the lower third part of the creator's live stream. And then on top of that, they have the custom products, which is when you get into like brand integration and, the bounty structure that they have. Bro, I work for a small e-commerce company and we sell ad space on the site. Crazy for this guy to say Twitch doesn't because Cutie did a Manscaped sponsor. Yeah, it's just so wrong. Optic Prismo, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, by the way. Oh God, I've spent too long in ad ops. I know what the fuck all this means. I mean, I do too, and I didn't spend that much time in ad ops, so don't worry. Not that bad. Benny Johnson getting the Cruise display ad through the Google Display Network. He's talking about pre-roll and unskippable ads on YouTube videos at this point in the vid. I know, but even then he's wrong because the unskippable YouTube ads that are also being done through the Google AdSense structure, okay, it might be easier to purchase, I guess, but ultimately you still have a Twitch Amazon ad portal, and on top of that, like relationships with the platform itself. If you're like a major fucking commerce company, you know what I mean? You were just mentioning ad formats, but not how the ads are being purchased. Patrick CC makes the point about programmatic advertising, which is a self-serving platform to buy ads like Google Ads. Does Twitch have a programmatic way of buying ads, or do you have to go through a sales manager? This part I do not know, but I'm sure that there is a programmatic ad buying on Twitch as well. I mean, that would be shocking if Twitch didn't have programmatic ad buying. Yeah, I'm sure. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and speculate that they certainly do. What we're looking at right here is that. Because Twitch is an Amazon company. It's programmatic. I literally advertise there. It's Amazon. Amazon has it. There's no way Amazon wouldn't have that. So Twitch will have it too. That's my assumption. Why doesn't Twitch advertise Twitch Turbo but still has it available? But there will be likely some human oversight because what? Yeah, they started years ago. Let's see. You just Googled marketingdive.com. Which, by the way, again, did you see that? Did you see that pop-up? Did you see what happened in that pop-up? And it went away? Do you know what that was? That was the website saying, you're being tracked right now, okay? You're being tracked. We know everything about you, and we will serve you ads depending on what your, what that caters to your very specific desires and needs. We know you better than your family. Here it is. Amazon starts selling Twitch ad inventory programmatically. This was published in 2020 of September 14, which is actually kind of late to the game, if I'm being real. Surprising that the programmatic ad spend started in 2020. So Twitch can be bought programmatically through Amazon's DSP ad buying platform. Source work in programmatic advertising. My team is starting an activation on Twitch. Yeah. So he's wrong on the tracking side, as we established, okay? And he's wrong on the programmatic ad buying side. Now, on the programmatic side, are the psychographic profiles that you can map out as crazy as the ones that you can buy on YouTube? I don't know. But that's not what he's saying here. He's making it seem like Twitch doesn't have this component, which it clearly does, because it's an Amazon company. Of course it does.
Ever talking to anyone. Twitch will never be a real competitor.
The irony is that, like, I don't think Twitch will exist in 7 years, which is funny because, like, I agree with, I guess, the point that he arrives at, maybe. Like, I mean, it could. I'm not, like, as hardliner as, like, Twitch is going to go away, but because we are on the whims of Jeffrey Jebediah Bezos, okay, ultimately. And I'll get to that in a little bit. But, and do I think that Twitch is doing, like, great? No, I don't think that Twitch is doing great. But there are so many different reasons as to why Twitch is not doing great that he is not mentioning here, which I will get to again later on in this. But I disagree Twitch will 100% exist. The question is more if Amazon will still own it. I mean, sure.
Competitor if they don't figure out a way to get more reliable data on their users and create a programmatic ad system so brands can sell to their audience without relying on communication with a Twitch employee. And because of their inability to produce substantial revenue, they hired internal leadership who would shift the focus away from creators and towards driving profits. The senior vice president of global
No, that's just Amazon doing Amazon shit. That's just like regular tech shakeup shit. That's not, and that's always what they cared about. Of course they don't give a fuck. The notion that like any company cares about its creators beyond the point of like but like driving up numbers and therefore revenue is silly. No company just only cares about its creators for the point of like caring about their creators. That's not a real thing. Everybody just wants to make money. Okay. YouTube? You think YouTube cares about its creators? What are you, fucking crazy? No one cares. You think TikTok cares about its creators? Fuck no. None of these companies care about their creators, man. Maybe some of the top, but even then, not really.
Global creators, constant.
Old Twitch cared about its creators? What the fuck are you talking about? I don't know if you understand this, but for the past 12 months, you've been subscribed to a, anti-capitalist Twitch streamer. One of the main things that this anti-capitalist Twitch streamer talks about is how companies don't actually care about their labor beyond the point of like getting a return on their investment, right? You pay your laborers a wage oftentimes or a percentage back of the value that they're generating directly. Okay, I'm not going to time you out, Moonlight. I'm just telling you that you're wrong. Okay? That's crazy. They literally only care about profits. Okay? This whole article disproves everything. Twitch usage and growth statistics. How many people use Twitch in 2023? Twitch currently gets 140 million unique visitors every month. That's up 55 million users in 2015. 107,800 live Twitch broadcasts are going at any given time. The U.S. has the biggest share of live Twitch viewers. It's home to nearly a quarter of its all viewers. 65% of Twitch users are men. That's insanely high. 73% of Twitch users are below the age of 35. That's insanely high. Okay? 18 to 35 is the primo demographic that you want to target. A little bit of disposable income and lifelong brand loyalty that you can probably fucking milk out of all of you. The notion that like 73% of Twitch users are below that number is insane. Okay? The Twitch app has been downloaded over 100 million times. League of Legends is the most watched title on Twitch, which is annual revenue is $1.54 billion. Their monthly active users. Okay, we'll look at all of this after. Let's just keep going with this. And I have to pee really bad. Fuck. Okay.
Tonight created a new initiative. Cut costs, cut costs, cut costs. Every decision over the course of her tenure was fully based on how it was going to increase company profits, which isn't necessarily her position since she is the head of global creators. Therefore, the needs of creators were constantly being ignored. In one specific example, Knight said that burnout was not a valid reason for creators to not meet contractual obligations. If you don't know, most of Twitch's top creators have contracts directly with the platform where they are being paid essentially a salary or hourly rate to stream exclusively on the platform. These contracts require them to stream anywhere from 70 to 100 hours per month, which is roughly 3 hours per day or 4 hours per day if you want the weekends off. But the VP was not letting creators use burnout, or basically them being unmotivated to stream, as a valid excuse to not meet their monthly stream requirements, which led to Twitch employees feeling like the company was losing its way. 12 Twitch employees had gone to HR or logged complaints with their superiors overnight. 5 had left the company citing night as a reason. Now, some of you watching could never be convinced that sitting at a computer and playing video games could become a stressful or an annoying job in any way, shape, or form.
Oh, yeah. How? Yeah, let me tell you. Okay, that part I do agree with. Wait.
Have contracts directly with the platform.
Also, why am I not in any of these videos? Like, am I not one of the top creators? Like, what's going on there? Knight wrote that burnout is a pervasive issue among longtime Twitch streamers, was not a valid reason for creators not to meet contractual obligations. That part is insane. I didn't even read this article. What the fuck? That's crazy. That's crazy. I did not know that she said that. Because that's insane.
For creators to not meet contractual obligations. If you don't know, most of Twitch's top creators have contracts directly with the platform where they're being paid essentially a salary or hourly rate to stream exclusively on the platform. These contracts require them to stream anywhere from 70 to 100 hours per month, which is roughly
70 to 100 hours. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Look at Carter going try like 160. Oh, I laugh at that too. Everybody knows what my hours are. Yeah, you got soft hands, Carter. You got them baby hands. What are yours? 180, bitch. You know this already.
Roughly 3 hours per day or 4 hours per day if you want the weekends off. But the VP was not letting creators use burnout, or basically them being unmotivated to stream, as a valid excuse to not meet their monthly stream requirements.
By the way, Night, Twitch watchers that watch every day, not recognizing burnout being like a major issue for Twitch streamers and not recognizing Twitch streaming as work.
Requirements, which led to Twitch employees feeling like the company was losing its way.
They're required 9 hours a day, 5 days a week. Is that what that comes to? I don't know. I mean, I stream 7 days a week, and I usually go above that anyway. But the notion that what was I gonna say? The idea that like fucking 9 hours of like regular white collar work is identical to fucking 9 hours of Twitch streaming is silly. I'll be honest. The video was talking about contractual requirements. Yeah, I told you what my contractual. Yeah. Hasan, I love you, baby, but please tell me what other job you could just skip a week or a month of work because I'm tired and stressed. Burnout is not really a good reason. Yes, you're right. Twitch streamers should just kill themselves, actually. What the fuck do you mean? There's no other work where the expectation is that you're like literally on. Maybe service industry, actually. Service industry jobs are significantly worse. But like, even then, service industry jobs, like there's like an aspect of which where you can. I'm just saying, I work a blue collar job and I get laughed out of the door if I tried that. First of all, you should be able to do that at your blue collar job. That's number one. Okay. So weird that you would like turn around and be like, oh, Twitch streaming, fuck you. I'm in a blue collar job. You're just in New Jersey. You're in the United States of America in a blue collar job. So you can't do that. In other countries, burnout or any kind of like, any kind of like health complication that renders you unable to, I never said fuck you. I said I love you. Wait, I don't think you said fuck you. I never said you said fuck you. What? Calm down. That's not what I'm talking about. You just said it? Yeah, I'm like embellishing. I'm making a joke about, I'm paraphrasing what you said. It's not going to be a one-to-one. Anyway. The key thing is should be able to, but most can't. I know, which is why it's silly. But you're basically just saying because it's a Twitch stream and like, you your only experience with Twitch streamers probably is someone like myself or XQC that live like, I mean, we do live like gremlins in many ways, but like have incredible lifestyles that obviously people would love to have, that also on top of that are seemingly just like sitting there and like looking at dumb shit online and playing fucking video games and eating our toenails on camera, which you would love to do. That doesn't change the reality for the overwhelming majority of Twitch streamers in general, or a lot of people in general, including even the top Twitch streamers. You're doing a lot, and it is you're constantly in the filth. There's a lot of fucking shit that you have to eat and swallow, and I do think that it probably, I mean, I understand totally that like burnout is a real thing. I would never say that it's not a real thing. American indoctrination at work, Lamont. In Germany, you're guaranteed Kur, which is basically up to a 3-week counter burnout spa at a resort-like space. Wait, really? Yeah, relatively zero privacy. A lot of people fucking coming after you with like insane shit, botting, hate raids, so many things. Yeah, the problem is when people say Twitch streamers, they just think of the top creators. A lot of the partner streamers are also living paycheck to paycheck. Well, that's one aspect of it, and then the other aspect is like people that love consuming Twitch content don't actually like, or at least have like a profound amount of envy for the people that they're consuming the content of. They're either like stans and develop like these relationships with the content creators, or they just fucking despise the content creators after developing that relationship for being like, I could do what he's doing. You know what I mean?
12 Twitch employees had gone to HR or logged complaints with their superiors overnight. 5 had left the company citing night as a reason. Now, some of you watching could never be convinced that sitting at a computer and
You literally can't as a streamer. I lost 700 subs in 2 weeks. I was banned, and that's insanely stressful. Out of the English Twitch, it's like 1,500 streamers make middle class or above are 100Ks.
playing video games could become a stressful or an annoying job in any way, shape, or form. But at the end of the day, it still is a job, and anyone can burn out from any job that they do every single day for years. Another previous Twitch employee took to YouTube to state how they feel about the company.
Twitch doesn't care about creators. Twitch cares about looking like they care about creators. Everything Twitch has done for the last 4 years has been with the goal of feeling like they understand and care.
Although this could seem like an employee who is just upset about being fired, Twitch has shown time and time.
That works both ways. To be fair, both creators and consumers have disdain for one another. Bro, come on. Like, I'm not saying that this is equivalent with respect to like workplace conditions or the amount of pay. Obviously, it's not. But it's like saying that like waiters hate their fucking customers. You know what I mean? Like, that's ridiculous. There's great customers, and then there's like fucking horrible customers. That's just how it is. If you ever met me out and about in the fucking real world, you know that I have no hate for my fan base at all, or Twitch watchers in general. I recognize that I'm in the position that I'm in specifically because of you motherfuckers that sit here and watch me, okay? That's it. But ultimately, there are some fucking dog shit chatters in every community, especially this one, that come in and say some dumb shit specifically to get a rise out of me or the content creator themselves, whoever it may be. And it's frustrating.
Time again that no matter how large of a creator you are, they will take you down, even at your.
How many times do you masturbate a day? Want to know if I have a problem, since I feel like you and I are more or less the same, successful and good-looking leftists. You are obvious benchmark and comparison. Answer, please. It's important. Hustle. Good to talk off topic sometimes for your mental health. Am I crazy? I want to know how many times he jerks off a day. I can't be alone. How many times do you jerk off a day, Matt Tolai? Like, this is so important to him that he literally had to, like, interrupt the broadcast and be like, listen, what's going on here? I need to know. Wait, did he fuck off after I literally... Bro, he can't type because he's cranking, dude. He can't type. Answer still, though. Wait, no. That's a one-handed type. All right, let's continue.
Their highest moment. Hasan, a creator who only just started streaming in February of 2021, dominated Twitch in all of 2022. He reached the very rare milestone of 100,000 subscribers, which made him the #1 most subscribed creator at that time. This prompted him to do a subathon, which was a 24/7, 28-day-long non-stop stream in February 2023 to try and break the record for earning the most subscribers on Twitch in a single month. That record was previously held by Ludwig at 283,000. Not only did Kai break it, he demolished it, peaking at 306,621 all-time subscribers. It was reported that he earned Twitch $10 million, while Kai only received a $2 million payout.
Yeah, again, ridiculous. Like, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Why would you put that in your video, man? Like, who said that originally? Like, someone just made that up. It was like DJ Academic said it. Even Kai said it was false. Reported by DJ Academics, dude. Too busy harassing Freddie Gibbs on the timeline. Jesus Christ.
These numbers were false, and Kai did not appreciate the
oh, thank God.
narrative.
Twitch made $15 to $20 million
Did not pre-watch. That's how you know.
on Hasan, and Kai only brought about $2 million back to the bro. Where y'all getting these numbers from? Where are these numbers coming from? Because now it's a narrative that
Oh, you're in the culture if you're keeping up with that one? Yeah, he's being gross, dude. DJ Academic is being so fucking gross with the Freddie Gibbs shit. Like, chill out, bro.
I'm just a black man who's getting used for millions and millions and millions of dollars.
Kai breaking the sub record was huge news, covered by publications like the BBC and Bloomberg, and most of us would assume that Twitch would do anything to boost Kai up. After all, he made history on their platform. At the very least, they would try to use this amazing moment.
I mean, look at the guy underneath. He literally left. The other guy also left. Not Iron Mouse, though. She's here. The GOAT. Burnout is real. A Twitch streamer has to be live to make money, whereas other content creators don't. A YouTuber makes money while they sleep. Yeah, and then YouTubers get mad at Twitch streamers when they make money when they sleep. No, I mean, it's different. It's different. I mean, there's differences. There's a lot that's hard about, like, making YouTube content, too. Let's be real. Big subathons are a gimmick, though, let's be honest. Absolutely. And it sucks.
To show the world what wonderful opportunities there are for creators on Twitch. They could squeeze out more press with Kai and do campaigns to get more people or brands interested in live streaming. But no, instead, they sent him a $100 pair of sneakers and banned him from their platform.
It better be a contract and then oh! Congratulations, Kai, on your huge accomplishment. We are so proud of you. Laura, Anna, and all of your
Bro, that shit was so ugly.
friends at Twitch.
Unfortunately, there was no contract in that package. Twitch did not see enough value in Kai to offer him a streaming contract. or they are making a very strategic.
Isn't Kai's content cycle proof that Twitch is manufacturing creators burnout to write off their revenues? That's an interesting perspective. I haven't thought about it like that. It was so bad. You guys are so whack.
Business move. Twitch is very top heavy, meaning the top creators are making all of the money. Only 5% of Twitch streamers made over $1,000 in 2021, and 50% of all of their revenue comes from 1% of their creators. Kai became a
That's
1%er without getting an exclusive contract, which means Twitch.
A lot of Twitch streamers don't, though. I think it's wild. Can you explain that again? The Wall Street Journal found that the top 1% of paid Twitch streamers command over 50% of all direct platform revenue, and that only 5% of streamers have made over $1,000 from direct platform earnings so far in 2021. Yeah, which is very top heavy. I bet like 49% of that literally is the 0.1% too, considering I'm 0.05. The 1% also isn't like me, Kai, XQC. It's like much smaller content creators are also factored into that top 1% for the record. Because there's a lot of people, it's like OnlyFans. When a content creator on OnlyFans is like, oh, I'm in the top 1% of OnlyFans content creators, is like, yeah, because there's like millions of content creators that are not doing anything. Art Dweeb says, bro, I used to be the top 1% and I had like 20 average viewers. Yeah. Wall Street Journal says this is of paid Twitch streamers, not all streamers, like counting people who go live once a month to one friend or whatever.
Comes from 1% of their creators. Kai became a 1%er without getting an exclusive contract, which means Twitch is profiting immensely off him. It seems like they are not giving him a paid contract.
It's really not that big of a deal. Yeah, I think it betrays like Kai's accomplishment a little bit, because Kai's not just a 1%er. Like, he's in the top 10 content creators on this platform. You know what I mean? When you're in like the top 500 content creators of this platform, those are the guys who are making most of the money for the platform. Okay? So 1% in that regard is like, it doesn't matter. It could be 30 views. It could be fucking 100,000 views. You know what I mean? He's not just in like, he's not just in that range, which ranges from, like I said, 100K views to 30 fucking, well, not 30, but like 200, 300 views, I guess, right? Isn't that where you are in the 1%? Why does NMP Lol not know that? How do you not know that, Nick? 1% is how many views? I feel like you should know that. You've been on those platforms since 2011, dog. I just assume they're the best, to be honest. Don't think about the plebs, and then failed to put his own emote in the chat. Boomer.
Because they don't think he will leave. His largest audience and main financial vehicle is on Twitch, and if it was up to them, they wouldn't give streamers contracts to begin with. They want to get to a point where they aren't as reliant on the top 1% of creators. So if someone leaves the platform, they will be just fine. YouTube.
That's not true. Twitch wants the top content creators to stay on the platform as cheaply as they can. There was a time and place when the marketplace was way more competitive, where they would literally fucking drop the money bags on you. They will never do that again. That was a big mistake, in my opinion, from like if I am to put my capitalist hat on for a moment, gigantic mistake. And now they're doing the exact opposite, where they're just like trying to, you know, milk you even harder, as hard as they can off of the revenue that you're generating. When did you take it off? Never. I never take it off. I put it on and I still have it on. I love capitalism always and forever. That's my favorite. Anyway.
YouTube has 600 creators with over 10 million subscribers. If 20% of those people stopped creating, YouTube wouldn't be hurting financially. Eventually those creators will be replaced, but Twitch 1%ers can't be replaced as quickly or as easily. Maybe Kai is a transitional point for...
That's not true. Kai is someone who replaced someone else at Twitch. What? No, man. Kai is literally, like, technically replacing someone. You know what I mean? Kai is the example. Twitch streamers are only not replaceable if there are competitive platforms out there that they can take their audience to. And even then, Twitch is, like, trying to figure out if that actually is taking away their market share. And they have realized that it doesn't.
For Twitch as a company to see if they can keep 1% talent without paying them additional money. Just a few short weeks after they sent him the sneakers, Kai Cenat announced he was banned from the platform on April 17th. How could they possibly ban the #1 creator on the site? Nobody knew the reason why, but it prompted support from people like Kyrie Irving and Nicki Minaj. We later found out that Twitch told Kai it was from a GTA clip where he promoted simulated sexual activity. This was the clip.
Come on. 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh my God! My boss!
Maybe I shouldn't show this. I don't know if he got banned for this.
He pretended like he was receiving services from a fake woman in a video game. Meanwhile, there's a ton of real...
Oh my God. Yeah, that ban is bullshit, but immediately we go to fucking pools, hot tubs, and beaches. Let's go. Important category for Twitch. Let's take a look at what's going on here. What's going on in this important category? Wait a minute. What? Viewers high to low? Sorted by viewers high. Wait, hold on. This important category has the #1 stream is Florida fishing, brother. Hell yeah. Yeet, yeet, baby. Better get them fishes, okay? At the beach. Streaming until my type joins. I don't know what that means, but 777 viewers? Huh. Doesn't seem like it's popping, is what I'm saying. So here's the thing. There is inconsistency in banning. Now that I've seen that fucking video, I think Kai shouldn't have been banned for that. It is kind of stupid to ban him over that shit. It is ironic because if he hadn't fucking banned him for that shit, if they hadn't banned him for that, people would be like, oh, Kai has so much. They're so inconsistent. Twitch has given me and XQC warnings in the past, like many years before. I feel like if I did that simulated sexual activity, I probably would be banned too.
Real borderline sexual activity on that website, let alone simulated. Twitch is just reminding him that he, no matter how big he is, will not...
Yeah, they literally banned they shut down the strip club in Grand Theft Auto No Pixel for that reason. I mean, I haven't been back. I don't know what it's like now, but originally, that was literally the reason why they shut down the strip club in No Pixel. And me, XQC, and Soda ruined VR chat. Y'all were too horny. Okay, first of all, excuse me. We didn't ruin VR chat. We used VR chat for the purpose that it was created for. I'm sorry for you know, going to fucking Dairy Queen and getting an ice cream sandwich. You know what I mean? Or a fucking ice cream. Like, who the fuck's gonna get mad at that? It's like, I walked into Starbucks and I was like, can I have a cappuccino, please? And you're like, fuck you! What do you think this is? Think we sell fucking coffee here? Get the fuck out of here! What do you mean? VR chat is literally for that purpose. If anything, we didn't go hard enough. We didn't even explore the fucking furry territory that aggressively. I do think it's stupid to ban over that, though. That's ridiculous. Like, that's crazy. Dumb. Wrong.
Not be able to break the rules, and everyone knows Twitch's terms of service are extremely unclear. In 2019, Brazilian Twitch streamer Gabriel Baptista received a suspension because he showed a Pink Floyd poster during his broadcast. Faria was banned for wearing gym clothes that Twitch claimed looked like lingerie. Deller was banned for smashing a keyboard over his head, and Dr. Disrespect was banned for, well, they never told him why. Sadly, Kai's ban is just one of an extremely long list of incredibly stupid bans.
By the way, half of the reason why they do these like fucking trigger happy bans is literally to ensure that Twitch is an advertiser friendly space, for the record, which is why they can have higher CPMs, which is why they are seen as like a premium advertising platform. However, of course, from the perspective of a content creator, I often don't find myself going, well, that's a justifiable ban. I often find myself on the other side of that argument, no matter who is getting banned for what. Like, this is a good example. I guess it was like a minor blip, which Aiden Ross fans try to turn into a major complication. But like, what was the guy? Aiden Ross was talking to someone on the phone, and he said, "Oh, Adam, if Twitch would have banned that dude, I would have fucking lost my mind." Okay, that would have been an absolutely ridiculous thing to go back in time and ban someone over. It would have been so fucking arbitrary. It would have been so malicious. It would have been absolutely fucking bullshit. And I stand by that. I always fucking speak out against people who are being unjustifiably banned. I think it's fucking ridiculous. Your Rage called you a snitch for that, by the way? Yeah, he's fucking memeing. It doesn't matter. Everyone can suck my fucking cock, okay? I've been doing this shit for a lot longer than a lot of other people on this platform now. Can't say that for Rage. But he knows better. Everybody fucking should know better, okay? Get the fuck out of here. But there's no way. He's probably fucking joking. Stop trying to fucking farm drama here, okay? If you want drama, try to get Rage to play basketball with me. He didn't like you pointing it out. I wasn't pointing it out for Twitch. Anyone who thinks that I was doing that for Twitch and not my chatter so they fucking understand the context is a fucking idiot. Kai called you misgive. He can suck my dick too, okay? Every single person that thinks like this is a snitch moment can suck my entire cock, okay? From top to fucking bottom. They're dumb as fuck for that. Yeah, like I was saying, like, Twitch, please ban this person. Like, get the fuck out of here. Shut the fuck up, dumbass. Anyway, you can clip that and fucking ship that all you goddamn want. I hate that. It's like the one thing. It's the one thing that really pisses me off. Whenever dumb motherfuckers are like, he's going in. Like, that's a principle that I have. Okay, it's bullshit. Bro, that's going to get clipped. Why? Yeah, whatever. I'm pissed off. That's fucking bullshit if he actually said that. Anyway. It's for context to my chat and nothing else. And if they had fucking actually turned around and like banned, what is his name, DDG over that shit, they're fucking pathetic and delusional if Twitch did that shit, okay? Not something that I agree with. That would have been a ridiculous fucking ban, and that didn't even happen. I'm literally watching that fucking clip because I'm talking about Aiden Ross, and it's contextually appropriate for me to talk about it. Anyway. Like, I would have gone out to bat to defend them like I have in the past when they fucking, in my opinion, unjustifiably banned Bruce Robimoff. Like, they tried, like, people were trying to fucking get Kai banned for, oh, he was masturbating on stream, or he got a hand job on stream. Like, all that shit was bullshit. And I fucking said it as such. Why would I turn around and, like, immediately eviscerate that principle that I have? Where the fuck are people so uncharitable? Like, shut the fuck up. Stop literally hearing shit from your audience or seeing controversy and running along with it like that is a matter of fact. Make your own goddamn minds up, okay? If you're a content creator and you're running off the whims of your own fucking chat, don't be ridiculous, okay? I yell at my chatters all the fucking time. Have a backbone, have a fucking spine. It's bullshit. Anyway.
That Twitch has given out and will continue to in the future. So with Twitch continuously making the wrong decisions when it comes to profits, employees, and creators, is competition a real threat to their company? Recently, the live streaming platform Kick has made
a lot of content creators don't have a spine when it comes to you. Is strange. Yes, because I'm in fucking politics. That's why. And they're terrified. And they're terrified of this audience too. They think that like we're going to come after them and fucking cancel them or some shit. And it's just like much easier for them to just like avoid. And like it is literally better for a lot of like top content creators to collaborate. Easier for a lot of top content creators to collaborate with someone like fucking Aiden Ross than it is for someone like myself, because they think that like my audience is like woke people that are gonna fucking cancel them or some shit.
some noise after their $30 million plus deal where they exclusively acquired Aiden Ross. Kick works and looks exactly almost like Twitch. The main difference is that they have a much more lenient terms of service. Streamers can gamble, say and do just about anything they want without getting banned, and the biggest thing is that they are offering creators a 95% cut of their subscriber revenue. Jared FPS, a Kick streamer, highlighted his Kick earnings at $3,800 for 800 subscribers, which would be about $2,000 on Twitch. However, I don't think this is going to be enough to really compete with Twitch. Think about
Drama Farmer successfully baited you. Rage literally talked about the DJ shit for 10 minutes. He wasn't genuinely upset about it. Yeah, I mean, they did. They baited me. And I do get mad. It's like, because if it's true, okay, send me the clips. I want to see. Because if it's true that, like, Rage, who I like a lot, and Kai are like, yeah, he's snitching, fuck this guy, and they're not just, like, memeing, then that is fucked up. Okay? Like, that is actually fucked up, because that's bullshit. Be a little bit more charitable, man. What the fuck are you doing? I mean, if they're memeing, then fuck the chatters who made it seem like it was a much more serious thing. Okay? But I do hate whenever, like, if it's a meme, it's fine. It's whatever. It's not that big of a deal. But some people do lean on their fucking chat being like, oh, he's a op. He's a op. Like, oh, he sucks. He's like a snitch or whatever. And then they, like, literally farm off of that. And it's fucking bullshit. Say it with your chest. If you genuinely think that it's like a fucked up thing that you think I did, we can have a conversation about it. But I'm willing to bet that they were both probably joking about it. Okay? There's no fucking shot that they were like legitimately thinking that I was like trying to get a smaller black content creator banned. Like, that's so fucking delusional. It pisses me off to no end. So I doubt that they're being serious about it. Pussy ass content creators like constantly fucking going off the whims of their audiences to be like, I don't know anything about this guy, and I don't really give a fuck about anything he's done in the past. But, you know, people in my chat don't like him, so he must be bad. I'm just gonna fucking make it seem like he's a bad guy. Doesn't XC farm off a chat about you? Yeah, he does.
About all of the problems I highlighted in this video. Kick is going to have to deal with all of those same problems, but more importantly with advertisers, they will be targeting the same niche as Twitch, but with less censorship and more risque content, advertisers will feel even less comfortable than they already do with Twitch. But the biggest problem is, Kick is built on Amazon IVS. Remember when Twitch said it was too expensive to run Twitch?
Smaller, he ain't smaller. DDG, shut the fuck up. As a Twitch streamer, is he a big Twitch streamer? I don't know anything about DDG. He's a rapper, right? Like, what do you mean? No one has given me a fucking clip. He's saying this is Adam because he's streaming on Twitch and Aiden is banned on Twitch. And if Twitch found out that like he was having a phone conversation with Aiden Ross live on Twitch, he would get fucking banned. That's why he's saying this is Adam. It's not Adam. Obviously, it's fucking Aiden Ross, as you guys all know. He's saying this.
First of all,
wait, why the fuck? Oh, they fucking clipped it out of context. I'm literally talking about people being like, Adam, that's Adam. When we're talking about fucking Aiden Ross, this is context entirely related to Aiden Ross. They fucking clip chimp me. This is bullshit. Figure it out. Come on, dude. How many fucking years have people been on the goddamn platform? Every time I say some shit, I'm sure a bunch of stuff that I said right now will get clipped out too. And I'm sick and tired of this bullshit. So suck my dick if you get mad at it. Okay? It's so fucked up. I know it's hard to ignore that bullshit, but people are always salivating at the possibility of you being a douche IRL. It's just so fucking annoying. It's so annoying. Yeah, I randomly pulled up a clip of a dude that I'm completely unfamiliar with to be like, this guy, I want him banned. Like, that's so ridiculous, dude.
well, you cap. That is Adam. That's obviously Adam. I was in Vegas just last week or 2 weeks ago with DDG, and he introduced me to Adam. But Hasan, bro, why? Like, look, bro. You know, like, what was the purpose of that right there? Like, what, like, did you need to, like, say that, bro? Like, what was the purpose of that, bro?
This is Adam because he's streaming on Twitch.
Like, what was that? Like,
I will tell you, and as I will tell everyone else, I have an audience that is completely unfamiliar with who the fuck Aiden Ross is. I know it's hard to comprehend that because your audience has a lot of crossover with Aiden Ross. So, like, it's insane to suspect that, like, someone would not even know who the fuck Aiden Ross is or who DDG is or what the context of this fucking clip is. So I have to find myself over-explaining things to a predominantly autistic audience that lacks the nuance. So, and I'm catering, and it's not a problem, okay? So yeah, I will go and explain this as I will over-explain it as best as I possibly can because it's in the context of Aiden Ross saying, "Oh, I'm like calling out all my ops. I'm literally banning all my ops." So obviously, for this entire clip to contextually be fitting in the overarching narrative of Aiden Ross is going after people maliciously on YouTube, they need to recognize, my audience, need to recognize that this is a conversation being taken place between Aiden Ross. That's it. Being fully dead ass, we are stupid enough to need all the context. Yeah. That's it. Also, can you imagine Twitch being like, wow, Hasan pointed this out, so it must be the case. Let's ban this guy. Like, that would be fucking ridiculous. Hasan, I'm almost 30. Why the fuck would I know who Aiden Ross is? Okay, well. Hasan, you're not getting it. They're saying you're a snitch because you're saying DDG was speaking to a banned streamer. Yeah. But, like, how am I supposed to explain to fucking people why he's saying it's Adam and not Aiden? When people don't understand why this clip is contextually relevant in the overarching grand scheme of things when I'm talking about fucking Aiden Ross banning people. Why would I have to describe it? Just think about it for a second. Why are people in my chat saying that like, like what's going on? Why are you showing us this clip? Okay? You're supposed to help them skirt the rules. First of all, no, there is no antagonism there. It would be stupid as fuck for Twitch to ban DDG. I'll stand by that all day, okay? That would be stupid as fuck. Even if they did it at the time, it'd be stupid as fuck. I think some of those rules are dumb as fuck, that you can't even have a fucking phone conversation with someone that is, like, materially relevant. You know what I mean? Yes, I was covering Aiden going after his ops during that clip, and they still managed to make you out to be the Fed in the situation. Exactly. It's so fucking frustrating. That is the main point of contention there. The reason why I'm mentioning it, because it's a random clip that I'm like, it's a random clip that I'm describing to an audience that might not be completely aware of who any of these content creators are. When I'm talking about Aiden Ross going after content creators that he considers to be his ops to not ban them, sorry, to copy strike their channels maliciously. Okay? At most, the only reason why someone can say that's fucked up is because I'm pointing out that it's a bannable offense. But the reason why I'm giving over the top context is because there are plenty of people who are completely fucking lost. They're lost. They don't know anything. So I have to do that. It's crazy. People that don't watch you don't know that you give context quite often before videos. It's still not a big deal in my opinion. I can't blame Rage here. I'm a fan of yours, and at first I assumed it was just a way for you to say, fuck that DDG guy for platforming this guy. He should be banned as well when I was there. Why would I fucking care? I don't give a shit. Yes, I'm asking your Rage not to fall for his chat's bad faith clip chimps, but large, but people don't do their due diligence when receiving people to watch. Exactly. And not only that, but also, like, I've gone out to bat and I've defended content creators that have been banned over and over again, whether I like them or dislike them. You know what I mean? So it's really stupid. And especially so, I've literally talked about for hours, even before this became like a major point of contention, about how like black content creators on a platform like Twitch are actually not getting taken care of appropriately and have an entirely new set of haters and deranged people that are trying to make them look fucking bad across the board. And all while they're being also victim of like white supremacist commentary in general. So like, it's really fucking dumb that I wouldn't be, you know, that I would try to like fucking get a song gun to the back of your head, name 5 DDG songs. I don't know anything about DDG. I don't know what his music is like at all. The only reason you're reacting like this now is because you like Kai and your Rage is so stupid. Yeah, it's just frustrating. Lamau is a Bruce meme. Oh, okay. Anyway.
Like when I see like clips like that, it just gives off like, are you trying to be like a goody two shoe? Like, what are you talking about? Like, what are you saying, bro? You could have literally not said nothing. What is this? Like, this is not even like. Let's say Twitch thought this was Aiden. They'd be dumb too. Aiden wouldn't get in trouble. DDG, this man who you do not know, would get in trouble. Luckily, it's not Aiden. It's Adam, who kind of.
Wait, by the way, he's absolutely right, which is precisely why I wouldn't try to fucking like get him banned. That's ridiculous. Why would I randomly attack DDG? That makes no fucking sense. Okay? Why would I randomly try to get him banned? What would that do to me? If anything, it's not like the fucking WL community likes me due to fucking Aiden and how much I rip on him. Why would I do that? It's just clipped out of context. Why don't you ask for context? Why don't you go, hey, what was this in relation to? Why did he bring this up? Is it materially important for his audience to fucking understand? Is there something important about Aiden? Or the reason why he's saying it's Adam? Like, why is it that he is like explaining everything, over-explaining everything to his audience? Maybe his audience is completely unfamiliar with all of the characters here. The fact that you go to bat for them and we'll look for context first, meanwhile you aren't given the benefit of a doubt. No, I think Rage is one of the few people that I would have not expected to like jump to that conclusion and be more charitable. He often has, so I'm surprised.
Sounds like my other friend Alan. Y'all remember Alan from high school? Alan.
Anyway, he's just memeing.
Like, he's kind of new to this. I don't think DDG knows who Hasan is, bro.
He's having a phone. I don't know who DDG is. I didn't even watch this. I don't know who this guy is. With Aiden Ross live on Twitch, he would get fucking banned. That's why he's saying this is Adam. It's not Adam. Obviously, it's fucking Aiden Ross.
It was Adam. Snitch. Who is this?
Yeah, okay. Everyone is fucking memeing in this regard. It's not that serious. It's like so stupid. It's again, so fucking stupid that like they're trying to. Rage is dodging this whole Aiden Adam issue so skillfully. Got a lot of practice dodging you on the courts, I guess. Don't let him farm you. By the way, I mean I don't give a shit. I'll take it up with every single person face to face if they have an issue with me.
This type of niggas that be on Twitch. Niggas is this. What is this called? It's not even dry snitching. This wet snitching. Niggas wet snitching like this.
Oh my god!
What the hell?
I never even fucking watched this on purpose because I didn't want to like extend the drama, and I still don't care to. You know, you can take it up with me in person if you have an issue. Okay, straight up. No, I think he's not memeing. Rage is, but now Rage is in a weird predicament because that's his friend. And I'm not exactly a person that like a lot of people in his community favors. So now he has to take a side.
There's nothing to snitch on, chat. That's Adam.
How old is this nigga?
But you know, you get the point.
Who is this? Do y'all know who this is?
How old is
Do y'all
DDG?
know who this is, bro? This is crazy. Like I ain't never seen a nigga like. I don't even know who this is, so why are you even trying to pull my video up? Like, you literally searched my video.
Yeah, that's a great question. Ask for context. You know what I mean? Great question. Ask for additional context. Wonderful. But of course, you're not asking for context in that regard. You're just straight up going after it because you're pissed off, which is understandable. If you get a fucking clip out of context and don't know who the fuck I am, obviously you're going to get mad. I don't even fault him for that. But like, I think in the future, people should literally go, this is an 18-second video. Let me take a look. This is an 18-second video. Let me take a look further and explore. Why would this guy who doesn't know who the fuck I am, which I don't, and I didn't at the time, okay? Like, why is this guy talking about me?
Video to try to see if you hear Adam on the phone. Like if I was to I'm telling you right now, if I was to seriously get banned for a nigga calling me and telling me that he's going to uncopyright my video,
that would have been fucking ridiculous. I agree. 100%. That would have been fucking absolutely insane. And I would have 1000% spoken out against that. There's no shot. That shit would have been insane. Okay? There you go. I agree with you.
I'm not coming on this bitch no more. Like, on some real shit. I wouldn't even want to be a part of this platform no more if I was to get banned for some baby ass shit like that. Like, that.
He's
come
right.
on, like, look at the grand scheme of shit. Look how
he's right. I agree. I agree with that. Did he get banned or something? No, it was overblown because I have a lot of fucking haters who love drawing like rifts between this community and other communities. This is one way to do that. This was a very good way to redirect the attention away from Aiden Ross. It was like pathetically fucking copy striking everyone and openly admitting that he was like copy striking even his friends who he was apologizing to in that fucking phone conversation. That's it. That's it. That's the point. That's what's frustrating, okay? This is one of the main hater accounts, Fearbuck, that deceptively edit clips of you too. I don't know who the fuck this guy is. You're very charitable considering no one wants to be seen. No one seems to be as charitable towards you. Bro, I'm 31 years old, man. Of course I'm fucking charitable. I've done a bunch of dumb shit in my life, and I understand that. That's how it works. Also, it's much better to just not be... It's much better and much easier to just not fucking constantly argue with people who I most likely would agree with, or at least, you know, have fun if we hung out. You know what I mean? It's just so stupid. It's so incredibly fucking stupid.
Fucking, do you see how stupid that sounds, bro? Like, that sound like, bruh.
Again, it does.
No sense. He's 6'4".
It does. It does. It does. It does sound stupid. So investigate it further. Why was I saying it? Is there importance for me to bring up this fucking clip when I'm making a point about Aiden Ross? Is it over? Is it in a larger conversation about Aiden Ross? Did I not even fucking feature this in my Aiden Ross video? I don't know. Suck my dick. You don't own that fucking content. It's... Let's see if I can find it. I wonder if that's in there. My editors put it in there. Maybe they didn't add it.
Minutes by...
Why do you fight so hard to have these new circles like you? No matter what. Dude, shut the fuck up, dude. No matter what you do, it's always the same shit. No one gives you the same. It's gone nothing but stress you out. Fuck this drama shit. First of all, it's not about getting new circles that like me, dude. It's not. It's about fucking maintaining a relatively neutral presence in this space and not having a bunch of unhinged little fucking 14-year-olds with no jobs constantly coming after me and you know, fighting battles at the behest of their favorite streamer who doesn't know they exist, okay? That's like, if you want to think about it tactically, maybe that's the reason. You know what I mean? And also, I am charitable regardless. I try to be as understanding as possible, no matter what. So fucking up the bat. All are they? Anyway, they didn't put this in there. Fuck. I don't think they did. I don't think my editors added this in there. But if we went to the VOD, you could find out why I was talking about it. To be honest, I don't even expect charitability from a lot of these people. I just don't. It doesn't matter. I'm used to it. Everybody stop complaining over it, I guess. There's not much you can do about it. Bro getting tilted over nothing.
I don't give a fuck. Hey, box me, Hasan. Send that to him. Box me. Now you got to beef with me.
Now you got to beef. Okay, dude.
All right, now, you know how Bruce brought up like the height thing? The height thing obviously doesn't matter, but like I think the weight thing kind of, because this nigga's like what, 250 or some shit? 6'4"? Now there's like a weight thing involved.
What the fuck?
Why is the first thing on DDG mind always box? The first thing on DDG mind is always box, bruh.
Lame. Like, that's sucking hella meat. Like, hit my...
No, dude, I'll fucking box you out on the paint. How about that?
Meat out your mouth. I don't know you. I know I'm handsome, bro, but like...
Why are you even hating on having Aiden on a call in general? Why is it not cut ties? Because, dude, what the fuck? If Aiden might call me while I'm fucking live, I would probably pick up to see what the fuck was going on. It doesn't matter. Like, I still want to know what's happening. I probably wouldn't have done it live, but it doesn't matter. Like, I don't think you should be banned for that. Okay?
I don't want you to do that, bro. Leave me alone. Get my meat out your mouth. I don't know you.
Yeah, I don't know who this dude is. I'm done. I'm not really all that interested. All right, this is so dumb. You guys said that this was a big deal with Rage. I don't think he talked about it that much. He didn't say anything. He didn't say anything at all, really. It will, if anything, it'll be a larger issue now that I'm fucking pissed off, and someone will clip me being pissed off and add that on to the pylon. I'm sure a bunch of you motherfuckers clipped that part, and now you're waiting for Rage to go live, and then you're gonna fucking send him the clip and be like, yeah, look, Hasan's talking shit about you. He said, suck my dick. Yeah. Why did you do it then? Because I'm a fucking human, dude. I'm a human being. I get mad. What do you mean? What the fuck? What are you talking about? I'm not a fucking robot, dude. I'm not a top of the hour ad break robot, okay? That serves you the top of the hour ad break at the top of every hour and tell you that if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free. I get attacked constantly, so I don't expect it from people I consider friends and peers, okay? Or like random content creators. But I guess the DDG thing does make sense. I get why he's mad. People have drama farmed on your name endlessly for like 3 straight years. It's okay to feel badly about it? Yeah. It just hurts when it's like someone who's a peer who should know better. Like who should know that you're not like, doing that deliberately. That's it. That's the main point here, okay? Yeah, I don't think Rage actually cares anyway. But it does frustrate me, like I said. Just don't get sucked in with like clickbait shit. It's so dumb. I would never in a million years want DDG or any content creator to get banned for some silly shit like that. You know what I mean? Fucked up. The same chatters give X a pass for actually snitching on you? Yeah, I know. This was a week ago, May 1st. I highly doubt any of them have thought about it since, but chatters have formulated a whole fan fiction about it. It's not just that. I mean, that's like a thing now. You know what I mean? Now, no matter what happens, everyone's going to be like, oh, aren't you a snitch? People that know better will still use it. Anyway, let's get back to the Patrick CC video. This was a completely ridiculous sidestep.
Twitch on IVS, well, Kick uses the same infrastructure. The difference is Kick is likely paying at least 20 to 50% more than Twitch is to keep their business operating. So in a way, no matter how successful Kick gets, they will be paying millions, if not billions, to Amazon, who could use that money to fund Twitch. Now, YouTube gaming, or their live streaming sector, could very well be a threat. The worst part about YouTube is that the live streaming experience is just not as good. The chat is chaotic and hard to read. You can't look at chat logs, which makes it really hard to moderate. The raid feature is terrible. The discovery page for live streamers actually looks like they don't update it. And they lack many of the small features that make Twitch streaming more dynamic and more fun. Yet even with all of those downsides, YouTube still holds nearly 15% market share in the live streaming space. So why is YouTube a threat? It's very simple. YouTube has 2.5 billion monthly active users, compared to Twitch's 140 million. YouTube has a strong and reliable ad revenue system, which generated $29 billion last year. Plus, they are offering 70-30 splits for streamers. And if you build a following up as a streamer on YouTube, you now have a whole YouTube channel that you can post regular videos on. You just built yourself 2 assets at one time. Most Twitch
Yes and no. That's why there's a lot of YouTubers who still live stream on Twitch, right? And the reason for that is because they get more revenue that way. A lot of YouTube content creators will live stream on Twitch. Think about that. Why don't they use their YouTube audience that's much larger than the Twitch audience and instead build their Twitch audience? So I don't disagree. YouTube, if they wanted to, have the capabilities of like making it the largest live streaming platform on the planet, but that level of revenue is nothing for them. They'll open up like a new monetization feature in India, and all of a sudden that's like 10xing, 100xing their fucking like minor changes that they made for the North American marketplace for their live streaming customizations that will cost them a lot of fucking money, and maybe it will pan out for them. YouTube does not really care about their live streaming. That's just it. YouTube doesn't care about their live streaming as much as they care about their VODs, because they are the VOD platform and they're very good at it, and they will continue working on that. They're massive. But when you're massive, when you're the massive VOD platform, you're just not gonna split hairs over dollars like that. Yeah, YouTube is not trying to compete with Twitch. It's trying to compete with TikTok. That's right. And they're doing a pretty good fucking job too.
Streamers have to post clips of their streams on YouTube in order to grow, and even still the translation is not that great, and they end up being more popular on YouTube. If YouTube just got their live streaming page to operate exactly like Twitch or Kick, which wouldn't really be that hard for them, it wouldn't make any sense for small streamers to use Twitch. 1% streamers like Hasan and XQC wouldn't immediately jump ship, or maybe never, because they already have a huge following. At the same time, everybody has a price. Nobody thought Ludwig would switch platforms, but he did. So why hasn't YouTube tried to take over? Especially since I claim it'll be so easy for them. Maybe they just don't see live streaming as a worthwhile business investment. Think about...
Yeah, they do. Patrick is right on this. I think that's it. They don't. It's not. I get why it's not. I mean, look at Twitch. Half of the stuff that he mentioned as far as how expensive it is to do live web hosting is part of the reason why it's not worth it.
Everything I mentioned in this video, all the hurdles, all the expenses, all the bans, moderation, discoverability issues, creator contracts, advertiser uncertainty. Maybe YouTube thinks that live streaming will never be as profitable as video on demand, film, sports entertainment, and music streaming. Maybe live streaming will always be considered a niche subgenre of the entertainment industry. Until YouTube sees a bar packed full of people paying a $10 cover to watch Hasan debate Aiden Ross or Kai Cenat and 21 Savage react to Drake memes, they probably won't even bother. So what should Twitch do? Well, they definitely need to figure out a middle ground with ads. They need advertisers to pay the bills, and we as viewers understand that. Maybe a feature could be implemented that allows viewers to skip an ad or two just in case they pop up at a crucial time in the stream. Maybe even a feature that allows viewers to watch.
Literally not bad. That's actually not a bad idea. Okay. I mean, he wraps it up with like some solid suggestions.
Watch ads for a reward, or uninterrupted ad time when there's some downtime in somebody's stream. Kind of like how mobile games will allow you to watch an ad for a reward. Or you could exchange personal survey information for less ads. It's invasive, but hey, they're going to try to do that anyway.
They have done that. They did do that. Well, not to skip ads, but they were doing that to like make the ads more fun. That was an ad product that they actually did put out there for a little bit. I don't know if they did that.
Their ad system, just keep the 70-30 revenue split with all creators, big or small. Most platforms provide a better split than that, so that's the least they can do. Also, more clarity and consistency when it comes to streamer bans seems like a very fair ask. Just tell people why they were banned in detail. Timestamp it, provide a clip. Every single time someone is banned, it should be the same process. Most importantly, they need to improve discoverability for small/medium-sized creators.
Super agreed. Holy fuck. Okay, all these last points are perfectly correct, and I absolutely agree with all of them.
Twitch streamers relying on YouTube or TikTok to gain a following is absolutely ludicrous. Twitch is way too reliant on the 1%ers, and they're way too reliant on other platforms. Ultimately, I want to see Twitch win, and the streaming community wants to see them win as well. I think live streamers are incredibly underrated in terms of their entertainment value and ability to hold an audience for hours on end. But if they don't make these critical improvements, and YouTube just decides to invest $1 billion into making YouTube gaming a fierce competitor, I think Twitch could be on the verge of going out of business.
He's not wrong about this either.
5 to 10 years down the line.
Okay. Yeah, no. Every single thing that he said Every single point that he made at the end of his video is correct, and I do agree with it. Down to the fact that YouTube is not even. YouTube is not interested in. YouTube is not interested in a live streaming space. Sorry. Where did the 7 years number come from? I don't know. Is it clickbait? But yeah. Why isn't Twitch competing with TikTok when it comes to clips? Twitch's native clip discoverability system is so underutilized on the site. I don't know. Money. I suspect money has something to do with it.
What's your favorite sex position?
En inglés lo sé, pero en español.
People with language barriers reject each other for the button. Oh my God, this is crazy.
No. Estilo perro.
¿Perro?
Como woof.
Woof? Ah, sí. Fantastico. Welcome to The Button, a speed dating show. When the button lights up...
Okay, gaming soon, question mark, is silly. It's not happening, okay? I'm just going to let you know right now. I have to leave soon. I'm flying. I'm gone. Tomorrow, when you wake up and I go live, I'm going to be going live from a different fucking place on a Tuesday, yeah? That is if I can actually do it in time. I'm going to try. Okay? I'm going to be live from a different fucking place on Tuesday. You're a rat bastard liar, man.
red. Either player may press it and swap out their date for a new person.
Get out of here.
If two people can last on a date for 10 minutes, they win an all expenses paid second date.
Welcome to The Button, No Common Language, where we ask singles to communicate without using a common language.
Hola.
Добро пожаловать, мадам. Передо мной очень приятное зрелище.
Excelente.
Как вас зовут?
Mi nombre es Kimi.
Меня зовут Матвей. Или Matt.
Mucho gusto. Es un placer.
Приятно вас видеть, тоже приятно познакомиться.
Gracias.
Очень красивые волосы у вас.
Mi pelo. Gracias. ¿Qué te gusta? ¿Te gusta? Ok, gracias. Me gusta tu... esto.
Очень благодарю, очень классная рубашечка.
¿Cuántos años tienes?
Мне 19, скоро будет 20.
¿Puedes enseñar con tus dedos cuánto? 20, ok.
Будет в эту субботу.
20.
Yeah.
Ay, Dios mío.
What are you gonna do for your birthday?
Останусь дома, буду просто играть. Скорее всего, куплю Лего, буду собирать.
Fuck, we missed that.
Останусь дома, буду просто играть. Скорее всего, куплю Лего, буду собирать.
Bro, I don't need to understand what he's saying in his language, okay, to know exactly what he said. It's one of those moments where like, oh, dude, I totally know what you're going to do for your birthday. I'm not dissing Lego, by the way. I respect it. It's great. Have fun. Have fun, King.
Ok, otra vez.
Lego, собирать.
Ok, vas a jugar con Legos. ¿Sí? Ok, cool. ¿Cuándo es tu cumpleaños?
Наверное, окей, ну еще...
Ok. Uy, es tan difícil, no te entiendo nada.
Sí. Блин, я ничего... Okay. Why did you reject me?
Well, for starters, as soon as you said you were 20.
Well, I'm 19. It was really
more.
hard to like, 2020, good.
But you're doing Legos for your birthday? Like,
yes.
Okay.
Normally, I'm not allowed to buy them, even though I live with my dad, but like, there are like some ground rules I have to follow.
Okay.
What?
Yeah.
Why are you revealing this information? Stop revealing this information willingly. Don't do that. Don't say that out loud. Why are you doing that? He has nothing to lose at this point. Man, this is being filmed. This is being filmed, my man. Bro, you said you're oh my God. Bro, you're 20, dog. What the fuck?
Wie heißen Sie? Mein Name ist Adham.
Aha. Oh, mi nombre ist Kimi.
Also ich arbeite bei der YMCA, bei der Reception. Also ich sitze da und helfe Leute mit ihrem Membership.
Yo cuido a niños.
This guy's German Turkish.
Cuido a niños.
No, I'm kidding. I don't know.
Ahorita
Actually.
cuido a uno que tiene 2 años y otro que tiene 6 meses. Niño y niña.
He kind of looks like it though.
Cuido, como los doy de comer, los llevo a caminar.
Sie arbeiten nicht?
Yo no tengo niños, yo no soy mamá.
Ja, Sie arbeiten nicht.
Okay. ¿Sí me entiendes?
Ja,
okay. Muy bien.
Bro, he's so confident. He's like, yeah. You don't worry. Got it.
How many children do you want when you're older?
Cuando yo estaba más joven quería tener 10, pero ya no. Ahora creo que ya veo que es muy difícil y no imagino que mi cuerpo puede hacer todo eso. Entonces creo 3. También quiero adoptar.
Ich bin ja 18, also ich bin ein bisschen jung dafür.
You worked at the YMCA at the front desk, reception, members, something about memberships, but I don't know.
And you said you didn't work? Or?
Yes.
Yes, okay.
I babysit.
I thought you said that you had 2 kids.
No.
Nice to meet you.
Hola.
Ami.
Ami, es tu
Shoban.
nombre. Kimi.
Tú eres bonita.
Gracias. ¿Qué idioma estás hablando?
Bangla.
What's your favorite sex position?
Oh God.
I don't know what that language is. What is that?
Ay, Dios mío.
Oh, is it Bengali?
Okay. Sí, te entiendo. En inglés lo sé, pero en español no. Estilo perro.
¿Perro?
Como woof.
Woof? Sí. A mi gusto parecía.
¿Tú también dijiste eso?
Fantástico.
No, yo estoy bien.
Yeah.
Pero si tú quieres.
Have either one of you been married before?
I love that.
Yo nunca, pero creo que vas a decir que sí. ¿Cuánto tiempo ha pasado?
That's a sick ass way to say yes. What the fuck? Huh? That's fire.
Onek beshiagena.
Ya pasó mucho tiempo. Okay.
Dui shopta March.
¿De este año? De este año. Se divorciaron apenas.
I love it. What the
¿Eso
fuck?
no es mucho tiempo? ¿Tienen hijos?
Amader bie 2021.
What are you looking for in your dating life?
Ami kuskurtisi at
Ok, ¿quieres algo que se van a quedar juntos por mucho tiempo?
Sí.
¿Que Siobhan es atractivo?
Sí.
Thank you.
Es muy bonito.
Thank you.
Chulo.
I'm gonna light up red.
His Bangla is so broken. Really?
Is the show over at that point?
I thought that he was just like having a hard time. He was trying to like simplify it.
Oh, you want to see your options?
Bro, okay, bro. I'm
What a
such a
surprise. That came out of nowhere. That's fine.
I know it did because you're so cute. I think you were saying that you want like a long relationship.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's like freaking me
Damn, he's like mad.
out.
Yeah, that's totally fine. Enjoy your 20s, have fun, don't settle down too early. Good luck on the rest of the show.
He seems
I
pissed,
feel
bro.
like a bitch. Hola.
안녕하세요.
Ya sé. ¿Coreano?
Sí, 저는 브랜든입니다. 이름이 뭐예요?
Kimi.
집에서 강아지 있어요? 워.
Sí, tengo un gatito.
Meow.
Meow.
Okay, meow.
¿Crees que soy
How do you say wolf in Korean? Is that what he did originally? And before people go question mark, it's different. There's no way it's the same. You guys are so stupid. All the English is all the one language Andes, all the monolingual Andes are throwing up question marks. Animal sounds are different in every language. In Turkish, we don't say bark. We say hav. Hav. That's how you say it in Turkish. I guess except for cats. Because with cats, we say meow. We say meow in Turkish too. Meow. Whoa. There's a little bit of a difference, but HAV is how you say the bark in Turkish. Hav, 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 hav.
Bonita.
아, 예. 머리가 좋아요. 색깔이 좋아.
Pero
Yeah, the donkey noise is ah-ee, 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 ah.
¿te gusta o no te gusta mi pelo?
Te gusta, sí.
Sí, te gusta.
sí. 나 밤은 좀 어때? 어때요?
Sí.
Sí? 왜, 왜
pero
그렇게 말해요?
no me gusta tu pelo tanto. Nomás en mi opinión. Pero eres bien chulo.
괜찮아. 괜찮아. You're saying you thought I was attractive, but then you said something about my hair, was it? Yeah. I literally, before this shoot, I got a haircut.
And I think like your barber did good, I'm sure, but like the cut.
I cheated. Okay,
is,
honestly,
like,
I'm gonna be honest with you. I cheated on my barber today.
Oh.
Because this was an emergency.
Oh, maybe you shouldn't have done that.
What is your favorite sex position? How important is sex in a relationship?
7살?
我觉得应该是比较重要。如果从1到10的话，我觉得应该是
Damn!
1到10。
When was your last orgasm?
나는 아침에서.
This morning?
네.
2个星期之前，2023年。
알았어. 다 알아. Why did you reject me?
I think it's just like harder to communicate, so I feel like I couldn't really
It's tough,
know
right?
you. Yeah.
My Korean's terrible.
Yeah, I couldn't
that's the
really
whole
struggle.
point. What the fuck? What do you... That's almost like it's the point of the fucking process. What the hell? Dude, everyone's going to use that. That's the exit ramp for every single person. I swear.
Come on now.
All right, come on, man.
你好，
我是 Jess。
我觉得我们的头很像。
Oh no.
头型、头发很相似。她漂亮，她算是我觉得是美男，然后她可以是那种唱歌的歌星那种的，唱啊。
Sing a song.
Oh God.
No.
唱น้องเคยเห็นช้างหรือเปล่าช้างมันโตไม่เบาตัวยาวๆเลยว่าง่วง
Have you ever cheated in a relationship?
没有。
Button.
That's fair.
Bye.
Bye.
Tell each other how many people you've seriously dated.
Bis jetzt nur eine Person.
我只有一个很
Eine Person? Wie alt ist sie?
我今年30。
Sorry. The reason I buzz you out is just we have a massive age difference.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Hallo, ich heiße Adham. Wie heißen Sie?
Hola, soy Chelsea. Me gusta jugar videojuegos y también me gusta escuchar música. ¿Cuántos años tienes?
Okay, I feel like that's English is her first language. I mean, that's the same for everyone, but like, she sounds like, I'm sure she's, you know, she's Latina, Hispanic, right? But like, I can tell that like she's trying hard with her Spanish.
Yo tengo 22
Wie alt ich bin? Okay.
años.
Ich bin 18, also.
Okay. ¿Cuándo es su... You're just a little young for me.
Yeah.
But it was nice meeting
It's
you.
nice meeting you too.
Здравствуйте. Дубль 2.
Me llamo Chelsea.
Fun fact about Chelsea, she's a witch.
Yeah, everyone is using like perfect language. Like we're saying, using Z instead of do. I think a lot of the people. I can't wait for this. By the way, I feel like a lot of people are like this is their second language. Like I'd be spitting. I can't speak for him though. This king probably first language king.
Уху!
Sí. Soy bruja.
Охренительно. Можете мне немного погадать?
Sí, sí.
You gonna tell his fortune?
Necesito mis tarjetas y tiempo.
А,
No es algo que lo puedo hacer ahorita.
что тебе нравится делать? Твои хобби.
Me gusta jugar videojuegos, me gusta ir al gimnasio, me gusta cocinar mucho y también me gusta tener mi jardín con flores.
How many people have you dated?
0. 3.
How many people have you had sex with?
0.
7. ¿Por qué?
Пытаюсь сохранить себя для особого человека. Почему ты никогда не встречалась?
Estoy enfocando en mi futuro. Quiero casa, quiero tener balancia en mi vida primero.
Понятно. Семейные приоритеты. Одобряю, понимаю.
Tú también?
Да, да. Будущее всегда в приоритете. Это хорошо.
Yeah, he said he's saving himself, right?
And I don't feel a connection. It felt kind of awkward moving past the language barrier.
It was certainly interesting, but I really understood.
This dude couldn't be a bigger fucking virgin, milady, neckbeard, cliche if you fucking try. What the fuck? Okay, be calm. Calma, calma, tranquilo. Okay, he's just the king. He's just a Lego king, okay? I like him. I don't know. I want to be kind to him until he's like... He's fine, you know? He's just doing his own thing. He's playing Legos. Chat just fucking rages at whatever manifestation of chat they see on screen. They just hate themselves.
Like 60% of you were saying. I understood the casa because I heard some songs with the casa in it, and I kind of understood the explanation of the house and the family values, and building in the future is important as well. So
did we have that conversation? Is that what we were saying?
Well, I think that was what you were explaining. I mean, you were pointing the house, and you kind of shared this. So I was like, okay, how family and a house. I was like, okay. Cool, the future, but okay.
Hello.
Hola.
안녕하세요.
Describe something you find attractive about Chelsea.
머리가 엄청 좋아요. 예.
Mi pelo.
예.
Okay.
좋아요.
Me gusta sus aretes.
네, 좋아요.
Bro, this is literally Dora the Explorer level Spanish. I don't know if she's doing it specifically so that the other person can like kind of understand what she's saying, but like it just sounds so. It sounds so, is it perfect? Like, I don't know. It's not perfect, but like, it's very deliberate. It's too clean.
Yeah. ¿Cuántos años tienes? Yo tengo 22.
26살.
26.
Sí. Importante, or?
No. En medio. No me gusta. No me gusta menos de mí.
Hit the
pero
button.
También no quiero
Hit the button.
tan. Oh, okay. Why did you reject me?
I think personally not my type physically.
Bro, language barrier. Dude, you had that language barrier. He had to be brutal, dude.
But you're really sweet.
Thank you.
Yeah, this was a lot of fun.
Well, it was nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you too.
Thank you, Chelsea.
Thank you, but
As a Mexican, I recognize the accent anywhere. She learned Spanish in high school because in high school they teach proper Spanish, or as you are calling it, too clean. Yeah. Bro, he literally said, I don't fuck with you physically.
안녕하세요.
Namaste.
이름이 뭐예요?
Jaslyn.
오케이.
앞가나?
저 이름은 브랜든. 나는 이빨이 좋아요. 예.
이빨이?
이빨? 하고 네.
Oh,
좋아.
आपकी सब कुछ.
네?
सब कुछ अच्छी लगती है.
모르겠어요. 죄송해요.
Fun fact about Brand, he lives with his parents.
I mean, who doesn't?
Maybe culturally रहना पड़ता है. आपके साथ. Asian culture.
우리 엄마하고 아빠랑 엄청 사랑해요, 나는.
आपको बहुत प्यार है.
네, 엄청 사랑해요. 그리고
मुझे भी.
난 늙음은 챙겨하고 싶어요, 우리 엄마.
Aw.
나는.
Respect, King. He saved it. He salvaged it.
Fact about Jaslyn, she's a dancer.
오, 보여줘봐 나한테. 나는 이렇게만. 이렇게, 예,
Yeah. I don't know.
No Italian in the video. What a shame. Listen, bro. They didn't want to ruin the vibes. Okay.
오, 알았어. 오케이.
Are you
She's not
two
hitting it.
attracted to one another?
मुझे आप बहुत.
네.
Do you feel comfortable holding hands?
Are Koreans like Indian parents in the sense? Are Korean parents like Indian parents in the sense that they would be like upset if you didn't marry a Korean person? Because I feel like this is like I feel like a lot of cultures want that, but like some parents are like less. Some parents are more chill. I feel like we got two of the least chill parents here in that circumstance. 100%, and it gets even deeper than just being Indian. That's what I mean. It's like
Looking into each other's eyes?
Yeah?
How does that feel?
괜찮아. 네, 나는 괜찮아. 예.
unless you marry a white guy. That's funny. Wait, really?
Maybe. मुझे भी.
I'm gonna light up red. Now's the chance to press.
Someone said depends.
Congrats. Let's go.
I've never
Indian parents want you to marry the right type of Indian too. Even with Punjabi, for example, there's like several different
been
types.
on a date before.
Really?
So, it's just my parents being very, strict with
Sure,
it. But I was
sure.
like, just for fun.
Congratulations, you two.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
It really takes a lot.
Anyway, all right. Well, this is all I got for today because I am once again literally late for my flight. I have a flight to catch right now. No gaming. This was sorry for the no gaming. Next time you see me, I'm gonna be fucking live in a different facility. I'm gonna be fucking live in a different country, if you know what I fucking mean. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna fucking say to you. You fucking bastards. Wait, so you'll be live at 8 a.m. PST? No, I might be live a little bit earlier, but I'm probably not going to be live that much earlier. But I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try my best. Well, it's gonna take a little bit to like figure it out. But Zelda will be out while I'm in fucking UK, I think. But I'm bringing my fucking Switch with me, if you know what I mean. You know what I fucking mean. Figure it out. We'll figure it out, lads. We'll fucking do it. We will.
Sunny Los Angeles, California.
Anyway, love you all. Cheerio. Fucking hell, chaps. Fucking hell, lads. See you on the flip side. Peace.
Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, on at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance, talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming.